slipping away. Yeah, feel ready to release that sound. Embrace this beautiful day. And I never knew I could feel like this. I'm alive with vibes so positive. So I smile easily. So I smile easily. Smile. So I smile. And I never knew I could feel like this. I'm alive with vibes so positive. So I smile easily. So I smile easily. Smile. Smile. So I smile. 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 So I smile. Smile. And I never knew I could feel like this. And I never knew I could feel like this. And I never knew I could feel like this. I'm alive with vibes so positive. And I never knew I could feel like this. And I never knew I could feel like this. And I never knew I could feel like this. I'm alive with vibes so positive. Smile. So I smile. turn the sunshine into love, and I can keep on dreaming. Something like the spaceship from above, and you give me that feeling, yeah. I feel I'm so excited. I feel so good, yeah. I can't describe it. I feel I know the music will keep me dancing, yeah, keep me moving. I'm gonna tell you something just for free. I hope you catch my meaning. I'm not here to waste nobody's time, so we should both be leaving. Now you turn my world upside down. I'm bouncing off the ceiling, yeah. Can't get no better than this right now, so let's enjoy the ride. I feel I'm so excited. I feel so good, yeah. I can't describe it. I feel I know the music will keep me dancing, yeah, keep me moving. I feel I'm so excited. I feel so good,
Welcome, everybody, to the second tournament provided by Eternal Sports, sponsored by Blue Mammoth Games. It's the Eternal Sports 3v3 Championship. Ladies and gentlemen, and everybody in between, we are here for a very unique game mode that we are not used to seeing on the main broadcast. It's a rare treat. It's Sparky878. Joining me here on the desk for this unique and fun tournament is Dara. Dara, how you feeling about the 3 versus 3 game mode?
So I'm excited about it. It's going to be my first time casting 3v3s. And I got a chance to look at some of the players that were also streaming this game. And I feel like the best way to describe 3v3s from what I have seen so far is complete and total chaos. For any of you guys that watch Brawlhalla, which I'm guessing is some of you, if you're here already with us, you'll already know that, twos is full of all sorts of, I guess, hijinks would be the best way to describe it. But 3v3s, everything goes out the window. Anything can happen at any given moment in time. We're seeing some of the best players in the world teaming up with each other. Truth be told, guys, I have no idea how this is going to go at all today. This is going to be a hectic day. This is for the threes enthusiasts.
I think you calling it chaos is like exactly right, because we talk about that a little bit with 2v2s, and like the best twos teams will be able to somehow like navigate that chaos and like separate all of the individual parts that they need to know about into the right bins that they go into. And so the best teams can do that, and it's much more manageable in twos. It can still be overwhelming, but it's much more manageable in twos than all of a sudden when you get 5 other players other than yourself, or for a total of 6 players on the screen, especially depending on which map you play on. I don't actually know the map pool for this tournament, so we'll see that whenever they get into the map picking and banning. But you can be on like normal 2v2 maps. You can be on maps that are gigantic and have a bunch of urban sprawl on them. And it's like everything separates into its own specific thing. And then you have all of a sudden like everybody is in the same place at the same time doing the same exact thing. And that's when it gets really, really, really chaotic.
Yeah, it's going to be hectic because 2's already full of interruptions, already going to be full of team combos. I don't really know what the consistency of team combos is actually going to look like. If you think it's difficult to catch 2 members stacked, well, guess what? Now you have to try to catch 3 of them stacked with each other at the same time because of how big the stages are, right? Because of the urban sprawl. Thank you, Sparky, for that. We're going to be seeing offstage interactions that are, I feel like, are going to be a little bit more difficult to interrupt, but also at the same time easier to interrupt. We do not know. We don't know what it's going to look like. The things that we do know, the things that are set in stone, are the teams that we have coming up in front of us. The first team of which is going to be the team that we anticipate to take it all. It's going to be Godly, Acno, Blaze, some of the best in all of EU, some of the best 2v2 players in all of EU, and all 3 of them have joined forces. So how do you feel about this team coming up?
I mean, I think it feels like this team is almost certainly going to win. I can't really imagine a world where they don't win, because they're good enough at 1v1s. We know that. They're good enough at 2v2s. We obviously know that as well. Going into 3v3s, I don't know, because it is a very unique game mode. There is a lot different in that, but I feel like everybody else is also having to fight with those differences. And so when you put a player like Acno or Blaze or Godly, who have virtually fought everyone that they could possibly fight in this scene, every situation, every character, every scenario, all of that has all been played out by these players so many times that I just experience has to trump it here. Experience has to win here. Marker, Bamya, and Heartbleed, they have to come out of the gate swinging, and it has to be crazy. It has to be right out of the bat, and I'd love to see that. That's what I love about these tournaments. Is it's 3v3, it's different, so let's get some crazy stuff happening, and we'll see if the normal things happen. Go ahead, what you're about to say.
Well, the normal things are already happening. Look at the legend picks. We already have a Wushug, we already have 2 Ulgrims, we already have a Bryn and an Orion and a Robin Reigns, so we're seeing so many of the standard 2's picks translating over into 3's. So, which part of the bracket are we in, my friends? This is in winners semi-finals. This is already into top 8. We're starting off on Big Miami Dome here, and let's see how this goes.
Yeah, as you can see, everything already spread out. This is one of those maps where you can spread out and you can feel comfortable, moving apart, whether you're on the right, on the left, on those soft platforms. There's enough room going around here for everybody to kind of find their spot. It hasn't been too chaotic yet.
We're getting two separate 2v1s transpiring on either side of the screen. Marker already off stage. Akno going out there looking for the down air. And then we're trying to see the interruption come out there from the Wushang. Okay, Godly coming back onto the stage, landing with the side air, catching Blaze, a little bit of friendly fire.
Okay, there's the recovery from Godly. It's
Nice.
gonna be Heartbleed. He's the first one to fall. Everybody's extremely red right now, but all of the KO moves are coming from like the wrong side of the stage. See if Akno can finish up. No, he's just gonna
Akno!
fall there in sweat beads. He was hoping he could follow up with the neutral air onto Marker. Luckily for the red team, they do get the stock off of Marker. It's only Bamya and Godly now left on first stock.
Oh, Godly controlling the ground here. Red team making it so difficult for blue team to land for a moment. Blaze, a little bit of friendly fire. Bamya gonna be able to land nice and safely. Akno gonna be patrolling off stage. Godly. Oh my gosh, Godly has been taking so many stocks over and over again. Marker making it back on. Again, another NSIG is able to successfully connect.
And that's one of the things also about these larger maps is like the blast zones are further away. So if you're hitting a neutral signature on an Ulgrim lance on someone that you would normally think you'd KO on regular Miami Dome, like you might not be doing that here. So you can extend stocks for a very long time. Okay, there's Marker taking off the top. See if they can finish off Heartbleed. But everybody on red team is starting to get into the red, so we could see some solid signatures coming out, completely changing state of the game.
Oh, Blaze just gonna be eating that GC side, so he has to find a way to be able to make it back on. Marker with the friendly fire onto Bamya, gonna be giving him a little bit of extra time. Blaze at this point pretty deep into the red, looking to lose his stock at any point here. Godly, I'm surprised he didn't pull the trigger on the end light, but maybe he was afraid of Heartbleed behind him. Either way, good sider. Is that going to do it? Yes, it will. Red team with a solid advantage. All of them pretty deep into the red. And Godly looking to steal that stock onto Marker. Really good interruption from Heartbleed. Good save.
Godly's going to be without a weapon. He went for a GC inline, got caught with a side air from Marker. That's going to lose his second stock. Both other members of the red team still holding on to their seconds just barely. Akno's going to lose his. Everybody does have a weapon now that Akno is spawning back in. There is a weapon spawn there. He's able to grab it almost immediately, but that's going to be Blaze falling on a final. Everybody on final.
I'm holding onto the stage, able to get the D-Light Sailor. Marker not able to get the Sailor follow-up. The recovery is able to come out successfully. Godly tossing out his weapon. Red team off stage here for just a second. Godly is able to finally make it back on. Bamya picking up the axe. Huge signature. Heartbleed off stage, left without a weapon. Akno, the exhausted recovery. The second one is not going to be able to go ahead and find its target. Marker goes off stage with the ground pound, eats a weapon toss. Wow.
Blaze took out Bamya on the left side, but both of our eyes were on the right, looking at Akno in that edge guard. He now does have the spear, picking back up after he did that great weapon toss onto the Lance player Marker. Okay, can they finish this off right here? It seems like they have all of the momentum in their favor. There's the GC down heavy, and yeah, one covers high, one covers on the stage, and one covers down low. Fantastic spread from 3 different players.
Yeah, really nicely done. They established the lead pretty early on, and I just felt like they were able to carry it all the way through. I feel like between blue team, you know, the first thing I was noticing, there was a bit of friendly fire. It felt like Heartbleed and Bamya and Marker, they were just kind of interrupting each other a couple of times. And red team, it felt like they kept on establishing a lot of really good edge guards and a lot of really good offstage positions for themselves. So, you know, that's how game one goes. Of course, anything can happen over the course of the set. And I'm also just kind of noticing it is pretty difficult in this game mode whenever somebody is respawning. The team that is waiting for their teammate to respawn, they do have a little bit of extra time because of how big the stages are. They can play even slower, they can play even floatier. It feels a lot more difficult in this game mode, I'm noticing, to really secure like a 3v2 combo as opposed to like a 2v1.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Like, organizing all of that and getting it going in the moment while the next person is spawning back in can be really tough, but also for the person spawning back in, like, you talked about, like, it takes a little bit longer for them to get back in the game. Like, the same thing with getting a weapon spawn as well. If you get spawned back in somewhere and there's not a convenient weapon spawn and there's, like, 4 other players around that weapon spawn, like, you can be stuck out in the cold, like, all by yourself for a long time until you're able to actually secure a weapon.
Oh, Bamya so deep off stage. 2 members of the red team going to be going out there. Bamya sweating. Godly not going to be able to close it as he eats the ground pound. And Bamya keeps going out there looking for the downer.
And now, you're seeing Bamya, exactly this thing that we were talking about right at the beginning of this. He's without a weapon, so he just has to run around. All he had to do was stick on the wall. He took a whole bunch of damage from Godly. And wow, okay, but Blaze is actually going to be the first one to fall. And there's Bamya. The second he gets a hammer, what does he do? He hammer recoveries Godly, and he's onto his second stock now.
and Heartbleed, as well as his teammate, able to get a really good 2v1. They're putting on quite a bit of damage. This is looking like a very different game for the blue team. Bamya off stage, has to make it back on. Akno not able to get the edge guard. The recovery is not able to KO off the top quite yet. That's going to be his first stock gone. Is Marco going to be able to make it back on? The answer is no. Blaze securing it with a really nicely placed down air.
Heartbleed was over by himself. He took 2 axe hits from Godly, but then Godly disengaged and went back over. Now that Bamya and Marker are back in. Huge side sig, grabbing both Godly and Akno there. And then they also finish up Blaze as well. The blue team with a gigantic lead here. Where did this come from all of a sudden? I guess those second stocks, they just built up damage so quickly in that huge side sig. This is a map that is going to be like smaller than the previous map that we saw. So that side sig might not have KO'd on like giant Miami Dome, but it did on this map.
Keeps putting himself off stage. He wasn't able to find anything with that one quite yet. Eating a cider, and now Godly, his last stock is gone. Blue team has secured an amazing lead for themselves. I don't know if red team's going to be able to make this comeback, but hey, you know what? That's going to be 1 NSIG. That's Heartbleed's second stock gone. Blaze looking to piece up Marco here, not able to find the sidelight opening, and now left without a weapon. That is going to be his last stock gone. That is a 3v1, and I think this game is going to be going to the blue team.
Ooh, Akno with the attempt at the ground
Oh.
pound. He had to go for the big play, and then Marker was there to completely capitalize after the miss from Akno. Great work getting that D-Light into the ground pound to secure that game and not tying up the set 1-1.
That's right. So, much different game too. They were able to establish a couple of early stocks. So far, we haven't really been able to see any sort of like flip-flopping in momentum. We haven't been able to see a lot of flip-flopping in position. Right now, it's whoever is taking the lead are the ones that are securing the game. I just feel like right now, red team, the offstage gameplay was kind of falling apart a little bit. Akno put himself out there a couple of times. Sure, he was able to find one downer, but I didn't feel like he had the most presence off stage that game. I don't know. We'll see how the next game goes. What are your thoughts about that game?
My thoughts about that game are I want to look at the character picks of it and just kind of like get at least the lay of the land. Like, we're very early in the 3v3 weekend, right? This is the first region. This is the first game that we've actually seen on the mainstream, and we're getting the character picks from them right now. Keep in mind, this is Europe. So Europe is going to be a little bit different than North America potentially, but like, what are we seeing here, right? We're seeing multiple spear legends. We're seeing a Wushang. We're seeing an Orion. We're seeing Akno on the Bryn as well. And then we're also seeing a lot of Axe. We're seeing a Roman Reigns. We're seeing 2 Ulgrims on the screen. We're seeing multiple Lances with the Ulgrims and the Orions. So we're seeing like big circles. It seems like big circles or big cones or big arcs are kind of the lay of the land, at least so far, from these 2 teams in Europe. And that's something I was talking about, me, Duke, and Samric were talking about last night. Is like, okay, well, what's the meta in this? And he was like, yeah, it's a lot of Axe, it's a lot of Spear, it's a lot of Ulgrim specifically as well. So we're like taking things from 1v1 and 2v2. We're taking some of those things and carrying that over into 3v3. We haven't seen a lot of Wushang. I'm curious to see specifically North America to see if they're still just going in with a lot of like Onyx and Wushang and kind of the regular 2s picks, or if they kind of go over to what EU is doing.
I think you said it best. I think this is going to be a game of big signatures. You're not looking for all of like the ones that you got in microspace and ones or anything. You're looking for big hitboxes that are out there for a long time. That being said, holding onto that D-Sig, Heartbleed able to go ahead and connect it. Godly off stage for a second, comes back on here. Bit of friendly fire, sending Blaze off stage. Akno able to pick up an end light. Bamya getting Heartbleed off stage. There's that friendly fire, and Godly almost got that ground pound.
He really, like, his aiming on it was absolutely fantastic. He did it from pretty high up as well, so there was a lot of travel time there that he had to account for, but it was like the perfect dodge that came through from Heartbleed. His timing on it was fantastic. He saved it until the moment that he needed it, and blue team is starting to take a lead again. Bamya and Marker are both highly damaged right now, so we could see it go back to more even, but so far, again...
Oh, Bamya! Look at what he's doing to Akno off stage!
I was worried about Akno there. The way Bamya had it with those down airs was scary.
Okay, able to get the recovery. Marker has to land, though. Able to avoid that NSIG. Blaze is looking to get anything started here. He's just occupying the top platform. The sider is not able to connect. Akno able to pick it up with the recovery. Nicely done. Godly a little bit too close with the neutral. Wasn't able to space it out. Okay, and Light is coming out successfully here.
Ooh, nice GC side stick. Great follow-up off of Heartbleed's inlight. I thought Bomya was going to be like laser focused in on Godly. It seemed like that was his target for a long time, so we could put him on his final stock before everybody else. But then he just disengaged with that and then found the great GC side stick. Fantastic follow-up.
Great
follow-up
and the
from
Sarah as
Marker
well.
there. Oh my gosh, grabbing the Sarah off of that is huge.
That's right, blue team has now secured themselves an amazing lead. Red team, they're all knocked down to last stock apiece. Sidelight, neutral, GC sidelight coming out as well here. Godly left without a weapon. Is he going to be able to pick one up? The spawns are just not coming in. It goes in across the stage. He's finally able to pick up the lance. Akno is off stage here, looking for a way to make it back on. Heartbleed connecting another endlight, and Marku is going off stage for some crazy plays.
There's no way he gets back from this, right? He would need his teammate to save him, and the red team pushed him away. I believe that was Blaze pushing Heartbleed away, who was coming in for the attempted save. But still, like, dude, Marker's offstage lance, his ability to do that here, I don't think he's going to get away with that as much in 2v2 and definitely not in 1v1. But in 3v3, he feels very comfortable going in with the lance on the in the offstage, in those edge guards. It's looking great so far.
Oh my gosh, Godly eating so much damage from all of those sidelights.
Nice.
Heartbleed gonna be juggling, getting the recovery. Bomya gonna be covering on the ground, and that is Blaze knocked out of this game. Now a 2v3 is possible here, but not when Heartbleed is able to get the GCD light into the recovery and take that stock off the top. Akno, this game is looking lost.
Yep, there's the stomp side air. Bomya's gonna clean it up just like that. I don't know why the camera did the zoom in on Heartbleed. That doesn't seem very fair. But yeah, dude, Bomya's going crazy here. He's doing the most damage for his team. Only 4 more than Heartbleed, technically. So I don't want to act like Marker and Heartbleed are like lagging behind him in terms of damage or that he's carrying or anything. But he also picked up 5 KOs, many of which were off of good team play. It's not just him. Like, we saw him get the D-Light Sarah at the end, but also we saw the in-light from Heartbleed on the gauntlets that sent right into his GC side stick. So he's following up. He's also like starting things. He's an initiator. He's a support player. Bomya, especially that game, is doing such a good job and showing like why he picked Roman Reigns. He's using everything that this legend has in his kit, including the high strength, including like we saw him do great hammer recovery onto Godly earlier, like low on the right side. Like he's doing such a good job with this. I'm loving Heartbleed right now.
Between the three of them, I feel like the dynamic we're seeing transpire is the following. Bomya on the Tyros is the one that's controlling the ground. Really, really good signatures, right? Especially with something like Axe D-Sig, right? Huge. We're seeing a Heartbleed be the one, and especially between Heartbleed and Marker, they're getting a lot of team combos. They're really doing a good job just sort of ping-ponging red team between them. But then we're seeing Marker go off stage for really, really deep edge guards, and we're seeing Heartbleed just get a lot of really good juggles, especially on that top platform. It's so funny because I feel like in Brawlhalla, everybody complains about like triplats, and everybody complains about like the top platform, but let me tell you, that top platform is huge. That is like the most I've seen a platform have like merit in competitive play in a while, because it makes it so difficult to land. It's so good for Spirit when they're able to occupy it and control it with things like D-Light, and I feel like Heartbleed did a really good job of controlling that. Going into this next game now, I mean, Red Team, they need something. They need something, Sparky.
Yeah, I feel like they need to find a way to shut down like one individual member of the blue team. Like if they can shut down one person, if they can shut down the destructive nature of Bomya, if they can shut down Marker over on the edge, if they can shut down like Heartbleed, kind of being the connective tissue between Marker and between Bomya, okay, they take out Heartbleed. Maybe they just bully Heartbleed out of the game. Bomya has Blaze over on the edge. Blaze completely disengaging, so he can come in and help his team.
Godly's so deep. Akno with the coverage, an amazing Spirit combo, is able to take out Marker's stock through. Nicely done. Akno coming back on, eating the ground pound, and Heartbleed gonna be closing it out there with the weapon toss. Amazing.
Yeah, that was a fantastic weapon toss down to secure everything, because like Akno still had some movement economy to potentially get back up. So it's a great safe way to do that and then rotate back onto the main platform. It didn't take him long to find a weapon whatsoever. There's a down air. Is he going to do work on a Blaze again? No, he's just staying on the main platform. I think he did that because Bomya was spawning back in and he didn't want Marker to be alone against 2 members of the red team. So it's prioritizing your teammate over the potential for a KO.
Oh, Godly, how do you make it back on? Bomya gonna be holding on to that ground pound. Godly just able to go over and around it to his safety. Okay, Akno coming back on with the recovery. Nicely done. And now knocking Heartbleed down to his last stock. Akno is off stage once again. Marku not able to pick up the neutral. Akno makes it back on, eats another recovery, and now it is Bomya who is off stage here. Blaze controlling the space with that D-Sig.
Oh, almost got the D-Sig, and Acno wasn't there. He wasn't on the right side of the stage. Like, he's being very careful because he's waiting for Godly to come back in. He was just kind of letting Blaze, or yeah, he was letting Godly just kind of go to work over there. On the edge, Blaze was doing work as well. Now they're kind of regrouping over on that corner, see if they can get this stock off of Bamya. A little bit of friendly fire there from the Enlight from Godly's axe onto Acno, but he's able to get back and put out some damage with the recovery. There's the recovery,
Nice.
KO off the top. Bamya on the final stock. Red team has a lead.
Okay, Acno. Let's see how he's able to secure the stock onto Hopefully. He's holding on to the ground pound again. He has not been connecting a lot of those. He's able to make it back on. That is okay. Bamya going to be connecting a side sig. Godly off stage, almost eating that side and makes it back on with the back hit of the recovery and takes out Heartbleed's last stock.
Ooh, and Acno kept the juggle going. He almost got it onto both. He started it off on both, but was only able to finish that final nair onto Acno. I'm sorry, onto Bamya. There's a great side air hitting both from Blaze. See how they play this. Given that it's like starting to extend, is Marker going to go over to the edge and try and force an edge guard? Oh, the attempted read on the jump into the side air. I respect that option. That's just like doing that, like the 1v3 or a 1v2 in that moment as a Lance player can be so difficult because like, what do you have? You have Sidelight. What are you going to do after Sidelight? Neutral air? Okay, now you're going to get punished for that every single time. You don't have like a simple one-hitter to just throw out there like a Sword Enlight. Yeah, you have Lance Enlight, but you're stuck there for the 2 individual hits as you go through both pokes. So that as a Lance player is so difficult to do and find any momentum whatsoever and rely on any of the things that you're like supposed to as a Lance player.
I think this game as well, it was really difficult for Blue Team to punish Red Team off stage. We saw
Definitely.
Blue Team go off stage, hold on to a lot of ground pounds out there, and Red Team just kept making it back on. Edge guarding in this format, again, it's so like chaotic because you have to keep a certain percentage of your brain power focused on everything else that is happening off stage to make sure that not another one of the teammates are coming out there to counter edge guard you. And so we're just seeing a lot of holds to the ground pound. They're like holding onto it all the way down, and they're not really connecting all that much that last game. So this is going to be going to a game 5. This has been pretty back and forth so far. Let's see how this is going to be able to go.
Yeah, so we've gone to sort of like a normal-sized map, then we went to a big map on Big Miami Dome, and then we just saw like Plains of Passage, which is a quote-unquote smaller map. And then we're here on kind of a smaller map as well, though it has a really high ceiling. So we'll see how that plays out. I feel like on the smaller maps, like the pacing of Red Team was just a little bit better than Blue Team, and on the bigger maps, the Blue Team was just a little bit better at finding those KOs when they needed to, specifically like off stage, Marker off stage, rather than forcefully sending into the blast zone. Like the Blue Team was able to do that better on those larger stages. So hopefully a larger stage like this will help them out as well.
Okay, Marker. Nice little 2v1 there with Bamya. Able to get a good amount of damage onto Blaze. That is going to be Heartbleed's and Acno's first stock gone off the top thanks to Bamya.
We actually saw Bamya just go for something I feel like I haven't seen anybody do, is like he hit the axe down air, and like every other axe player has to suppress the desire to like jump up and then do another axe down air, and then they don't suppress it and they just do that anyway. The fact that he hit the down air and then did a diagonal down dodge onto the stage after the first down air is really interesting as an axe player.
It is a choice. And Bamya, again, that same ground pound. That time around, he got a little bit lucky. He was only eating a weapon toss, but it felt like Acno, if he really wanted to, he could have taken full advantage of it. The GC sidelight comes out. It's a little bit too close to be able to get any kind of follow-ups off of it. Enlight coming out successfully there as well. Marker backing up his teammate. Acno off stage here. Is Bamya going to be able to get this edge guard? Gets the side of the stage spike. Acno left without a weapon, but Blaze with the save, with the interruption, with the down air.
Yeah, that was really helpful. I thought Acno was going to try and grab the weapon, but he prioritized going for the recovery in the moment to get himself higher than instead of picking up the weapon so that he can maybe throw it again or throw out a neutral air over his head. And it's a good thing his teammate was there.
Oh, Acno just holding on to the
Nice.
stage. Again, it is Blaze who's holding down the stage for the red team. A lot of coverage, especially with that spear desync.
Yep.
He is able to get oftentimes 2 members of blue team off of him at once. That is going to be Godly. Knock down the last stock. Blaze going super high up as well. Is Heartbleed going to be able to catch this landing? And the answer is no, because Godly says, hey, you leave my teammate alone.
Okay, Blaze with a chase dodge up. There's the first ground pound. Unfortunately for him, it's only on someone who's yellow. He's going to have a lot of force on it, a lot of fixed force. All right. Acno did get shut down. He did find 3 KOs on that second stock, so he did a lot of work on that second stock before finally losing it. Now spawning in on final. He does have the axe. Mark is doing some work on a Godly.
Oh, out of resources, used up the dodge. The Bamia had nothing left in the tank. The GC end light comes out. Marker is on last stock. This is game 5, so it does look like this is going to be the end for the blue team. I do not know how you make a 1v3 possible. Sidelights and neutralizers. It is impossible to land against 2 axes.
Dude, you like, look at his movement. His movement is like the thing. Oh, that's a bummer. His movement was the thing keeping him alive there. Like, Marker is an amazing Lance player. We're sort of having, like, a rise of Ulgrim now, especially in 2v2. And I think, like, some of that is on the side of, like, Axe gameplay being very strong. And then also, like, the signature kit on Lance is very good as well. Not to say his Lance is bad by any means, but a lot of the new Ulgrim players aren't really Lance players. They're Axe players picking a good character. And so, like, we get to see, like, really good Lance play from Marker, playing the weapon kind of like you have to in current meta. Like his dodge backs, his movement back away, waiting for the opponent to come in with an attack and then punishing off of that. His diagonal movement, especially, like, he's not just here and he's not just here. He's not just like a normal compass rose up, down, left, right. Like, he's going diagonals, he's diagonal down dodging. Like, he's doing a lot of really interesting movement options on the Lance, and I think that's, like, it's fun to watch, and 2, it shows, like, how good of a player he is and how much of a mastery he has on that weapon and how difficult it is, but how he's still trying to navigate that very difficult position that he was in.
That's right, but that does mean that the team of Blaze, of Acno, and Godly, they'll be moving on into the Winners Finals. And the one thing I do also want to say that about that team before we move on to the next Winners Semi set is, again, the way that they covered each other's space, I feel like was really good. Especially the 2 that I felt like were controlling the ground so well with their respective D-Sigs were Blaze and Godly. And they just made it so difficult for the blue team to land. I feel like juggling is actually somehow bigger in 3s, simply because of how good platforms are in 3s, because of the fact that you can stay there, because of how much horizontal reach they have, because of how much longer they are. You get to really just put yourself there and just wait a little bit longer, and it makes it so difficult for the opposing team to be able to land, and I think Red Team did a really good job utilizing that. So, Sparky, what is the upcoming set that we have coming up ahead of us?
The next set we have, the other set in the winners semifinals here of top 8, is going to be Munir, Jakey, and Saphir against Blitz, S-Grape, and XJ Cool J. Now, I believe all of the members of Blitz, S-Grape, and XJ Cool J have played together in terms of 2v2 before. So they've done, like, the musical chairs in between them. I believe Blitz and S-Grape have played together. I know Blitz and XJ Cool J. They were, like, at one point I felt like they were kind of a reasonably, like, one of the longer running teams in EU. Like, obviously it was Acno Blaze, but, like, Blitz and XJ Cool J are kind of one of those as well. On the other side, like, Jakey and Saphir, given how people hop teams, like, Jakey and Saphir played together in 2v2. We'll see what Munir's got with them. This was kind of the other team that I was really looking at, aside from Acno, Godly, and Blaze. I mean, now, before seeing Marker, Bamia, and Heartfleet taking all the way to game 5, but, like, this was kind of my other team. Like, this is who I expected to be grand finals, was Munir, Jakey, and Saphir, and Acno, Blaze, and Godly.
So I am happy to see S-Grape on the Queen Eye here, which is not a phrase I feel like I get to say very often. Well,
that's the first time anyone's ever said that, I think.
Yeah, to be that excited. No, I feel like Toast loves seeing Queen Eye. But so what's going on with Queen Eye here, right? Well, let me tell you something. If you've ever fought against Queen Eye, you will know how big and how disgusting and how active those signatures are. You play Queen Eye for 2 reasons. One, well, Queen Eye never dies, right? Queen Eye is so difficult to KO. Second of all, the signature spread, especially in a 3 setting, I want to see how S-Grape is able to use that. The other, slightly less common pick we're seeing now, which is so funny to think about, XJ Cool J on the Kaya. So, a couple of character switch-ups. Also, as well, we have the Zol here from Jakey. So we'll see how this goes. Other than that, we have a whole lot of Ulgrims on the screen.
Yeah, I think Ulgrim is going to be a consistent through line throughout this entire weekend. It is interesting to see a little bit of Kaya coming out. I'm sure we're going to see more of that as the weekend goes on, definitely in North America and EU, and probably in South America as well. There. But I am loving the Zol. I'm liking the Zol. I want to see how Cannon fits into this, because Cannon is in an interesting spot in both 1s and 2s, and people kind of, like, debating on where it fits into the meta. Beautiful neutral signature to get there, the side signature, I believe, to get the KO there from XJ Cool J. But yeah, like, I want to see how Kanan fits in.
Yeah, let me tell you, when you're getting juggled off the top, it is so difficult to land. Munir is occupying the platform. Blitz making it so difficult to escape. Oh my gosh, wow, stuffing out the recovery. Nicely done for Munir. XJ Cool J, though, with the coverage and able to knock him down all the way to last stock this early on.
Yeah, we haven't seen those signatures
Oh, wait,
come
not
out
last
from
time.
S-Grape just yet. There's the neutral signature, but it is on like an almost white opponent. Okay, there's the down air, going back over to touch the wall before choosing to re-engage. Nice D-Sig from Moonir. He got punished for it, but it was only like a sidelight or something very small.
Yes. S-Grape making it back on with that recovery. Munir here holding onto that top platform. Blitz trying to get something going. They're trying to juggle each other here. Saphir, sidelight down air. Nicely done. XJ Cool J able to get the recovery. Chase dodging back down, putting himself to the ground to safety. Saphir able to get the down air, neutral as well. Chase dodge up. Ground pound is not going to be able to connect. Eats a down air and somehow avoids both that as well as the ground pound from Jakey.
That was crazy. It was both members of the red team there, and XJ Cool J was just right there in the middle, continuing the edge guard, extending it, trying to find that like final down air that was going to KO. I believe it was Saphir. Meanwhile, I don't. Okay. I don't want to be mean, and everything's okay,
oh my god!
I take it back. I was gonna say.
What did I tell you about that top platform?
I was gonna say it doesn't seem like S-Grape was doing very much this game whatsoever. Like he was really struggling to find his way in with the guitars, like kind of like he's doing right now. He's just camping that top platform. But then he just got the KO off the top with the neutral signature, extending up off of that top platform as a follow-up, and it was huge.
Jakey fighting like a madman. Red team to be able to make it back onto the stage here. The ground pound is able to come out, knocking XJ Cool J down to last stock, but it does not matter. Red team is out of the game. Blue team going to be taking game 1 in winners semis.
Okay, I just wasn't seeing the work that S-Grape was doing because he did 476 damage, got 2 KOs as well. It's hard to pay attention, man. It really is. There's just so much going on, and you never know like which moment is going to be the moment you need to pay attention to. So that's the elegant dance of like playing 3v3, and that's also the elegant dance of commentating 3v3.
That's right. So Munir that game dealt 181 damage. Did not have a lot of presence here for the red team. And again, I feel like the thing that we talked about, the thing that I talked about is that top platform. You want to get off of it as soon as possible. It has plenty of space for 2 members of either team to set up a nasty combo. Going to Miami Dome, I like this. Look at the big difference. Look at that top platform. What do you notice about it? It's a lot smaller. It barely has enough space for 2 people, much less to actually set up a 2v1 combo. Well, it's going to be a lot more challenging. Going into this next game, let's see how it ends up going here. Actually, Cool J finding a neutral. Saphir already with the double recoveries.
Love that double there. Don't typically see that. You see that from like Qatar players, not Lance players that often anymore. Ooh, okay, all right. Munir's coming out of the gate swinging. Already gets a KO, and it's onto a Queen Nine less than 30 seconds into the game. So yeah, he's feeling bad about his performance. Oh, XJ Cool J almost got the gift off the top.
Saphir looking to take out S-Grape. Stock who not able to find the sider, not able to get the reversal. Sidelight neutral, the recovery nicely done. Good follow-up. Downer coming out successfully here, able to get the neutral, the weapon toss, still avoiding the sidelight. I love that hold onto the ground pound. And off stage, while I was talking about that, Munir lost his first stock.
Jakey might be losing his here soon as well. XJ Cool J had a great spear weapon toss. It didn't quite find the mark, but the arc on it was fantastic. I think Jakey just had to dodge, so he was able to get back. But man, some of the weapon tosses today have just been absolutely incredible.
Oh, Jakey holding on to the stock for the red team here. Red team has established quite a lead for themselves. S-Grape is already on last stock. Jakey going out there. Okay, not able to get the follow-up. The recovery is able to finally take out his first stock off the top. So nicely done. XJ Cool J dashing off with that D-Light, not able to find the connection.
Oh, the signature from XJ Cool J gets interrupted. Okay, there's the neutral sig from Munir.
Oh, Saphir,
Nice.
excuse me.
Great
And then
follow-up.
Munir with the follow-up off stage. Nicely done. And just like that, S-Grape is out of the game.
Yeah, Saphir started that onto S-Grape while Munir was safely on the soft platform, and then Munir saw the
Blitz.
room for extension.
Blitz.
Can they end this here?
Blitz.
Nice down there from
No.
Munir. Can they get XJ Cool J here as well? He goes in with the ground pound, attempting the big play, and he falls into the blast zone. And the red team, the regroup from the red team, the 566 damage from Munir, Dara.
Yeah, he put himself back into the game. He looked at last game, said, that was not me. Let me show you how to play. Did you see how many axes that was off stage? Do you know how difficult it is to come back against 1 axe -2? It's ridiculous. That was ridiculous. Everything. You just have to be aware of ground pound, recovery, down it. Crazy.
And then here is just the onslaught from the red team against the blue team. There's the down air. Here comes XJ Cool J. He just spawned in and he was like, I have to go for the biggest play I possibly can right now. I'm looking for my ground pound to hit Munir, who was in the red. And then I think like after that, he didn't know. He's like he's the Joker in the Dark Knight. He's like I don't know what to do if I caught a car. I'm just like a dog chasing cars. Like I don't know what to do if I catch one. So like I think he went in for the ground pound, and after that, like he didn't know what to do once he hit that. But like that was gonna be a bridge to cross when you get there.
Wow, this is a stage choice. How we this is definitely quite a change of face. I feel like I never get to see us go here. So we're not in Miami Dome anymore, my friends. We have a nice big gap in the middle.
Oh,
and Escape is already taking full advantage of it. Jakey is gone. Saphir is also gonna be gone, maybe. Saphir is gone. Jakey comes back, saves his teammate. I can't believe that wasn't the stock.
There's a part of me that's like, yeah, the save was sick.
Oh.
But then there's also a part of me that like really wanted Escape to get both of those KOs there. I really wanted that
I
so
wanted,
bad.
he
I'm
deserved it.
disappointed.
He
I'm
worked
sorry.
so hard. Look, it is him. It is he who loses his first stock after all of that work, after all of that damage.
So
it was not in
cruel.
vain. Damage is damage. Oh my
that's
gosh,
so
actually, Cool J.
Okay. There's the side, a little bit of team damage as well. That was a team KO, the blue team. I hope they're not starting to fall apart here. We got to look at Escrape, who's now like halfway through his second stock.
Yes. Recovery is able to come out here. Jakey able to land successfully.
Oh, the
Okay,
side sig.
just
Yep, that's
goes
gonna do
right
it.
in with the side sig. That's the Zol. Just sometimes in neutral, you're like, I feel like this is a good time, and it connects, and it hits.
Okay, Escrape's still
Saphir.
holding on. That higher ceiling. He's going in with the ground pound there. He does get the recovery hit on XJ, just in case he needed to chase dodge after. Nice. Can they get this stock off of Jakey? Escrape coming in. The dodge has been burned, yes. Just follow me.
Nice. He has been a monster when it comes to the offstage gameplay this game. Escape able to land successfully. Munir, though, looking to occupy the top platform as much as possible with the recovery. Jakey, okay, excuse me, that's going to be Kaya taking the
Nice.
stock off of Saphir here.
Escrape's still living on his second stock. He's done a great job. He's been going like back and forth between main platform up to that soft platform.
Is what you would say. And then all of a sudden, Caster's Police comes out, and he is knocked down to his last. Blitz gonna be getting the ground pound. Coming out there, looking for the side sig, doesn't actually find its connection. Sidelight neutral, dealing a good amount of damage. Blitz! Exhausted recovery off stage. Escape! What just
What was
happened?
that?
Did they try to save each other?
He did a ground pound. That had to have been a misinput. He must have been like maybe fast falling to get below his teammate so that he could hit the recovery.
And then try to recovery?
To send up,
Yeah.
and maybe he held the down button a little bit too long. Maybe we can get some slow-mo on that.
Please. And that was such a tragic recovery as well, that we saw from Blitz there, because I feel like if he had like one more speed, like one more little tiny speed point,
Yeah,
that
he's
would have been
fast
enough for
falling.
him to be able to... I see.
Yeah, I think he was
That's tough.
fast falling
That's a
there
tough
and held it
misinput.
a little bit too long in an attempt to get down there to recover, because his dodge was also down. Yeah, I don't know. That's the only thing I can imagine happening in that moment, why he would do a ground pound there. I don't know if it's weird to have a teammate right there and then go for the like, yeah, my stock is over, I'm gonna ground pound into the blast zone. So yeah, I don't know. That's it's one of life's great mysteries now. I'm gonna still assume that it was a misinput because of the fast fall.
And you have to think, this game is so tragic for Escape specifically. He opened off like a madman. He almost got two of the nastiest stocks, and then it was him who ended up being knocked out of the game. So really, really tragic thing for Escape. Let's see who is going to be able to take this next game. It is currently 2-1. Oh, Munir with the coverage. Escape, first stock gone. Jakey able to get the edge guard, and then Blitz knocked down to 2 stocks as well. Actually, Cool J, can you make it back on? Saphir is going out there.
Okay, S-Scrape does get the KO off the top. Saphir's going to be the first one to fall on the red team, but both other players on red are extremely healthy right now. Munir seems locked in. He already got a KO once. If it was any other map, he would have like gotten 2 KOs by now. Like Munir's definitely on fire this game. His axe has leveled up for sure from that game 1. Kind of a lower performance than we would have expected from him.
Oh, XJ Cool J. Okay, all right. S-Scrape going to be able to make it back on you successfully. The neutral is able to KO off the top successfully, and that is finally XJ Cool J knocked down at 2 stocks here. XJ Cool J did a really good job holding on to a stock as long as possible. He was able to get a little bit of extra credit, and he has evened this up for the blue team here.
Yeah, the big thing we got to worry about, same thing kind of as last time, is S-Scrape. We have to really look at S-Scrape's damage because he's taking a lot. At least he had weapon advantage there compared to Munir on that edge guard after Munir threw away his axe. Ooh, there's the insig on that soft platform. Munir can reach right up there. It's like the perfect height for that Brit insig.
Oh, actually, Cool J. He went out there for the edge guard. He did get his dodge back in time. He didn't lose a stock, but that almost cost him that stock. That could have been a critical misplay. Blitz knocked down last stock. Once again, it is XJ Cool J who is stock tanking Jakey with an amazing Wait. Oh, excuse me. That was,
he ended up hitting his teammate with that, but he did hit an axe recovery on the opponent to save the same teammate right before that and get a KO. So he's like trading 1 for 1.
Picking up the bow, Jakey just able to find the sideline and knock XJ Cool J off stage. Who can Blitz make it back on? XJ Cool J able to pick up the stock onto Jakey. I thought that was going to be the friendly fire.
Weapon toss does hit Saphir. Oh, he went with the neutral signature again. Another like perfectly heighted neutral signature to grab off that soft platform coming from Oliver's axe.
S-Scrape being so patient, but then a little bit too patient, and Jakey takes full control, able to get the neutral and close out his last stock. Munir looking for any safe way to be able to land. Blitz able to get the sidelight. No immediate follow-up from it quite yet, though. Doesn't find the recovery pickup there either. Weapon toss comes out, the side sig whiffs, and Munir with an amazing whiff punish.
That was a fantastic inlight to interrupt the signature. And, oh yeah,
wow.
Munir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Getting the KO on the right side. Munir extending himself out beyond the main platform. This game specifically was insane. We're going to see a lot of it here.
Yes.
I think this is the D-Sig. Yeah, like look how far out he is. GC D-Sig. Any other map that KOs. And then he hits the down heavy, grabs an axe, and goes back out there to find the side air. Like, his work has been insane. His extension off the stage, really using how large these stages are and how much play area you have to actually engage in, using all of that to his advantage.
Yeah, he really, I feel like, has been like the most improved over the course of the set, especially if we look at the way that game 1 transpired. The only game, that red team ended up losing for themselves. And then he ended up almost leading. He did end up leading in the damage, dealing 515 in total. The credit I do want to give to blue team, again, I feel like XJ Cool J's survivability was really, really critical to keeping that last game as close as possible. The thing that is so unfortunate is that I feel like S-Scrape keeps on setting up for all of these different crazy edge guards. But then last time, this game around, he wasn't able to close them out. Both Blitz and S-Scrape only finding 1 stock each for themselves. So, I mean, red team, they took a little bit of friendly fire. They took out a couple of stocks off of each other, but blue team was really struggling to secure the stocks that game.
Yeah, I'm glad you pointed out the survivability of XJ Cool J because, yeah, he took 619 damage. The next closest is Saphir taking 548. So he took like, how much is that? 70? Am I doing math right? 70? Yeah. So it's like 71 additional damage, which is like that's half a stock. That's almost half a stock.
It is.
In additional damage that he took before they finally were able to take him out. So yeah, that was great survivability from XJ Cool J. It was solid gameplay from the blue team. It just seemed like after that first game, the red team, like that switch flipped and they were like, oh yes, this is how we play. I'm Munir. I can be a confident player and play correctly. Like, I'm Jakey, and I'm playing Zol. I can make big game-changing moves, whether it's a signature, whether it's just zoning with my legend, whether it's the fear that Zol puts into other people. And then you have Saphir. Like, he's doing his Saphir stuff. Like, sometimes he's doing 397 damage, and other games, like, he's going crazy. And he's doing standard Olgrim stuff. He's getting standard axe neutral signature dunks. He's zoning with the DC. He's doing all kinds of stuff with the Lance as well, zoning as well with that weapon. So, yeah, I really like the mix of this team and their responsibilities, and specifically what they were able to show us in their wide, like, tool set. All of that in this single game in front of us.
Indeed, but This has been a really, really chaotic opening, I have to say. This has been 3v3 so far. Sparky and I will be taking a quick little break, and then we will be back. We have winners finals coming on up. I believe we might be doing some elimination side first. So everybody stay tuned. Don't go anywhere quite yet, and we will be back with some more 3v3 action coming your way. Welcome back, everybody, to the Eternal Sports Triples Championships. I am Dario, joined by my beautiful co-caster Sparky, and we will be jumping into the winners finals. We've already gotten 2 of the winners semis matches done. We're going into winners finals, and we will be seeing Akno and Godly and Blaze teaming up, going up against Munir, Jakey, and Saphir.
Yeah, this is our winners finals. This is also who I expect to kind of be in our grand finals, although we do have Coco, TM, and Spectre, all like former top players, all together on a team going through the elimination bracket right now. So we haven't seen them yet, and I hope that we get to see them if they win this current set that they're in. But we have this set right in front of us right now that I expect to be grand finals. I think you also probably expect this to be grand finals as well. Yes or no?
That's where my money's at as well. So, Akno, Godly, and Blaze. These are some of the best players in all of EU. These are some of the best 2v2 players in all of EU, and they have all come together. They have all converged. They're playing a lot of the standard picks. The really unconventional pick is the one that Jakey is opting for. Jakey is going to be on the Zol here. We're going to be starting off on Miami Dome, and let's see how this game number 1 goes. Already, Saphir picking up a weapon. Akno left weaponless for the moment, able to pop out a neutral. Blaze setting up a huge juggle onto Saphir, and Godly following up.
So we just saw the last time we were on this map, we saw Munir with a lot of great extension off stage, whether it's the soft platforms, whether it's like gravity canceling, way out on the edge. His ability to just extend his like zone of influence beyond the main stage was fantastic. That gave his team a lot of time and space to just control that main stage. So far though, the blue team has been very split by the red, and Godly's kind of acting as the middleman, going back and forth, like where do I want to do this man advantage? I want to do the man advantage on the right, get the stock,
Jakey.
now go over to the left, get the man advantage, get the stock on the left side as well, have a full entire team wipe of blue.
Godly able to get that GCD light off. Munir coming back onto the stage. Blaze still hanging onto that stock, and that's one stock gone off the top. Akno still holding onto this one, but he is letting them fly.
Just neutral signatures everywhere, that perfect diagonal angle, almost using those soft platforms like a funnel, funneling them in from the left diagonal, funneling them in from the right diagonal. Perfect direction.
Yeah, it's just the target. He says, hey, eventually you're going to land here. Let's see if we'll be able to work it out. Blaze popping out that D-Sig, doesn't find a connection. Munir off stage for a second, Saphir keeping his teammate nice and safe. Jakey comes back on, catches red team stacked. Munir with the side of the follow-up, and Godly's stock is gone.
That's so tough because that was off of Godly hitting a stomp. I can't remember if he picked up both members of the blue team or just Jakey, but he picked up Jakey with a stomp right on the corner, and then because it was that goofy corner pickup, he couldn't find the side air after. And then all of a sudden that turned around, and then Jakey got a KO onto Godly off of that. That's really tough.
Okay, Saphir trying to set up a juggle here, able to get a couple of neutralities off, but that is going to be his second stock gone, and Jakey going to be soon to follow as well. It is now currently one stock apiece for everybody.
Is that the third double KO we've seen this game, Dara? What's going on?
They're stacked, and they are falling into all the hitboxes that red team needs here. It is currently one stock apiece. It is Munir who needs to play back, who needs to play as safely as possible. He is so deep into the red at this point.
Nice.
Oh,
Saphir wanted the ground pound there, but Blaze actually went back onto the main platform rather than kind of retreating defensively down over to the wall.
All members of red team, they have quite a bit of damage on them, but given that it's Blin and given that it's Telos, I feel like they'll be hanging on to their stocks for a little bit longer. We'll see if that transpires. Saphir going out there for a side sig, and both members of the red team just able to get out of the corner and back onto the stage nice and safely.
Yeah, this is where it's really tough for blue. Like, even though they have all members of the red team, like, pretty damaged at this point. One, we're on a bigger map, so, like, the KO moves may not KO here. Like, that neutral signature doesn't KO here because the ceiling is too high.
Yes.
Does finally find it there, but it's so difficult for blue team to find, like, any momentum in that 2v3 in a different way than a 1v2, because if you're in the 1v2 and you hit an opponent away and that splits their team up, you only got to deal with one guy. But if you're looking at 3 people and you hit one away, even if they're super red, you send them flying all the way across the screen. Let's say best case scenario, you even KO. We'll even give you that one. All of a sudden, you're still staring at 2 people. Like, you get one person out of there and you're looking at, like, the next worst case scenario, which is looking at 2 people instead of 3. So, like, the 2v3
like
and the 1v3
state
is so difficult.
Yeah, the advantage state is both a little bit more dead in the water sometimes, and then even more lethal, especially when you catch them stacked with each other, as red team was able to do successfully. We saw a lot of simultaneous KOs. Let's see how this next game goes. We'll be opting to just stick to the Miami Dome. And we'll see how this one works out. Already, Munir, nice follow-up there. Godly off stage, taking a little bit of damage here. Looking for that end light, not able to find it quite yet. Safiri holding onto the ground, doing what Ogrim does best. Axe D-Sig, Axe and Sig coming out as well. Jakey going out there for a crazy GC side light. It wasn't able to connect, but the Sider does. Akno's off stage. Jakey doesn't get the ground pound. He just needed to hold on to it a little bit longer, but he was afraid of the recovery.
Now, unfortunately, like, the way that was working out is we had two 2v1s going on. It was like Godly and Blaze against one member of the blue team, and then it was two members of the blue team against Akno. And Akno was able to survive his 1v2. And it looks like now...
GCD
okay,
light too! The reversal! Munir with the Sider as well!
Dude,
Blaze going out there! The ground pound!
Oh, he must have dodged through that recovery, because I believe hammer recovery works the same way that it works on a lot of other weapons, where like if you hit a teammate and an opponent at the same time, it'll prioritize the opponent if it's a quote-unquote grab move, like a bow recovery. So I think there was just a dodge that came from the blue team member so that the overwrite didn't happen and it just hit his team.
Okay, it is 2 stocks apiece. Blue team has taken quite a bit of a beating here, and that is going to be Munir losing a stock off the top. Godly left weaponless till he picks up that axe. Sidelight, love that back away, trying to avoid Akno's signature there. Safiri looking for the recovery. Akno with a bit of friendly fire, making it more difficult for Godly to land here.
Okay, there's a Sider from Saphir. It's going to split up the red team. Now 1 KO. If they can get the stock onto Blaze, he's extremely damaged. Then they can turn, put a little bit more damage on Akno. There's a D-Sig from the middle of the stage, splitting up blue team. Dude, the D-Sig is so good. I feel like almost every team should have an Orion on.
Wow, Safiri off stage, able to take that stock off of Blaze. Safiri is going to be soon to follow as well. Nicely done from Akno. And now it is Jakey who is stock tanking. Let's see what Jakey is going to be able to make happen here. The side light doesn't actually connect. Trying to go for the downer. Not able to find the connection there either. Akno is off stage. Is he going to be able to make it back on? Yes, he will.
Akno's just like, he's fought like 1v2s like 3 different times this game, and he's come out either even or on top in all of them. It's crazy. Like, he's fighting 2 people on the edge again. And he trades 1 for 1. He's going even. He does it again.
Okay, Godly able to get the recovery. The weapon toss is able to come out. That's going to be the stock. And now, all of a sudden, it is Jakey who has to fight a 1v3. Does he have that kind of sauce in him? And the answer is no. He wanted the ground pound. He tried.
Oh, man. Dude, look at Akno's damage. He did 613. He was fighting 2 people like the entire game. And he was somehow handling both of them, forcing them to not only whiff that he can counter punish, but also like hitting their own teammates. Like, there are probably several replays where Jakey like came in and hit a ground pound onto Munir or onto Saphir while they were both trying to double edgeguard Akno. Crazy.
Yeah, I don't know how he kept making it back onto the stage as well. He made himself untouchable out there. Also, I don't remember who it was or which stock it was, but it was either Akno or Munir. Somebody got like a crazy like reversal with like a GCD light sail off stage. It was just like one stock. It was one little moment, but it was just something I loved. So we're going into the next game here. I mean, how do you stop this team right now? How do you stop Akno, Godly, and Blaze? They are looking indomitable. It felt like Jakey didn't have the most presence that last game. We're not seeing any huge, like, cannon stuff happening, right? You want to take people side to side. You want to pull somebody into your own little dimension and take them super deep off stage. And we didn't really get to see a whole lot of that game.
Yeah, the knockout capability of this team has started to shrink quite a bit. Also, yeah, like 2 people being on Akno duty while he's over on the edge, like I think they need to not force that so many times because it wasn't working. So then you're just leaving like the other person to 1v2 Godly and Blaze, and like that obviously wasn't working either.
Yes.
So I think like not focusing so much on the 1v2 against Akno. Ooh, okay. Munir finding KO early on. The KO potential is back on this team.
Down to the ground pound as well. Akno is going crazy off stage. Saphir's first stock is gone. Jakey left off stage weaponless, and Blaze said, hey, I have a Sider with your name on it. But the recovery comes out at the perfect time. Jakey, can he make it back on? The downer comes out. The chase dodge up. Jakey lives, and Munir is able to get the KO.
Yeah, the down air hit both Akno and Jakey. Jakey had enough to get back, and it set up the edge guard. And then Jakey still stuck around just in case he was needed to secure the edge guard. I love that team play because he also didn't risk his stock. Like, he wasn't being reckless.
Yes.
He wasn't being greedy or risky. He was there in case he needed to be.
Okay, Munir just being nice and patient, making sure that Safiri, his teammate, gets back on safely. The side sig is able to whip through, but luckily does not get punished for it. The D-Light, oh, the recovery punish as well. Nicely done. Can Akno make it back on? He has done it before. He has fought against those 1v2s, 1v3s off stage, and he still makes it back on again and again. Finally picking up the weapon, puts off stage again. Can Jakey secure this downer? The answer is no. Akno finds one of his own instead.
They either got to get this stock off of Jakey or they got to get it off of Saphir, or this red team is really going to fall behind. Akno is so damaged. Every hit's going to send him flying. Great side air on 2 members.
Wow.
Are they going to get 1 off of this? Yes, they get 1. No, they don't get 1. Yes, they get 1, but they don't get 2. Yes, they now get 2.
Blue team, each of them knocked down to last stock, and the play that I just keep focusing on is going to be Akno. He keeps making it back from disadvantage. He keeps making it back for him so deep off stage here. Okay, Munir looking just to get anything onto Akno here.
Jakey tried with the neutral signature. Yeah, there's just like there's a lot of Zol stuff that when you pick Zol in 2s, you expect someone to hit, and unfortunately, he's not able to find like any signatures, which is really devastating. Nice dodge.
Looking for that Ensig, not going to be able to find it.
That was a smart play from Blaze, and then an even smarter play from Jakey to get away from it. Not that time though. That one hit.
Okay, that's Munir's last stock gone to both members of Red Team off stage here for just a moment. The D-Light into the sail and the side sig as well to be able to go ahead and close it out. And that is going to be the game. That is going to be the set. Akno, Godly, and Blaze. Wow. What is it going to say about this team?
I got a question for Blaze. He did 622 damage and he got 5 KOs, but my question is, why is he sidelight inlight on Lance? I don't, where is this coming from? And I don't mean it in a derogatory way, because like there's a real potential that like he knows something that I don't, and it could be potentially him having discussed this previous, like he did it right there, like previously discussed this with his teammate, where he's like, yeah, he just did it right there. I'm gonna sidelight and inlight. Even though it's not true, it's going to cover the low option in case they like dodge down after my sidelight rather than going for my sidelight neutral air, which I'm looking for a KO here. I'm not really looking for damage, so sidelight neutral air doesn't matter. Do I go for the sidelight neutral air recovery? That's not going to be true. They're probably going to dodge that. So maybe he goes for the sidelight, does the inlight, which covers low, and then he has his teammate there behind him who can cover high with an actual KO move. If it's like Godly or whoever it is, they can hit a side air. If it's Akno, you can hit a neutral signature, whatever. They cover low and they cover high. That's the only thing I can think of, because he's done sidelight, neutral light many different times on an opponent who's also like through many different places in the spectrum of damage, whether it's yellow, whether it's orange, whether it's red, whether it's deep red. So it's not like a health dependent thing. That's a major question I have for Blaze. I don't know what that is. And
you know what? I don't know it either, because I have maybe 5 minutes on Lance cumulatively. That's not a weapon that I play at all, and for good reasons. Okay,
no,
so
yeah,
nicely done to the red team.
You made the right choice. You made the right choice.
Yeah, I know I did. I feel, I can sleep at night knowing that I don't do awful things to people. So that means that in grand finals, in winner's side, who do we have? We have Akno, we have Blaze, and we have Godly. We're really seeing the dynamic come out between them. We're just seeing the lethality. We're seeing how well they do saving each other. We're seeing how well they follow up off of each other. We're seeing Akno's survivability, which is nuts. We're seeing Blaze's signatures come out, be it with Lance N-Sig, with Lance Side Sig, with Spear D-Sig. It feels like everything is finding the connections that he needs. So Munir, Jakey, and Saphir, they're knocked down into Elimination finals, and that means that we'll be taking a little trip into the Elimination side as well. The bracket is a little bit backed up here, so we'll have to wait a couple of minutes before the next game, I believe. But the game that we are waiting on is going to be Blitz, S-Grape, and XJ Cool J up against Coco, TM, and Spectre, who just took it over Martin, Ahmet, and J44L.
Oh, it's actually updated?
It is updated,
it is.
Just in time, just as I was talking.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, you're so good with the timing on that. Yeah, that's Coco Team Inspector 3-1ing Martin, Ahmet, and J44L. Tough weekend for Ahmet. He's had like a really, I think, strong start to this year. I can't remember if he had strong performances like at the end of last year, but he's definitely having a strong start to this year. Unfortunately, that's not going to extend too far into 3v3, he is going to get 7th here, right on the inside of top 8. So maybe that's an impressive placement for him here in 3v3. You know, everything's weird with 3v3 the way it works. So unfortunately, Ahmet and the rest of his teammates will not be moving on, but that means Coco Team Inspector will. It feels like it's been a long time since I've talked about like a Coco set. It's been a minute. Used to team Spyrox.
It's been a while. I feel like it's been a while for myself as well.
Yeah.
So we're going to be seeing Escort, which I feel like I really need to see at the moment, because this is like the breath of fresh air, you know, to be able to see Queen Nai after we've been seeing so many Brins, so many Ulgrim, so many Wushangs, so many Teloses. Okay, the Queen Nai is like the real X factor, I feel like, because hey, Katara in 2s, Katara in 3s always has the potential for a really, really hype combo, especially off stage, and we're seeing Escort be able to pull some of those off. And so I'm really curious to see how that's going to happen in this upcoming set. The other thing that is so good about Queen Nai in this kind of a setting, well, you know, it's got to be those signatures, especially something like Katara and Sig. The amount of reach that you have on absolutely everything that you could ask for, the activity on those signatures. I want to see how that is going to be utilized by this team here going into this game, just because, you know, it's nice to see a Queen Nai. After all of these different legends, it's so nice to see finally like a Queen Nai, something a little bit different, you know.
And he's playing Queen Nai a little bit differently than I would have expected. And that may change as the sets go on. Like, we have a very small sample size for that. But, like, specifically on the Ninja Turtles level, I'm sorry, I don't remember what it's called. But, yeah, it was a lot of offstage Qatar gameplay. I was expecting like more on stage, maybe spear-based signature gameplay, maybe not as much D-Sig like you would throw out in 2s or definitely 1s, just because there's so much going on, you're probably going to hit your teammate with that giant signature. But still, it's a lot of Qatar-based. There's more neutral signature than I would have expected, but given how we've seen him use it, especially like in setups off of his teammate where he's going to catch and then go up into the air with it, like that's a much safer way of using that signature that I didn't really think of going into this. So I was like, yeah, neutral signature, like D-Sig, yeah, absolutely. Throw them out. Throw it out as much as you can.
Especially the GC and Sig off stage that we saw. That was like, it was one of those that was super crazy. We're already seeing Coco lock into the Zol. So previously we got to see Jakey on the Zol. I feel like so far, sorry, no shade to Jakey, but we didn't get to see a lot of really crazy cannon combos. And then we didn't really get to see like the real Zol X factor, which is, hey, at any point in time, you know, he can just side sig and then knock you out when you really don't expect it. So we'll see if Coco's going to be able to pull those off. Also, Coco is the 3v3 champion from 2022 as his tag reads. So it's been a while since I've had the pleasure of seeing a Coco set. Also, TM as well. TM is also the 3v3 champion from 2022.
I probably commentated their set for this. I think I did 3v3 and 2v2. We may have honestly streamed more. So maybe I wasn't on the top 4 block. But yeah, that's really interesting. I totally forgot about who won the last time we did a 3v3 tournament, and TM and Coco, I don't know who the other one is. It's not Spectre. I assume he would be wearing it as well. Let me just look while they're...
Yeah, so in the meantime, I guess we can talk about some of the legend picks that we're seeing, and it's going to be a lot more of the same. Spectre on Ulgrim, you guessed it. We're going to be seeing TM on the Orion, you guessed it. Why? Spear D-Sig is huge. Lance side Sig is huge. Lance N-Sig is huge. Lance D-Sig. I mean, every single one of Orion's signatures is so good. In this kind of a setting, we're seeing XJ Cool J sticking to the Kaya, S-Creep sticking to the Asuka, aka the Queen Nai, Blitz on the Ulgrim as well here. So a lot of the standard 2s and 3s picks that we're seeing going into this game, number 1 Sparky. This is in elimination side. This is, of course, the loser of the set is going to be completely knocked out of the event. And you know what? Let's see how they do.
And Coco and teammate and TM's teammate, when they won the last 3v3 tournament, was Delta. And then also on the other side, let's see, we have Blitz and XJ Cool J. They played with Fozy in that 3v3 championship in 2022, and they got 5th place.
Okay. But we're getting into this game 1 here already. S-Creep going to be looking to set up a juggle here. TM and Spectre trying to get something going. The GC D-Light not enough to be able to push that stock off the top, but that was so close. S-Creep looking for the crazy GC D-Light.
Dude! He's about to do it again to XJ Cool J. He's showing this tremendous force and explosive potential that Zol has, that we've seen from, was it Jakey or was it Saphir? I forget. I think it was Jakey. Yeah, that we've seen
It was
from
Jakey, yes.
that we've seen from Jakey in 2s, and we've seen from Jakey in 1s, but just didn't make its way into
Oh,
3,
Spectre.
and now we're seeing it in 3s.
That's one stock gone here. Oh, Escape!
Nice.
That connected! The NC connected!
And he actually
It's so
like,
huge! You think it's
it
gonna be
sent
able to
the
KO off
side.
the top? Nope, the side hitbox.
Yeah.
You gotta remember the side hitbox.
I'm not used to seeing that hit there, and actually, oh, the dodge through the D-Light into the GC Insig. I really wanted Blitz to grab that KO. I feel like he deserved it.
He did it again! Another NSYNC, it's coming out here. That is the MVP move so far of this game. So far for Escape, and he's looking to set up something nasty to TM off stage. Not able to get that side light though at the end. Okay.
Oh,
Coco
great
just
coverage.
holding onto the ground.
Yeah, that was a fantastic handoff of Blitz from Coco over to Spectre, who started juggling with neutral airs.
Oh, Blitz trying to go for the side stick though. Unsuccessful though. Escape, once again, just really focusing on Coco here for the second. Able to catch that chase dodge as well. My goodness. Okay, Blitz, how do you do it? You get the neutral, looking for the D-Light, not able to actually connect it. TM just dodges past it successfully. Oh,
Yeah,
the
straight going back and
signatures are
forth.
flying.
Yeah, you're seeing him come out, but he's missing a lot of them, and now he's starting to get punished.
Wow.
There's the D-Sig. He felt safe throwing that out because there were literally no other red team members on the stage. That's like the one D-Sig we've seen.
Recovery. Oh, will they be able to get this juggle? TM, he just holds onto the ground pound past the platform and says, hey, you're not juggling me today, but Escape now going to be knocked down the last stock here. Blue team is looking super good. That's what I would say. TM off stage. Can he make it back on?
Yeah, blue team's just barely holding on to this lead here because of Coco. Fantastic follow-up. That's the way to find a KO off the sideline into the neutral area.
It just keeps on going through all of these GC N6 again and again. He said, hey, it worked out for me before.
You can tell he just goes straight up to the soft platform. He wants to be up there so bad.
Escape
nice
go down
cider,
there.
interrupting the
Huge cider. Actually, Cool J only able to pop out of recovery because he also had to put himself back onto the stage here. TM made it back on. Coco holding onto the cannon here, whipping that D-Light. Is he going to be able to get an opening here? Blitz now setting up the juggle onto Coco. Able to get the end light, getting both members of the red team. Actually, Cool J now deep off stage.
Dude, Spectre's just been sitting on that soft platform saying, please, Coco, save us.
Okay. Escape able to get the sideline, able to get a D-Light chase dodges towards his teammates, his safety. My goodness, whiffing that D-Light.
There's one. Oh, no, it's not one.
The recovery, catching both members of blue team. Spectre eating another one. Actually, Cool J not able to find the neutral that he is looking for. Spectre and Coco can they make this comeback? Well, let us find out. Escape is going out there looking for those D6. D-Light into the neutral.
Oh, Coco just barely holding on. I think a D-Light Nair will KO Blitz. It definitely will KO XJ.
None of these D-Lights.
Nice dodge to the ground pound. There's the unarmed recovery. Not enough to KO yet. Coco is looking for the Nair. Can't find it. He's hugging middle of stage. He's trying to stay as far away from the blast zone as he can. He gets the KO with the neutral light there. That should have been a D-Light Nair, but he finds it anyway. And then he cleans it up onto Blitz as well. The clutch from TM. I mean, sorry, not TM. Coco.
That's right, 728 damage dealt. And you know what? You said that should have been a cannon D-Light. Well, I'm going to be honest with you. I feel like Coco with a lot of cannon D-Lights. That neutral light, really good coverage. I cannot believe that was able to KO that close to the center of the stage and still bouncing on the stage. I really couldn't believe that. Nicely done. Clutching it out, closing it out. Blue team able to make that comeback. And I have to say, that is so surprising given how red team went, especially for Escape. Escape was doing so much damage. He had so much lethality thanks to what? Qatar Ensig and Qatar Side Sig. He sent those out. He kept on pressing that button, my friend. And, you know, I feel like I don't know what's happened to me where I'm like hype about mild Queen Eye Sig spam. I don't know what's happened to me that I'm okay with this. But
Because threes is different.
I'm chilling
Threes
with
is
it.
just different. Threes is different.
Threes
So
is
like
different.
it's a new thing that you're not used to seeing, like multiple Qatar
Yeah.
neutral signatures from Queen Nai hitting. So like yeah, you're clapping your hands and laughing and smiling along because it's
You know,
fun.
You know what it's like? It's like
What?
you've gone for college, right? You're so just
Okay.
used to eating like just like college cafeteria food all the time, and then you're just finally back home and you get to eat like a little bit of like home cooking again finally. You know what? It's not necessarily the best home cooking, right? But you know what? It's nourishing. It feeds the soul. That's what Queen Eye's Qatar and Sing and Side They feed the soul, my friends. Going into the next game, TM already setting up an edge going through against Esquid. My goodness.
You're Anton Ego in Ratatouille, and then the Qatar neutral signature is the Ratatouille that makes him be a child again.
That's right. Oh, Spectre dealing so much damage out to XJ Cool J, able to get the side O, swatting him off stage. Escape looking through the landing, trying to find a neutral loop, trying to find a down O. Right now, this game has been so even. Escape knocked off stage without a weapon. Wow.
TM is actually going to be able to get back. They're not really going to pressure him too much. He was just blitzed, but he overextended. Took a side air as well. Now he's back to the middle of the stage. Oh, nice weapon toss. That got the dodge. Unfortunately, TM wasn't able to do anything after getting the dodge once he hit that neutral leg.
Okay, that's another stock gone here. Blitz. Knocked down to 2 stocks here. Actually, Cool J just taking a sweet old time, making it back onto the stage. What was
another
that?
one? The GC side
What was
sig
that
one
option
direction,
out of the
turning
D-line?
around the GC side or the side sig the other direction, almost getting a KO. There's S-Scrape with the ground pound. Who's gonna fall first between Spectre and XJ Cool J? XJ is definitely more damage. He has to be significantly more careful than Spectre does.
Oh, Coco, the D-Light actually going to be able to KO on XJ Cool J. Finally, X D-Light getting a KO. It is a beautiful day. Escape, he's looking at Spectre. He's making sure that he's paying attention to Coco as Coco just comes in there with that side light. The D-Sig not going to be able to connect.
It is crazy that Coco's
Side light,
D-Light.
D-Light.
Oh, no,
Oh,
signature. He only hit his teammate, though. Okay, there's the D-Light into the recovery off of the main soft platform. I believe there was an unarmed recovery that hit towards the end of last game that didn't have enough. It might have been for Blitz as well. That didn't have enough because he hit it on the main platform rather than extending up off the soft platform.
Oh, both members of Red Team off stage here. Escape looking for a safe landing. XJ Cool J! XJ Cool J!
Oh my gosh, okay.
Okay.
He was about to lose everything to wall slip, and S-Scrape came in was like, I'll handle this, and recovered him so that he could get up above the main platform. That was crazy.
I've never seen somebody actually hang on that long with 3 exclamation marks yelling at you that you gotta get back on. I've never seen anything like that before. Sidelight neutral gonna be coming out here, going through the weapon toss. TM. Okay, Blitz dashing in the, able to get a weapon toss here. Just controlling the stage here, and that is now going to be Escape knockdown to last stock.
Great neutral sig there from Spectre to grab that stock, sending off the top. XJ Cool J using the soft platform to extend his recoveries, get the KO on his Spectre as well, trading 1 for 1.
Escape neutrally into the recovery as well. XJ Cool J not able to go ahead and get the side of the follow-up that he was looking for. Coco holding onto the ground, looking for the sail. This game is so even at the moment. Holding onto the ground pound. TM able to get the sail. Actually, Cool J in a nasty position off stage. That's 1 downer. Can he make it back on? TM is forced to get back onto the stage.
I'm looking for S-Scrape to make like a big play here. Someone on the red team's got to make a big play.
Okay.
Oh,
What a way to get back onto the stage.
That's a big play made by the blue team. That gets 1 KO. Splits up red. They're on opposite sides of the stage. There's the D-Sig from Coco.
Yeah, this is looking like blue team's game. XJ Cool J, can you make it back onto the stage? Oh my god. What a
All the
stylish way to
active
finish off that
frames
game.
Of that
Yeah.
reverse slide charge. Getting through the dodge that came, because it was a diagonal up dodge to the left. We'll see that. Hopefully they can slow it down for us in the replay. And then all of the active frames, the lingering active frames of that D-Sig reverse slide charge. So sick.
You know, I am so surprised we don't see that from Zol players more often. Just because it's able to cover the entirety of the stage and you get to let it go whenever you so please. It just covers so much space. So really nicely done from Coco. That was such a fun way to be able to close off that game. And that means that they are currently up 2-0.
And the reverse slide charge coming in. Boom. There's the dodge.
Dude.
And there's the hit. KO off the top, and we're back on Great Hall. S-Scrape changing off of the Queen 9 over to the Orion. How many times have we seen him struggle with what character he wants to play as? Oh my gosh, Blitz. Also with the swap over to Taros, but we might not see him for very long in this game. And XJ also
Okay,
gets off
let's
the
see what he's
break.
able to make happen. Sidelight, neutral sider. Good amount of damage being dealt here. TM eating another downer as well. XJ Cool J jumping up, baiting the recovery. And that is going to be Blitz's first stock gone. TM trying to fight this 1v1 with XJ Cool J here. He is hunting him down again and again and again.
This is a very scary opening if you are the red team. Spectre and Coco very healthy right now. Everybody on red has lost their first stock except for XJ Cool J. He's doing his best. He's doing his best to fight away both members of the blue team with his bare hands. Now he has a weapon, finally. The weapon toss giving him a little bit of room. He eats the side air from Spectre. Here comes Coco. No, back up. Okay. Coco actually backing up from XJ.
Weapon toss comes out. Nice, just going to the lowest part of the stage. Spectre able to make it back on safely, and just like that, XJ Cool J is knocked down to his second stock. Sidelight, Sidu coming out, Coco going deep off stage, still able to get another hit onto Escalape, but oh wait, who is that got the stock here? Oh, that was XJ Cool J, got it.
That was XJ Cool J with an unarmed ground pound, and now he's going on the right side trying to do the same thing to TM. He did it to D-Light, but he got interrupted.
Spectre holding on to the stage here. TM being nice and patient, getting back on.
XJ Cool J just needs a weapon. Please let him get a weapon. Okay, thank you.
Please.
He was weaponless for so long, doing his best. Like he was doing a good job of like mixing between whether he's playing defensively to not get hit at weapon disadvantage. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is looking real dire for the red team.
Oh, but you know what? Escalape beautifully through with the off stage, having the spear off, and he was able to win it.
Oh,
goes for another one. What a madman.
I respect it almost.
Almost. The key word there is almost.
He's risking a lot doing that, especially like Coco's good. Coco's played really well today.
Okay, Escalape finding one recovery, holding on here, just keeps on juggling TM and dealing a good amount of damage. Still left without a weapon. XJ Cool J going for it all. I like the commitment, I like the idea because they need something. TM has been out of the game for so long. The downer is not going to be able to do it. Coco with the save, and then says, hey man, I saved you once, but I got to get back onto the stage, man.
Okay, this is interesting stock spread because it's 4 stocks to 3 in favor of the blue team, but TM is out.
Yes.
So let's see how this plays out. Because typically if this was like a 1v2 in this situation, it's reasonably winnable.
In this case, I mean, it's still doable. I feel like it's a lot more winnable than it is a 1v2, a 2v3, right? Because you can still get a lot of team combos, and the stage is so big, you can get a lot of space from each other. So let's see what happens. Spectre going through that sidelight. Blitz trying to get some of these neutral juggles started.
Now, one thing that will benefit the team of 2 here is it seems like it's very difficult for the team of 3 to like get organized in the way that you can during a 2v1. Ooh, nice.
Wow.
All you can get are like single follow-ups like that. You don't get like the perfect setup for the long 0 to knockout combo, but you can still get follow-ups like we just saw. Great side stick from Escray.
Coco made it back on. The question is, how much longer is he going to hang on to the stock? Again, those D-lights, they are not connecting. And now it is a 2v2 in the favor of blue team. It is just what we talked about before. And Spectre is super healthy. As long as Coco does not lose his own stock. That is critical for the blue team. And both red team members have taken quite a bit of damage. Nice. The ground pound does connect.
Another one? Yep.
Is that it?
Spectre goes in and he's so slow with the ground pound. Like he started it so early. It was so telegraphed. Actually, Cool J was ready for it. Oh, they almost
not able to get the D-light pickup. That was so close.
A little bit too far
He
apart
needs
from one
anything.
another. Didn't have enough damage on
It's
him.
going to be D-Sig, isn't it?
He's staying away from being in between them. Stop side air.
The interruption.
The second he gets in between them, Dara, it's the interruption.
That was so optimal. That was so nicely placed. Beautifully timed as well. Able to get the stop sale. And that means that XJ Cool J and Blitz and Escalape, the red team, have put themselves back into the game and back into the set here. And you know what? The point that I really want to touch on is TM. Specifically, TM's last stock. This is not a criticism of TM. I want to talk about what happened here. TM was not allowed to play the game on that last stock. He started out so healthy, but guess what? He had no weapon. What did I tell you guys about the top platform in 3v3s? He got juggled again and again and again, and then he met a very untimely end off stage. Coco tried to save him once, and then Coco popped out a recovery of his own, and then ended up KOing his own teammate. Because of the fact that Coco had 2 stocks, I think the optimal play off stage would have been for Coco to SD instead of, accidentally accidentally KOing his own teammate, because then he would have been able to make it back on, and then every member of, the blue team would have still had a stock to play with. Coco would have been knocked down a last stock, but TM would have still had a stock of his own. So that's what I feel like really happened. That's what I feel like really defined that last game, which is super unfortunate for the blue team. TM took so much damage, and he was just not a factor in that last stock of that last game.
I do want to give props to Spectre, though. And so we can be nice and balanced here. I want to give props to Spectre that game of doing 622 damage, I believe, by the time everything was said and done. And so that's different than the, like, I'll call it a 1v2 clutch situation that Coco had to do on Great Hall, while Spectre was just kind of like sitting up on the top soft platform, and Coco was going in and doing all the work there. So completely turning that around, and Spectre doing the most damage for his team, also picking up most of the KOs at 5. Huge turnaround for Spectre last game.
And TM, look at what he is doing to XJ Cool J is what I would say. What just happened to Spectre's stock?
S-Grape just completely lanced him off the edge. He waited. He didn't do like the straight up Karatada lance 0 to knockout, but he just waited, hit the down air, and then hit the side air after that. Incredible work from S-Grape there, showing like this is why like so many people, when he locks in other legends, like we just want to see him play Orion.
Yes. Yeah, he got lanced. That's the best way to put it. Coco gonna be losing his first stock as well. All of a sudden, this is a completely different set for the red team. TM.
Great little improvisational combo there between Blitz and S-Grape. 2 spear players just going at it. Picking it up high and then carrying off the top. Incredible work from Red. Blitz is going to fall
comes
there,
out successfully. S-Grape.
I didn't even see what sent Blitz over to the right side. I was looking at the left.
Able to get that D-Light. Able to find the downer as well. Coco, no sidelight sider once again. There it is. It's finally coming out. S-Grape going to be losing his stock off the side here. Really nicely done from Spectre.
We'll see if they try to focus on Spectre or TM, given how much more damage they are than Coco. S-Grape looking to take out TM here. There's the spot dodge coming through. Oh, you hope the hurt box is going to peek over so you can hit with the side sig. There's another side sig, but it hits his teammate.
S-Grape is so hungry for these signatures, isn't he? Doesn't matter if it's on the Queen Eye or otherwise. I mean, he is just popping them out every single chance that he can. He gets a sider. He's controlling the ground. Coco is able to dodge in and avoid the sider. S-Grape wasn't able to go ahead and space that out. TM is off stage. Can XJ Cool J close this? TM goes high. XJ Cool J goes low. Oh, he might not make it back on.
That's tough. I thought he still had an axe recovery. If he had that, he would have been able to get over. But yeah, it was the ground pound from S-Grape that sent him to the right and an opponent to the left. I believe they got the stock on the opponent to the left. And if they didn't before, then they did now, getting it on the Coco. So still a trade, still an even trade. Blitz is going to come out on top because he's still living on a second stock, so red team is still in the lead. This double Bryn and this single Orion holding through.
They gotta get that stock off of Blitz some way, somehow. It's gotta be that N-Light, it's gotta be that Cannon D-Light, or you know what? It's just gonna be a side from downtown. Nicely done, nicely placed from TM. It is 1 stock apiece here. S-Grape is looking for any way to be able to land.
If I'm above a spear in that moment, like, I'm so scared. Not that, like, he's necessarily in danger of getting KO'd, because he doesn't have a lot of damage on his stock, but the fact that, like, the juggle game is so real. I feel like he doesn't have very much. He doesn't have very much other than, like, a weapon toss there to deal with any of those things.
Okay, Spectre and TM, they got caught stacked. XJ Cool J, amazing recovery. Able to get the punish with the unarmed recovery, nicely done. TM picking up the gauntlets. D-Light, recovery coming out successfully. Lands back down nice and safely. Following up off of the friendly fire, TM finds a recovery of his own. He is playing like his life depends on it. Coco is off stage. Can he make it back on? Can TM make it back on is the question.
Everybody's so red right now. Coco gets taken out from the middle of the stage. TM in a technically winnable 1v3. There's one.
A little bit more winnable now, isn't it?
I feel like they're not going to edge guard.
Oh, that platform is so clutch. The sidelight whiffs, no punish. I'm surprised that wasn't like a D-Light there.
Oh, TM.
He's popping him out. The weapon toss as a way to be able to break neutral, to be able to get in, gets a little bit of space. He tosses out the weapon again. It doesn't connect, and now he is off stage without a weapon, up against Spear. XJ Cool J knows how to close those out.
That was huge. Blitz and XJ Cool J now forcing this into game 4. And I loved Blitz's movement. I don't think we're going to get to see it on the replay, but there was a time in the 1v2 where a weapon spawn came in. One member of red team had a weapon, the other one didn't. So who was, I can't remember who was stuck on the edge, but they were stuck on the edge. and he waited until the red team member made the move to go for the weapon so that he could safely come over the corner and hit the other red team member without risk of punishment. His timing on that and like his patience in the moment to strike was so smart.
So, this is going to be now going to Game 5, which is really surprising again. I feel like this started off so well for TM, Coco, and Spectre here. That last game, I mean, Spectre only dealing 310 damage, a little bit behind. TM was leading in a lot of the damage, and also his survivability was excellent. 617 damage dealt, 643 damage taken. I'm trying to think about what happened that last game, but it felt so even, it felt so back and forth, and honestly, that 1v3, the way that TM was playing, it felt doable. Like, I felt it in my chest. Like, this could happen.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a very, very close game. And I mean, we got to give TM props. Because it seemed like he struggled the game before, and then all of a sudden that game, he's the one doing the most damage. It's basically like the same thing that we kind of said about Spectre. All of a sudden the Spectre turned around as well. And then all of a sudden that last game, he struggled a little bit. And TM was the one who had to step up.
So, we're going into the next game, the last game of the set. Of course, the loser of the set is going to be completely knocked out of the entirety of the championships. And so, right back to the stage.
1, brawl.
And we're having S-Scrape here on this stage, and he doesn't have the Queen 9. He doesn't really have an option, period, to take off the top. I mean, like, he has Lance neutral signature, but he's mostly been playing Spear so far. We'll see if that kind of changes, or if he really focuses on this Lance. Like, he's done some great Lance work, but it's been, I feel like, more on the edge than necessarily just, like, in neutral. So maybe he wants to just juggle to that platform, the sidelight neutral air, bringing him up, and then all of a sudden hit a big neutral signature on the top platform.
Blitz is playing so well. He's able to convert, he's moving, he's finding all the different downers and weapon tosses that you could be possibly looking for. S-Scrape popping out that N-Sig, a bit of unfortunate friendly fire. Actually, Cool J, I'm surprised that he got that stage spike there. I guess Spectre ended up just going off stage a little bit there with that side sig.
Yeah, we're seeing S-Scrape go for these dodge reads now with the sidelight into like the turnaround neutral sig or the D-light into the turnaround neutral sig, trying to catch spot dodges. S-Scrape over on the edge, looking like he was going to attempt the edge guard, attempt the Gimp against Spectre, but Spectre gets through it.
Yeah, Spectre threatened with the axe recovery. He just had to respect it, and he found an unarmed recovery, so he tried his best. But I gotta say, this lead that the red team has amassed is looking fantastic. The end light comes out. Spectre is so deep off stage. Actually, Cool J is gonna be looking for a way to be able to close it out, and he holds onto the ground pound for the daily life. He knew that Spectre had absolutely nowhere to go.
Now Spectre's going to be spawning back in, looking for the weapon. He grabs it on the soft platform. All the way on the top on the left side. He's going to take a recovery from S-Scrape. Okay, there's one stock. They can grab the other two pretty quickly if they find some KO moves. There's another one. Can they get XJ Cool J?
Oh, with how evasively he is playing, he's backing up a little bit. He has killed a little bit of that momentum, but he does end up falling into the end light. Nicely spaced, nicely positioned from Coco. So now, blue team has a lot of damage that they need to make happen.
Ooh, Spectre was in the 1v1 Lance v Lance against S-Scrape and then just completely disengaged from that. I don't know if he felt like not confident enough or if he just saw an opening to then like come help and support his team.
Coco off stage here. Actually, Cool J gonna get interrupted with the weapon toss. Coco gonna be keeping himself nice and safe. D-Light comes out. S-Scrape able to find the N-Light, the D-Light, N-Light. Really nicely done. Good amount of damage. The D-Sig is not able to actually connect. Looking for the recovery. Sidelight neutral down it as well. TM is taking a beating.
Now, I don't know if TM had his dodge there, or sorry, if Blitz had his dodge there when he got caught with that sidelight side air, or if he expected another sidelight neutral air and just didn't use his dodge in that moment and was going to wait for it after.
Oh, Blitz is going out there. Coco using the cider to get back onto the stage here, and he gets back on nice and safely. S-Scrape now knocked down to last stock here. This is just about entirely even, except for Coco. Coco has to be the one to play it safe, but he is getting 2v1'd.
Ooh, he just jumps over that side sig, but it still hits Spectre. Oh, S-Scrape just barely missing the D-Sig and then gets caught by actually Cool J's D-Sig, and then they get the punish off of that for the KO. This is a huge opening for the blue team. Spectre still on second stock.
Oh, Coco is now knocked out of the game and knocked out of the set. This is not impossible for the blue team, but the red team is relatively a lot healthier. So let's see what Spectre and TM can make happen here, if anything. The end light comes out and it's able to KO. TM, run. TM, get out. Get out. Leave.
He was just running, and the red team doesn't even want to mess with him there and get caught in something goofy, so they're just going to go back to the main soft platform and hold that while Spectre spawns back in.
PM coming back on with the recovery. Nicely done, nicely positioned. He's keeping it nice and safe. Actually, Cool J baited out the neutral. I'm surprised there wasn't a downer after that dodge. Gets the recovery. Spectre stuck in a corner, eating that side light. Blitz not going to be able to pick up the end light here. Dashing onto the ground here. S-Grape off stage.
Oh, he almost
Spectre.
hit the side air. Oh, it was so close. He would have taken out S-Grape with that. Everybody's so red. There's the inlight from the middle of the stage. That doesn't even send out screen, but there's the D-Light grab pound.
The D-Light grab pound.
Extended off stage to continue and secure the KO. There's a side air from Spectre. He's in the
Okay.
1v2. It's winnable, but it's going to be so tough.
Not impossible. Oh, the combo. Nicely done. What an amazing finish. Red team holding it down, making the comeback over the course of that set. Really beautifully done. And that means that they will be moving on into elimination semis.
Look at the damage numbers. Spectre did 751 and Coco only did 270. Coco was the one who played lights out game 1 and then just really never found that footing, really never found that confidence again. It seemed like Spectre and TM stepped up after that, and then it just seemed like Coco never really found the momentum to make it be his turn. Dude, the timing on that recovery from S-Grape, like he was so ready for that. It feels like he queued that up before his teammate even got the first hit. Like it seemed like it was preordained at that point. It was inevitable. He knew it was coming, and he was like, yeah, we are in the universe where this hits, so I'm gonna start it right now so it's ready to hit.
My only thought about this so far, the thing that I'm noticing about these is I feel like I don't understand what Canon is supposed to do here. Granted, my sample size is very small. It's only having seen Coco and Jakey play. But the thing that I've noticed so far is that Canon is not able to do a lot of Canon things. What does Canon want? Well, typically, you want to get a D-Light opening. We didn't really get to see a lot of those actually come out here. You want to be able to get a side light and then a really good dodge read. That requires a level of like micro gameplay. It requires just being super, super present, reacting. And that is even more difficult in a 3 setting. To be able to get the dodge read, to be able to get the side light sider, to be able to get the side light end light or something, and it just feels like that never really got to happen. We didn't get to see a lot of the explosive cannon combos. We didn't really get to see the true combos with the D-Light as well. And so it felt like end light was the best tool for Cannon so far in 3s from what we've seen, but I don't fully understand what this weapon is supposed to do in this setting. That doesn't mean that Blitz, S-Grape, and actually Cool J move on into loser semifinals, where they will be fighting against Vea X, Rezox, and Kazumi.
Yeah, I don't expect to see too much Canon this weekend. I think you're exactly right on that, and we can talk about these sets a little bit more, but before that, we need to head to a short break, and we will be back with some of the rest of the Eternal Sports 3v3 European Championship.
Uncover the Fell Empress in Battle Pass 11. The Undying Sovereign still lives, plotting and scheming with some strange spells at the ready. To face her, summon the undead powers of the Lich Lord, Ascendant Azoth. Play, level up, and unlock heroes of the Jaguar Kingdom. Interloper Loki. Usurper Shell. Master of Night Asuri. Indomitable Daylight Core. The Deluxe Pass guides you to extra rewards and tier skips. Uncover priceless artifacts in the Forest of the Gods. Discover ancient rituals and dance moves from 1,000 years ago. Journey to the Sunken Temple, which has now become the Lich's Tomb. Witness the ascension of Azoth in Brawlhalla's Battle Pass 11.
Welcome back, everybody. Right before the break ended, Dara did say to me, "You're opening," and I was like, "What? European? Like the European 3v3 Brawlhalla Eternal Sports Championship going on right now here, of course, the European region. We're in it. We're in our top four. Officially now in our top four. Who are our top four? I'll tell you who our top four is. It's Akno, Blaze, and Godly, Munir, Jakey, and Saphir, Blitz, Escrape, and XJ Cool J, and Vayax, Razox, and Kazumi. It's me, Sparky878. Joining me here on the desk for this top four that's already been great so far is Dara.
That's right. We are now going to be jumping into the elimination side semis. This is to decide who's going to be going into elimination finals. We'll be seeing, just as you mentioned, Blitz, Escalape, and XJ Cool J up against Vea X, Razox, and Kazumi. I'm not as familiar with the latter team. Of course, I've seen Vea X before, I've seen Razox. I don't recall Kazumi as much, but the team that we've been seeing from Blitz, from XJ Cool J, and from Escalape, well, let's talk about it. What is the biggest change that we're seeing? Well, it's going to be that Escalape is continuing to play the Queen Nai. And I do love that Escalape has really looked at his surroundings. He's decided that, hey, you know, this is 3v3s. I am going to get away with as many signatures as possible, be it on the Orion or on the Queen Nai as possible. He's going to pop them out, he's going to throw them out, and he is going to hope that they connect. How do you feel about this team?
I'm liking all the teams, honestly, that we've seen today. Again, like that was the kind of theme that we established early on, was like big circles. We're looking for big circles, whether that's like Axe down air, Axe neutral air, Axe recovery, or if we're looking at a strong signature kit that can cover a lot of space. If we're looking at a Lance neutral signature from Olgrim, if we're looking at like a Bryn spear down signature, a lot of the signatures that Queen Nai has on both Katars and Spear. So yeah, the theme is big circles, and this kind of confirms a little bit of like what Samwick was talking about last night, about like people are kind of moving away from gauntlets onto these bigger swinging weapons like Axe, like Spear. And I was a little bit surprised by that. I was expecting kind of a lot of Wu Shangs today, maybe not like triple Wu Shangs on every team, but at least like a handful of Wu Shangs. We did see Heartbleed earlier, but still, having Spear and having a strong signature kit, I expected to see a little bit more of that legend today.
Everybody wants high defense, everybody wants high force, right? So I just feel like it's even more polarizing than it is in twos. So we're going to be getting into the set, my friends. Let's see how it opens off. Already blue team going to be occupying the left side here. Escape trying to split them up a little bit. Okay, they are not able to pick up a weapon quite yet.
Yeah, of this blue team, like you mentioned, Razox is definitely the one I'm the most familiar with. I can't remember who he used to play with in 2v2s back in the day when we used to see him on stream. Nice double down there, and his teammate actually hits
Nicely
him. It
done.
seems like his teammates sent him flying over there so he could get the side air follow.
The GCD sync! Escalate going crazy off stage. The weapon toss was not enough to be able to interrupt it, and came out at the best possible time. And just like that, he was able to go ahead and close out that stock. Now, for the red team, it is only Blitz who has lost one of their own stocks. The rest of the red team is going to be stock tanking is what I would say until that NSIG comes out, and another one. Everybody loves those blue and NSIGs today.
I mean, we've already seen out of this blue team, we've seen like 2 very high impact follow-ups. That neutral signature is a very high impact follow-up, and then also the side air that one of the Axe players hit as a follow-up for a KO earlier after getting hit by team damage. So that's 2 right out of the gate, high impact follow-ups, which I feel like, you know, we've seen a limited amount of those coming from like some of the best teams that we've like ever seen today. So the fact that this team is doing it bodes really well for them.
That was so funny. That was such a good win punish from Escrape. He said, hey, you know what? You can try to punish my teammate for the trilogy signature, but I'm going to go ahead and get a KO for all of your troubles. Razox not able to make it back on. 8th the downer. Escrape continuing to fight. Gets the neutral as well. The neutral once again.
Nice.
The blue team friendly fire off stage. And
Dude,
Kazumi just saying, hey, get out. Leave.
Getting that side air in to be able to have a chase dodge after that, or at least touch the wall, and then Razox sitting there below him in case he got hit by Escrape, he's set up with the GCD light. So either it sends Escrape down and his teammate gets the follow-up, or Escrape gets the better of that, sends the opponent down, and the teammate actually gets the save there. So the GCD light, even though it didn't do anything, like the mind game that came from that is so smart. Razox is a legend.
Okay, Razox, how do you get back on? The neutral, the chase dodge to get back on nice and safe. Finding a neutral once again. XJ Cool J looking for any safe landing possible. Vea, not able to find the recovery. Razox just again has been stuck on that left side for quite a bit of time already. Bit of an unfortunate friendly fire there with the D-Sig.
That's great going in with the ground pound, but he pulls out of it. It was just a bait, I think, once he saw how low Vax was going on the wall. Oh, what a dodge from Escrape. The timing on that neutral sig was almost perfect. Great neutral signature from Escrape. We haven't seen too many spear neutral sigs, period.
That's right. Razox is going out there. He's fighting that side sig again and again. I'm smelling another end sig going to be coming out really, really soon. Oh my god. He went out there to save his teammate.
Yeah.
And Escrape with the optimal combo, with the optimal follow-up. That was so clean.
I feel like he didn't even mean to do that originally. Like, he just went over there because he was at a weapon disadvantage, and there was a weapon spawn there, and he picked it up, and then all of a sudden, that recovery from Razox to his teammate, and Escrape just has someone in front of him, and he's like, all right.
Yeah, he won the lottery that time around. So, blue team, they're now down to last stock each. This is still doable as a comeback for the blue team if Kazumi can get back onto the stage here. But right now, both members of blue team off stage with no weapon. That's a down air.
I think he expected Razox to get through and have a dodge there, and then the opponent and the teammate were going to swap places, essentially. And so that technically poorly placed ground pound would have been a well-placed ground pound.
Yes. I want to see that stock that Escrape got again, where he punished the save that blue team was doing off stage, where he just like positioned himself, he held onto the guitars, and then he was like, okay, cool, that's my stock, I suppose. I don't remember exactly which one that was, but I'm sure that it'll... Yeah, there you go.
It was
yep,
right
he was able
there.
to get the end light recovery.
It is
So
really
cool.
funny because like Escrape will spend time on the soft platforms, and I feel like this is just like unlucky timing. Is like I'll look at Escrape and be like, okay, what's Escrape doing? I want to watch him for a little bit, and he'll just be like sitting on the soft platforms, and like I know he's doing work because like he's making amazing plays and he's getting a lot of damage, and all the numbers show that he's doing work. But I feel like I just have unlucky timing
right.
where I'll look at him and he's just like going from one soft platform to the other soft platform. It's like, Escrape, what are you doing?
You think
guy.
that he was slacking off in class, but no, the answer was he already finished his test party, and you just so happened to look up at the wrong times. So Razox, how does he get back onto the stage here with a well-placed recovery is the answer. Vea going to be looking for some of those D-lights, not able to connect any of those stomps. The N6s are flying once again.
A little bit of friendly fire from Blitz there, hitting a side air on Escrape, sitting him off stage, but he's able to get back on. Oh, and the follow-up from Vax off of the side air from Razox for the KO. That's huge. Another high-impact follow-up from him early in the game. I love blue team. I love blue team.
Oh, S-Creep not able to find the cider. Extra Cool J is so deep off stage, he's able to dodge past the recovery successfully. Vea keeps putting himself out there. The D-Light into the ground pound does not connect them down, and the weapon toss is going to be able to close it out. Oh my goodness, and look at that team combo as well. S-Creep eating a lot of damage.
That's so tough from Extra Cool J. Like, he had that in the bag, he hit the GCD light, and then he dropped the ground pound afterward. That would have been the finishing move on the Razox.
What a ground pound. Fully holding on to it here. Actually, Cool J holding on to the ground. S-Creep is now knocked down to his last stock, and Blue Team looking so much better than they did the previous game.
Yeah, I feel like Blue Team's done a great job of shutting down S-Grave and the other members of the team as well. That weapon toss was just a massive save. That hammer recovery from Vax was going to be a KO. That was a great save from Red Team. I believe it was Blitz who threw the spear
my
there.
gosh.
That's so tough that both of them ended up falling off of that amazing
S-Grave.
save. Like, the reaction time on the
Relax.
weapon toss was
Get back. Get back. Save yourself, man. He went out there. He wanted that ground pound. He almost fell into a ground pound of his own. That last stock almost disappeared. He saw his life flash before his eyes. Blitz off stage. The jump got caught. Lance shenanigans off stage.
AX, no! He did the GC side light unarmed, hoping he was going to hit, I think, Blitz, but he ended up hitting his teammate into the blast zone because he was so deep, even on the unarmed kit. That's so unlucky.
They're fighting off stage. They are fighting, and it is going to be Vea that loses his stock. XJ Cool J holding onto the ground pound for dear life. Razox going out there and saving his teammate, giving him a second lease at life here. But then Kazumi says, whoa, you've been alive for too long, teammate. I'm going to go ahead and take care of that stock.
Yeah, Razox is trying his best here to save his teammates. He's done a great job so far, but sometimes it's impossible, and it's just their time to be done. All right,
this has got to be the game.
Show us. Oh, all right, that was it right there. All right.
Blue team wins.
Not over with a bang, but kind of a whimper there after a very strong game.
Mm-hmm. That was interesting. I loved how persistent Vea was off stage. The interaction between Vea and XJ Cool J, like, again, it's like an unstoppable force against an immovable object. XJ Cool J's survivability, his trickiness with the movement, he knows exactly how much space he has, he knows exactly when his dodge is coming back. And then Vea is just making sure that he's never really over-committing off stage. XJ Cool J almost got that stock off, and then, you know what, he ended up getting interrupted as Razox went back out there to save his teammate. That play from Blue Team was so good. That was amazing. We don't talk about the side stick from Kazumi, of course, but I love the way that Blue Team played with each other off stage.
1, brawl.
Yeah, they've been a really great team so far, especially like compared to some of the other big names that we have in this bracket today. They've shown a lot of really great 3v3 team play that comes specifically from this game mode and being able to have all of the situational awareness that you need that like some other teams haven't really been showing us today as much as I maybe would have expected.
D-Light's here coming out as Grape off stage for just a moment. Vea just holding on, hoping that somebody's going to lob an enemy into him. Okay, Blitz in a bit of a nasty position off stage.
Yep. That off stage you were talking about. S-Grave is going to end up hitting his own teammate, leading to the further follow-up by Razox to get the KO.
Wow.
And then S-Grave is likely going to fall here. He's going to have to burn everything. Vayax is ready, hits the side air. Are they going to get Blitz off of this as well?
Razox and Vea off-stage gameplay kings at the moment. They're making it so difficult for any member of Red Team to get back on. Razox, again, just avoiding the down air from S-Grave. Gets the neutral, not able to get the recovery. Razox just keeping himself nice and safe.
Oh, S-Grave just whiffing the side air on the follow-up off of Blitz's D-Sig. Razox is going to live at least a little bit longer. Still on first stock here. I mean, eyes are on Blitz at this point. He's very red on second. Potentially in danger of being put on third, or the blue team's just going to focus on everybody else and put a lot of damage on them while Blitz is playing defensively.
Actually, Cool J looking for the recovery pickup. Not going to be able to find it quite yet, though. Holding on to stage 3, the recovery does come out successfully, and that is Razox's first stock gone. He held on to it for so long.
Ooh, there's a sider hitting two members of the red team who are in the red. Both Kazumi and Razox went out there at the same time, and they kind of backed up a little bit so they didn't hit each other. Both of them coming in with the recoveries. The Lance recovery misses, but the big axe recovery hits. Nice ground pound to interrupt the recovery from Razox.
Cool J.
But I think XJ's going to fall here. Yep, he falls off of that.
He wanted to take it all the way. He wanted to go all the way down, and then it was unsuccessful. He got punished. He lost the second stock. Escape is continuing to fight off stage. He sets up with the side, the chase dodge. Razox with the reversal of a lifetime, and the GC NSYNC does position himself to allow his teammate, to allow XJ Cool J to come back in with the save.
Yeah, that was a great save from XJ. He wasn't going to get up there high enough on his own with the neutral signature, so he had to do that. And he's still in it. So he didn't just like take a hit after that and end up losing his stock. So it was a great save. He does take the side air there from Kazumi. And they've done like a decent job of evening this up. Like Vayax is very red, could lose a stock here. If Razox doesn't get the save, which he doesn't, can they get the stock off of Kazumi and put everyone on final?
Kazumi was the one that closed out Vayax's stock there. That is unfortunate. Kazumi is now the one that's stock tanking, able to get the end light off, eating it down as well, find himself off stage here.
Ooh, that one's gonna take him out for sure. Nice offstage GC NSYNC from XJ Cool J. Charged
And
neutral
that's
signature is
one
gonna hit Blitz. If that hit an opponent, he was gonna be done there.
Oh, Blitz super deep off stage. Is this going to be it for the red team? Escape needs to find a way to be able to get back on. They are separated, they are split up, and Escape is left without a weapon. The ground pound, the unfortunate friendly fire, and Razox just following up and just saying, hey, I'm going to take full advantage of the situation. Can Blitz make it back onto the stage? Is there any chance? Is there any hope? And the answer is not at all. Blue team taking out that game 3.
And that was a huge game yet again for the blue team. Razox putting out 661 damage, grabbing 6 KOs as well.
Okay, so a little bit of unfortunate friendly fire there at the end.
Definitely.
That was really tragic. That was not supposed to be the way that Escape was going to go down. And then, you know what? Razox just converted so well. Really good situational awareness. And just like made sure to make the most out of that. Going into the next game here, I'm anticipating the switch from Escape. We saw that previously, right? Whenever they were down a couple of games, the switch over to the Orion. Maybe we'll be seeing the Queen Eye stick around.
No, we're gonna get to see the Orion. I saw it whenever he banded. We're gonna whenever he banned. We're gonna get to see Escape on the Orion, hoping he can win this tournament today and get banded up alongside
Triple
these
Spear.
double Brens.
I feel like Spear is so good in threes, especially just because of, again, how big juggling is, especially how early you can get stocks off the top and going off stage with some crazy grab pounds. We'll see how it's going to be able to work out here.
Yes, especially in all the chaos of 3v3s. Like, you can really get away with just, like, letting ground pounds and recoveries rip as a consistent KO option in Vayax. He said, Escape, you need more defense, brother. Swapping over the Orion is not going to help you. He took him out so early.
But actually, Cool J, he is fighting with Kazumi. He almost got the down and misspaced it and then ended up eating a fully charged recovery. Instead, actually, Cool J with a ground pound. Razox coming back on with the recovery and keeping himself nice and safe.
Dude, getting that ground pound, if they were able to take out Razox that early, that would have been massive. He's going to keep going here. Wow. Oh, the GC side sting. Oh, that stinks, man. From Razox, that just hurts. Hitting only your teammate and not Escape, that would have put him onto final stock. It would have put your teammate only onto second. That would have been so huge for them. Unfortunately, they weren't able to get it. But they're still, like, in the lead, so it's
he's hunting Escape down. He has his name, and he's able to get another one. He wanted it. He kept following him. He didn't switch it up. There was no target switching to be found. Escape on last stock here. Vea gonna be eating it down here. Nicely placed from Escape.
And everything would kind of be okay right now, Dara, if it wasn't for Escape being final stocks. Like, that's such a, like, glaring exclamation point on this game that would otherwise be going, like, reasonably well.
Escape just backing up a little bit here. He's just letting his other teammates play the game for him a little bit. Nice 2v1 onto Kazumi here. They're trying to get that juggle going. Kazumi does land successfully. Razox just going to the side platform.
Oh, Escape, not like this, please! Okay, he's gonna get back. Nice counter.
Recovery comes out. That's going to be one stock off the top. Razox left weaponless, and Escape following up beautifully. Nicely spacing out that side, just making sure to return the favor for all the damage that he dealt onto him previously.
Yeah, I was going to say the soft platform neutral signature is a bold choice, and then I realized, oh, he's bounce passing to himself so that he can find the side.
That's a stop, that's a sail. Nicely done. red team is now on last stock each. Escrape got away. The GC D-Light into the ground pound is able to come out successfully. He's playing slowly. He needs a weapon spawn. He's looking for the weapon spawn, and he picks it up.
Oh, Vayax.
Oh, he's off stage. Kazumi!
Okay, this is an interesting development here. Red team's still fighting back here. If they can get Razox, he's kind of been the star of the team. It's not like Kazumi and Vayax have done nothing because they've done a lot of work. There's proof in the pudding with the D-Light ground pound from Vayax. Now is the axe in hand.
Kazumi makes it back onto the stage. Looking for the sidelight here. This is looking like it might be blue team's game. Again, anything is possible for the red team. The recovery is able to come out. Razox's last stock is gone. It is now a 2v2. Clean. Everybody last stock apiece.
It's Blitz and XJ Cool J. Yes, they are behind, but they are arguably the better 2v2 team based on tournament performance compared to Vayax and Kazumi. But what a follow-up there. The beautiful three-piece.
Just snuck in the, found the recovery, and Blitz making it back on, going as slowly as he needs to. I'm surprised that the D-Light ended up whiffing. Dodging back on here, playing it as slowly as he needs to. How do you make it back on against these two? He gets a grab out, he picks up the axe. Blitz fighting a downer. He is off stage once more. The weapon toss, just to avoid blue team from going off stage. The neutral ends up whiffing. Blitz has reset neutral, and then he puts himself back off stage here.
Oh!
Wow.
He thought he was going to be safe on the soft platform. They were kind of letting him just stew over there. They saw the weapon tosses up. They were like, yeah, we're in a good spot. We're not going to push this further. We're not going to get reckless. We're not going to get greedy. We have the potential to win the set here. And if we lose, like, we give the other team like so much momentum in their favor. They already took out Razox, the star of the team. So we just have to chill. We just have to chill and play smart, and that's exactly what they did. And they waited, and they saw the rise onto that soft platform, and all it took was that side air. I love the way they played that.
Yeah, blue team, they were able to get Escrape out of the game fairly quickly. They were dealing so much damage onto him. They were making sure to evaporate and obliterate those stocks. I feel like there was a really good chance for Blitz in that last game. I don't know why he put himself off stage after he reset neutral. He picked up the axe, he was standing on the stage, and then he immediately put himself off stage again and put himself in a very disadvantageous position. I don't know why he did that. It felt like a very doable 1v2 at the end there, but ultimately that ended up being the game. So we are immediately moving on to Elimination Finals. We're not even going to be waiting a single beat. Coming on up is going to be Vayax, excuse me. I don't know, is it Vayax or Vayax? Razox and Kazumi up against Munir, Jakey, and Saphir.
Because I think Razox is Razox and not Razo X. I don't want to say Razo X. If it's Razo X, I will say Razo X begrudgingly, but I would prefer if Razo X would tell me that and not just like someone in Twitch chat who doesn't know what they're talking about. And now we're back on the turtle map. Unfortunately, Escrape is not here to do a lot of really cool Qatar stuff. Qatar down airing people and taking them out off the bottom, or at least forcing them under, and then for Escrape's teammates to come back over. But we might see a stock fall very early anyway. Kazumi has to be
Munir
very
is going out there. Razox, he found the recovery, and then Vayax able to find the stock of his own with the ground pound. Nicely placed there. Right at the end, though, it was Jakey that ended up closing it out. Munir is going to be taking out Kazumi's first stock as well. The stocks are flying, and I gotta say, I love this stage. I love this stage. This stage is so fun in threes. I'm so glad that we get to see it. And maybe I take that back. What happened to Vayax? What happened, buddy?
I kind of enjoyed this stage too. I definitely don't hate it, and it is a strange one. I like this much preferred to King's Pass for sure. Oh, nice side air from Munir. Vaya has been trying the whole time to take out Munir here. He's put out a good bit of damage onto Munir, but unfortunately wasn't able to find that stock.
This has been the fastest game that we have seen thus far. Amazing lead that red team has built up for themselves here, and they're not looking to slow down anytime soon. Vayax off stage. Munir trying to land with that ground pound. Comes back on with the side. Saphir able to still get a punish with the end light. Really nicely done. Nicely placed. Going out there with the downer. The GC side light not going to be able to connect, but the ground pound at the center of the stage. Oh my goodness.
Oh, Jakey against Kazumi. He's going to lose the stock here. Oh no, at least they traded 1-for-1. But Jakey did not need to lose that stock there. He lost that super early.
Yes.
After Kazumi just hit like the turnaround down air, the single turnaround down air.
Look at the stock spread. Saphir is still hanging on to
so
his place.
weird.
Maybe that's going to go away sometime soon. But yes, it is going to go away sometime soon as Kazumi finds a side. But yeah, this game is looking like it is curtains for the blue team.
And they're ready with that. beautiful GC Insig. I'm not sure if that was the best choice there. I don't know if anything would have KO'd. Like, they were in that weird spot really up high, and like their opponent was just in orange. Oh my gosh, Saphir, yes sir. Just complete confidence.
So, what a change to the
Yes.
momentum. What a change to the pace of the game. Munir, Jakey, and Saphir showing up and showing that they are different. Okay, the stage is called the Turtle's Lair. Interesting. I love how many early stocks you can get from the center of the stage. You can just get a ground pound in the middle, and then it's just able to KO, and it's kind of crazy. It was pretty hectic. The thing I really do want to like point out is how well Munir did he did a good job of closing that last game, didn't he? He did a good job of closing. He was going off stage. He found all the connections. His spacing was looking on point. Yeah, he's playing fantastic at the moment.
And that was something that we said that we like pointed out that he struggled with in I think the first set that we saw from him, the very first game of the first set that we saw from this team. It was like Munir was struggling that game, and then all of a sudden he turned it around. So now he doesn't need that warm-up time. Like, he's already playing strong. Like, he started off just a little bit, getting taken out super early, but then closed the game strong. It didn't even take a full game for him to rally back.
Okay, Munir looking for that N-Sig. Rezox with a little punish. Saphir holding onto the ground, looking for that N-Sig. Again, Rezox with another punish. And now the question is, how does Vea X make it back onto the stage? Still stuck in a corner, eating a neutral as well. Getting juggled again and again.
And then turning around, yeah, hitting the action recovery under Rezox. Almost taking him off the top. Munir not going in deep, hugging that wall. Rezox was a little bit too deep into the push-off column with the ground pound, so that hugging the wall kept Munir safe. He didn't turn around. They swap positions. Out came the D-Light ground pound from Munir, getting the KO.
Finding the side end. The D-Light into the grab pound does come out. It was on the platform, so Munir is still able to live another day. Not enough to KO off the top here. Munir.
That was a great weapon toss to sort of like pause the forward momentum of two members of blue team, both Veax and Rezox, hoping to come over and clean up. Oh, what was the stomp into the side light? I think he didn't expect it to hit, and so he didn't know what to do after.
What a weapon toss. Closing that out onto Munir. Nicely done here. Now Jakey, he's looking to scrap with Rezox, but he first needs to pick up a weapon. Rezox going to be denying him of one. Okay, Saphir's first stock is gone. It is 2-2-2. Completely even in stock count. Blue team a little bit behind on damage.
Yeah, they've done a great job of coming back from like the previous game, where they struggled, certainly. Definitely as the game went on, but it seems like they're kind of keeping it even. They're a little bit behind with Veax and Kazumi. If they can get the stock off of Veax here, Jakey's going to go in very boldly with the ground pound. I think he expected maybe his teammates to try and come behind him and help after he got caught by the recovery.
GC D-Light. Munir is playing like a madman right now. He's going through some really crazy options, and everything is connecting exactly the way that he needs to. Rezox with another edge guard. Is that going to be Jakey's stock? Yes, it will be. Jakey knocked down to last. Blue team is making this comeback.
They got to get Veax. He is insanely damaged right now. It's not going to take that much to KO him, and he's choosing to go in super deep off the edge. They can get the stock off of Rezox here.
Nice.
Yes, we have ourselves a game, Dara.
Oh, and they are hunting. They want Kazumi out of the game, taking a bit of a beating. Definitely the most damage on the blue team at the moment, so he has to play back and keep it safe. Munir is putting the pressure onto Rezox. Not able to connect the D-Light. Good punish.
Saphir putting out a lot of damage there. It's just seeing back-to-back side light neutral airs, neutral airs to juggle. That sider from Kazumi almost going to take him out. The backside of the recovery from Rezox hit, but then the weapon toss from Munir halted the momentum. I don't think he would have gotten knocked out, but still, you saw Munir thinking correctly and activating the execution at the right time.
Oh, Kazumi, the ground pounder was so greedy. Saphir not able to get the down, and he was a little bit too far off to the side, and Kazumi is able to make it back on, is what I would say, until the very end. And now it is Vea that has to fight this 1v3. Is it going to be possible?
Munir was a little bit too early with that recovery. I think he was trying to do it as a follow-up rather than just a recovery to move himself closer to the actual main platform. But still, regardless, dude, Munir, 7 KOs, 622 damage. Incredible work from him.
Yeah, he is the one that is constantly going out there. He is getting all of his conversions, and he's getting some really unconventional stuff. I believe he also like went for there was like a downer with the axe into like a GC Ensig, and it ended up connecting and KOing, and I thought that was really cool. Kazumi, I don't know about some of those offstage commitments. Holding onto that ground pound like that, it put him into a really nasty position. This feels so unfortunate for the blue team because it felt like they had that lead that last game. So we're going into game number 3 here. I'm anticipating it's going to be Munir, Jakey, and Safiri.
Yeah, I would tend to agree with you. Like, I want to see the like Spectre step up that we saw from their set. I want to see Kazumi do that because I haven't really seen that from Kazumi yet. We already saw a game where like Vayax did 800 damage. We've seen Razox with incredible damage numbers and really solid saves on his teammate, really thinking ahead in ways that a lot of 2v2 players don't. And it seems like Kazumi just like hasn't shown me something where I'm like, yes, Kazumi, and I feel like it's there.
Oh, Jakey offstage here, looking for the downer. Who is going to win this offstage interaction? Jakey is looking, and Kazumi is able to land safely thanks to his teammate Razox with a really good sider to close out that stock.
Yeah, it was going to be Kazumi's sider that got the hit, but the actual side air from Razox came out first, so technically he got the KO. Nice ground pound from Munir.
Nicely spaced.
Spear is so good in this mode for being able to just close out stocks with the ground pound on the edge. Ooh, Vayax, okay. And the double.
That's another.
Oh,
He's
he locked
playing
in Terra.
phenomenal at the moment. Comes in with the recovery. Munir looking to close it all. He is just continuing to hold forward. The GC and light, the follow-up from Safiri, and then the weapon toss as well.
Okay,
Razox's stock is gone, and he is on his last. Okay.
Oh, Munir! Jakey got the hit onto Vayax, which gave him a chase dodge, which led to the save from Munir to keep him alive. Just such a multi-step plan.
Yeah, that was some of the best Zol recovery I've seen. It worked out so well for him. Jakey backing off a little bit, but then Razox still able to close it off the top with that recovery. That's going to be another stock gone. Nicely done from Munir. He has just been closing again and again. We're seeing the Spear Ditto off stage. All red team members, they want to get Razox. They want him gone. And he keeps fighting his way back on again and again and again.
He's not going to give it up. It was him and Munir, 1v1, mono-e-mono, spear v spear, and it was Razox that came out on top after a great dodge that would have been the KO move from Munir. Dude, he's dominating on this. That's 3 stocks. He's taking 3 stocks while only taking 150 damage.
Nice interruption from Munir, just stopping whatever Kazumi was cooking up. Landing with the sider, okay, but that is the friendly fire. Razox has now been put off stage, and he is getting punished for it, eating a D-Light. Safir getting the recovery onto Vea. Razox has been denied of a weapon for so long, and now Jakey sidelight, neutrally Munir just barely missing the recovery that he needed.
Okay, Munir getting pinballed just a little bit. A little bit more damage onto him. Dude, everyone is so red right now. This is insane. Shut down. Okay, that's going to be Razox the first to fall. Kazumi, if there's ever a time for you to come alive and make it happen, it's right now.
Oh, Vea still holding onto the stock, able to survive the recovery. Kazumi backing off a little bit to the end light in the wrong direction.
Oh, that's so tough.
Oh, no.
Oh, Kazumi, if there was ever a time, it's right now.
This
Do
is
not
it.
go channel into that
You
good
have
night.
to do it.
Victory.
Oh, no.
Red team wins.
Kazumi. Kazumi. Although his damage numbers were good that game. He did 436, took 653. I wanted that
Did
Kazumi
he get a
moment.
KO?
Yeah.
I wanted it to. We were waiting for it to happen, and it never came into fruition. There was a bit of unfortunate friendly fire. And also, I just have to say, that punish from Jakey at the end, that was so optimal. He dodged down, and then he was just able to punish the sider whiffing with the neutral leg. That was just like, he knew that situation. He knew how to play it. He knew how to play it so well. Really well played from Jakey. Munir going off stage is crazy. He got 5 of the KOs. He got 740 damage. Munir is the MVP of the red team. He has just been so consistent. And as for the blue team, it felt like they were really stepping on each other's toes a little bit towards the end. I loved Vea X's survivability. I really loved the gameplay from Razox and Vea X. They did the best that they could. But now, They're out of the tournament. They're out at third place. They got knocked out of Elimination Finals, and that is going to be Munir, Jakey, and Safir going into Grand Finals from the Elimination side.
I got to give a lot of credit to Kazumi, Vax, and Razox, though, because like going into this when we were talking about it last night, like we kind of expected, definitely in EU and in pretty much the other regions as well, is like it would be like the top three would essentially be like the pro players who are all in a team together. If for EU, it's like Akno, Blaze, Godly, it's Munir, Jakey, Saphir, and then my money was probably on Blitz, S-Grape, and XJ Cool J over like Marker, Bamya, and Heartbleed. But still, all of those top four teams are like all very top players who are like those are tournament winning players. So that's kind of what we expected. So the fact that Vax, Razox, and Kazumi were able to make it into the top three, placing over Blitz, S-Grave, and XJ Cool J is massive for them. So I really want to give them props for that.
And yeah, and they got quite a few wins to be able to get up until this point. They took out quite a few names for themselves. I'm trying to see if I can pull up in a bracket. I mean, they were the ones that ended up knocking out Salome, Frydasol, and Pavelski, and didn't even let them get into top 8 to begin with, which feels like such a heartbreaker because that was the team I really wanted to see go at it today. But we did not get so lucky. Everybody, that means we have potentially 1 to 2 more sets coming up. We'll be jumping into the grand finals of EU here for the Triples Championships. And I believe that we will be back after the short little break. Stay tuned for some more Brawlhalla action coming your way, my friends. Welcome back, everybody, to the Eternal Sports Triples Championships. We're in EU. We're now coming up with Grand Finals. I am Dario, joined by my amazing, beautiful co-caster, Sparky. And before we do jump into Grand Finals, everybody, we have to talk about something. We have a little call to action, something that you should do, which is please, please, please sign up. If you haven't already done so, sign up for CEO, the mid-season championships for 2025. The CEO is one of the best events. It is one of the pinnacles of all fighting games, not just Brawlhalla, my friends. It is a treat. Show up, sign up. You can go ahead and register start.gg/Brawlhalla. You want to sign up now. It is an incredible event, and I think that each and every single one of you should go. If you've never been to a LAN, guess what you're making? A mistake. Show up. It's an amazing time. Compete, meet some of your favorite players, meet the commentators, tell us what you think about us or something. I don't know. You should do it. It's amazing. I love CEO. Every single year.
And it's in Orlando. It's in sunny Orlando, Florida now. Keep in mind, do not buy plane tickets or a hotel for Daytona Beach. You will be unhappy when you get there. It is in Orlando, Florida. Orlando, Florida. It is in Orlando, Florida. Start.gg/Brawlhalla. It is in Orlando, Florida.
Yes. A step up from Daytona, let me tell you.
Significantly.
So, it's better. It's back. It's better than ever, my friend. So please, please, please go. Okay. Enough about that. Let's talk about the game that we have coming up ahead of us. We are in Grand Finals of the Triples Championships for EU. Akno, Blaze, Godly, going up against Munir, Jakey, and Saphir. They played against each other in Winners Finals, and that was a 3-0 on behalf of Akno, Blaze, and Godly. The question is, does the blue team coming in, or excuse me, does the red team coming in from Elimination side, do they have a chance, or is this going to be another 3-0?
That's a really good question. I don't know the answer to it. I think it's still going to be Akno, Blaze, and Godly, but hopefully Munir, Jakey, and Saphir are coming in with some like momentum on their side. Maybe Akno, Blaze, and Godly have cooled down a little bit. But one thing I was able to ask Blaze where the sidelight inlight is coming from, and he said, yeah, it's just a misinput. So he's misinputting a lot. No disrespect, I love Blaze. Blaze is the GOAT. Oh, he almost got that grab
Blaze,
on
though.
Jakey.
Oh, Munir. Akno, though, he's keeping his teammate nice and safe. He made sure that ground pound didn't go unpunished. Look at the position that Blaze is in off stage, though. Wow, what a downer from Jakey.
The save was so sick to get him out of Jakey's neutral signature, but, I wanted Jakey's neutral sig to hit just because, man, Jakey hasn't hit many signatures today. Ooh. I want him to get a few more. He hit the reverse slide charge D-sig that was so sick, and, other than that, he really hasn't hit too many signatures. Just want him to hit one.
Okay, but look what he's doing to Godly off stage. He's looking for that downer. He wasn't able to catch the jump. They jumped at the same exact time. Sidelight, neutral, and Sig Akno is now knocked down to 2 stocks. What an amazing combo.
That soft platform is really just at the perfect height, the left and right one for someone to hit a sidelight nair on Axe, and then you get the follow-up and then go after that. It's just the perfect height for that.
Akno going out there through the neutral, able to get the side as well. The GC D-Light into the ground pound is suffused. Stock. Whoa, Akno. What was that? Was that supposed to be a slide charge down heavy?
I was hoping we were going to get some Blaze Lance off stage after that just to see what he's got. But, I mean, he doesn't have to. His on stage is really strong. He just hit a neutral signature, took out Jakey.
Oh, my God. He tried to do GC D-Light reverse side. That would have been crazy.
Ooh, Jakey. He's going with so many ground pounds against 2 members of blue. And they're just kind of going back and forth. It feels like he's kind of trading 1 for 1.
Oh, Saphir off stage. Akno. He's going crazy out there. Jakey able to find another one of those downers and a ground pound to close it out. Godly knocked down last stock. Blue team, they've all been put to last stock, but red team, they have so much damage that they're behind on.
Yeah, Jakey, he got that ground pound after persevering for it, but I don't know if he was diverting his attention away from everything else, and now Jakey's out of the game.
Let's see what happens. Saphir, he's getting caught. Eating a D-Light from Godly. Another D-Light going to be coming out here.
Bounce off the stage, still doesn't. And the bottom side of the D-Sig. All right, dude. Okay, man.
Okay, so what happened? Akno, Blaze, Godly, the team combos. I feel like this is the most amount of combos that we have seen thus far. I feel like, again, 3v3s are so chaotic, everybody's interrupting each other, but within that chaos, they found a little bit of consistency, they found a little bit of peace. They were able to set up into each other so well. I love the way that they positioned around each other, right? Godly always making sure he's in a position to find a D-light, always just covering his teammates' space, be it with either hammer or axe. Those D-lights, he connected so many of them.
Yeah, it was really just a great job from the blue team as a whole. Acno was doing a great job of like, oh, I'm gonna go over on the edge, and I'm gonna bait Jakey down here, and like eventually we might find a KO on him, but I'm just gonna waste his time. And I think that's very important because Acno's like also finding damage in that moment, and Jakey's going in with like ground pounds, hoping to find the finishing move, and like he's not, so he's not getting a lot accomplished during that time, and Acno is.
Okay, Godly. He's holding on to the stage. What's happening to Munir, though? He is getting juggled by Acno. Jakey comes back on, eating a cider. He's now found himself off stage here.
Ooh, a double KO off the D-Sync from Bryn. And again, Jakey's coming in. He's looking for these finishing moves on edge, and Acno's just going to divert his attention, get a hit. He's over in damage. He almost got the KO off of that, and he does get the KO. He's done that so many times today. Acno off stage, just like don't even mess with him. Whether you're alone, whether you have the main advantage,
when he gets
just get away.
Down when he gets it down, he's able to get those stocks. When he doesn't, well, he has put himself off stage, and then whichever enemy it is he is fighting, be it Acno or Blaze, they have just been piecing him up off stage. The D-Sig is able to come out, Godly fishing through the D-Light, Safiri not able to land safely, Acno continuing to fight without a weapon in hand. Jakey off stage. Is Blaze going to be able to close it out here?
Jakey actually disengages from it and goes onto the main platform. Okay, maybe he's finding like they're just keeping my attention. Like they're just keeping aggro, and if I ignore them, then it's not a problem, and I go back and we have the main advantage on the main stage.
Blaze with a huge downer. I don't know if Munir is going to be able to make it back on, but he finds a downer. Blaze messed up his edge guard, and now he has another chance at this stop. Acno trying to land nice and safely. Safiri putting himself off stage. Blaze looking for the recovery. Nothing coming out, though.
Ooh, there's the recovery from Acno getting the KO off the top. Now keep in mind, this is Munir. He does still have a spear in his hand. It's going to be a different weapon now, as the hammer is, he's swapped over to the Nash. He moved away from the Bryn over to the Nash. It hasn't really mattered so far yet. Like, he hasn't done too many amazing things with it that are inherent to Nash, and we haven't really seen too much of the hammer until just now, getting the downer KO off the top. Let's see if he can make this hammer work and bring his team back into it, because they're just a little bit behind right now. They get the KO onto Acno. Now everything's even.
Blaze playing super slowly. Munir somehow getting past both of those recoveries. Okay. Finding that sidelight, backing up a little bit here. Probably has found himself off stage, just trying to position himself for a potential recovery, and now it is Acno who needs to get back on. Blaze covering with the D-Sig. Safiri able to get a huge downer. Blaze putting himself back on. Acno, no weapon off stage. Jakey, he does it again. He puts himself off stage. He's not able to secure these edge guards.
It's the same thing every time. And Acno either...
Cannon or no cannon.
He either goes even or he comes out on top. Every single time. He almost got the side air there off a Godly side air. The timing on that was, there was so much damage built up. It was so hard to get that. Gets the side sig. Huge. Acno. Incredible gameplay. 6 KOs. 637 damage. Like, Blaze...
Yes.
Blaze didn't do a lot that game. That's okay. 300 damage, not bad. No disrespect to Blaze. No KOs that game, but like that's just because Acno was going crazy. Godly was going crazy.
Yeah, that's great. It's just because Acno took all the opportunities away from him. Blaze was not left with a whole lot to play with at the end. I don't know about some of these offstage commitments from Jakey. You know, they're not really working out. He's oftentimes finding himself getting reversed instead. We're going into the next game here. It is the winner's side team. It is Godly, Acno, and Blaze that have the 2-0 game lead. And this is feeling like a potential 3-0.
I didn't expect a 3-0. I expected Acno, Blaze, and Godly to win. And again, the set's not over, so that may be way too early of a prediction. But still, like, I didn't expect it to be a 3-0. I really did.
Again,
okay,
Munir,
may not be
look
a 3-0.
What he did. He covered him. He covered him. He said, hey, you're going to go off stage like that? That's okay. I'm going to play around you this time. Safiri's first stock is also gone.
If Godly gets the 1v2 here. Yeah, okay, so what happened there was a 2v1 on the right favoring the red team in terms of player numbers, and there was a 2v1 on the left, 2v1 on the left favoring red team, 2v1 on the right favoring blue. So the 2v1 on the right, they got their red team member, but then on the left side, Godly was able to fight the 1v2 and come out on top there, which is crazy.
Oh, Godly makes it back on. He finds Asairu. Now it is Munir who is off stage. Blaze just slightly missing Asairu of his own. And Godly gonna be losing his first stock. Munir so deep off stage.
Nice.
The recovery. I can't believe that connected.
Blaze, we got to work on the offstage lanes. It's not bad. I'm not being mean. It's not bad. But it needs some work because you're going to find yourself offstage as a Lance player. He's probably not going to play Lance after the 3 versus 3 day, but still. Nice.
Okay, the
because his spear is
both.
banger, man.
It is incredible. Akno taking his time, slowly getting back on. Safir fighting himself off stage. Munir just swooping in, helping out whenever he can.
Even though it's 6 stocks to 4, we do have a very close game because now it's 5 stocks to 4, and now it's 4 stocks to 4.
How does Blaze get back on? Oh,
Sidelight, what are you doing with that? He's focusing
it
down
doesn't
and
matter.
on the top. The high strength of Nash.
it's all
plus
Munir.
hammer.
It's all Munir. He's been doing everything for the red team right now, guys. The neutral is actually enough to KO off the top. It is 1 stock apiece. Safir, you have to play safe. You have got to get out of the... Staying in control of the center stage, looking for the jump call out. Godly looking for the D-Light as well. D-Light still is able to come out. Off stage. The decent last few hitboxes.
He's playing Orion. He's beginning to believe. He's playing Orion. He's playing Orion, Dara.
The D-Light still comes out. Godly looking to close out Munir any way possible. Jakey, he's going out there again. He doesn't want to get back to the stage. He just wants those edge guards whenever possible.
Yes.
It is now a 1v3. The side sig is able to come out, and that is game and set for the blue team. They take it all.
The blue team, Akno, Blaze, and Godly are your European 3v3 Brawlhalla champions. Huge gameplay from them today. Look at Blaze, 770 damage, 5 KOs. You saw it from him. He was just dropping bombs at the end of the game. D-sig to the left, in-sig to the right, in-light to the left, in-sig to the left, all over the place.
He got everything that he was looking for. 770 cumulative damage. Blaze is the king, is the champion, is the MVP alongside Akno and Godly. They take it all in the 2025 Eternal Triples Championships. And, you know, the thing I do want to talk about when it comes to the red team, I think Munir did the best that he could. The way that he was target swapping, the way that he was fighting back off stage, the way that he was following up, the way that he was covering his teammates as well. Munir, he was the glue of the red team, but I think everybody on blue team, they were just a cut above the rest of the red team. It is Akno, Blaze, and Godly at the end of the day. How can you compete with Akno, Blaze, and Godly?
It's the best 1v1 player in the region that the region has ever seen and potentially will ever see, with the best 2v2 team that the region has ever seen, that one of the best 2v2 teams that the world has ever seen. So yeah, this is just like, this team is truly a match made in heaven, and it's not even just like 3 1v1 guys where it's like, I wonder how they're going to play together. Do they have chemistry? Is the whole greater than the sum of the parts? And in this case, absolutely. Because you have people who can play really well together. You have people who have like a long history with each other, whether that's playing against each other, whether that's playing alongside each other in like customs and scrims, or whether that's playing together in 2v2s. Like Godly's played with, has he played with Akno? I can't remember if he's teamed with Akno, but obviously Blaze's team with Akno, Blaze's team with Godly. So like there's a lot of chemistry here that really puts them a step above Munir, Jakey, and Safir. And then Munir, Jakey, and Safir are also there a step above like everybody below them, which is why we saw them 3-0 Vayax, Razox, and Kazumi.
That's right. They took it, and they took it with confidence. They did not drop a single game, except a couple of games to Marku, Bamya, and
yeah, that was
actually. That
how were they able to take them to
five.
game 5? That's crazy, Dara.
Yeah, and then everybody else, they could not do the same to Akno, Blaze, and Godly. So congratulations to them. That means that they are the champions for EU. But guys, as you know, EU is not the only region here. We have a couple more regions this weekend. Today, we're going to be, of course, featuring SA, and tomorrow is going to be NA. But that is going to do it for Sparky and I. Everybody, thank you so much for listening to us talk about video games. Once again, if you haven't already signed up for CEO, if you haven't signed up for the mid-season championships, you are making a mistake. Please and thank you. Go ahead and do so. Sparky, do you have any closing thoughts before we get out of here?
No, that's all I've got. Go to start.gg/Brawlhalla to see when things are happening in your region and in other regions so you can play and or watch. You're here at twitch.tv/Brawlhalla. There's a side stream not showing anything today, but twitch.tv/Pro Brawlhalla for normal tournament weekends. That's a great spot. Brawlhalla.com/schedule to see when things are happening in your region, whether that's tournaments, whether that's dev streams, whatever. Brawlhalla.com/schedule, and it will show when things are happening in your region, in your time zone. That's all I got, Dara. Take us home.
Yeah, everybody, thank you so much for listening to us talk about video games. We're going to be out of here. Follow us on Twitter if you would like. You can type in !casters in the Twitch chat. And I believe that it is going to be Walt and Flambeau taking you guys home with SA. Thank you guys. Stay tuned for some South America triples action, and we will see you all another time. Bye-bye.
Uncover the Fell Empress in Battle Pass 11. The Undying Sovereign still lives, plotting and scheming with some strange spells at the ready. To face her, summon the undead powers of the Lich Lord, Ascendant Azoth. Play, level up, and unlock heroes of the Jaguar Kingdom. Interloper Loki. Usurper Shell. Master of Night Azuri. Indomitable Daylight Core. The Deluxe Pass guides you to extra rewards and tier skips. Uncover priceless artifacts in the Forest of the Gods. Discover ancient rituals and dance moves from 1,000 years ago. Journey to the Sunken Temple, which has now become the Lich's Tomb. Witness the ascension of Azoth in Brawlhalla's Battle Pass 11.
Word on my hands, you can't deny it, you know I'm the man. Count up an M, run up the bands. Did it before, I could do it again. Styling, profiling, I'm setting the trends. Late to the party, but it never ends. I'm making back every dollar I spend. Keeping it real, I can never pretend. Soon as I say go, I bought a Rodeo. Call me an angel, look up in my halo. I put some heat on the beat, I'm Fuego. Everyone know what I bring to the table. You know that I'm in this for life. The real ones, they stick to my side. I'm about to be ready tonight. Don't mean to be killing the vibe, but I got no time to waste. Yeah. This will be my break. Yeah. Got me feeling good. You can see it on my face. Yeah. Acting's out of place. Yeah. Picking up the pace. Yeah. Pedal to the metal. I'm the winner of the race. Yeah.
Chasing that bag until I'm at the top. You know I'm never gonna stop. I got the keys and I got them all locked. Last night, you know I rock.
This is a vibe that you never could block. They can't get mad cause I'm walking the walk. They liking my style, they love how I talk. When I do a song, they wait for the drop. Might get some diamonds to put on my wrist. I take the credit I don't ever miss. I'm problematic, you never could dish. I make a hit that you never could skip. I got the drive, I'm up in the sky. You look at the clouds, you see that I'm flying. Only doing, you know I ain't trying. Keeping the mileage, catching the vibe. Ain't got no time to waste. Yeah. This will be my break, yeah. Got me feeling good. You can see it on my face, yeah. Acting's out of place, yeah. Picking up the pace, yeah. Pedal to the metal. I'm the winner of the race, yeah. Got no time to waste, yeah. This will be my break, yeah. Got me feeling good. You can see it on my face, yeah. Nothing's out of place, yeah. Picking up the pace, yeah. Pedal to the metal. I'm the winner of the race, yeah.
Uncover the Fell Empress in Battle Pass 11. The Undying Sovereign still lives, plotting and scheming with some strange spells at the ready. To face her, summon the undead powers of the Lich Lord, Ascendant Azoth. Play, level up, and unlock heroes of the Jaguar Kingdom. Interloper Loki. Usurper Shell. Master of Night Asuri. Indomitable Daylight Core. The Deluxe Pass guides you to extra rewards and tier skips. Uncover priceless artifacts in the Forest of the Gods. Discover ancient rituals and dance moves from 1,000 years ago. Journey to the Sunken Temple, which has now become the Lich's Tomb. Witness the ascension of Azoth in Brawlhalla's Battle Pass 11.
All no signs and there's no plan, and I'm a stranger in your land. There are no signs and there's no plan, and I'm a stranger in your land. There are no signs and there's no plan, and I'm a stranger in your land. There are no signs and there's no plan, and I'm
it real with you. I'ma keep 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 it real with you.
Yo, what is going on, everybody? This is Walt and Flambeau here, coming at you with Flambeau. This is the craziest thing I've ever seen, man. 3 versus 3 championship brought to you by Eternal Sports, the Triples Championship, coming at you guys right now, dude. What is the meta for this? I've been watching for like 30 minutes, and I'm trying to just understand. That's all.
It's so interesting, right? Because I'm a little curious about if we're going to handle things a little bit differently here in South America, because I did see a recent Sandstorm video where he's practicing for threes in North America, obviously, right? But like their entire plan there was kind of to cheese people by doing like sword recovery to knock them up, and then have a blaster's recovery KO them at the top from like bright yellow, like white. And so like I'm wondering if we're going to see that here in South America, or if they created their own sort of meta, but people have their really janky strategies.
Yeah, let's talk about our first match that we have going on. I have to like crane my neck to read all of the names that are on the screen right now. But coming up first for South America, I believe it's going to be our winner semis match. It is Wes, Loris, and Bemten Kilo up against Fiend, Kant, and Kaito. And we can see on the screen here, dude. I mean, you talked about a little bit of the spear prediction here. What is this? 4 out of 6 players here rocking with at least a spear on their legend. So I don't know. I mean, let's see if you're right on it. It looks like we're already loading in for our first game.
Yeah, that's interesting. Ooh, okay. Okay, yeah. I guess we just gotta figure out what happens, man. This is the crazy thing, right? You thought casting doubles was hard. When you got 6 people on the screen, there's so much action to trap. We're gonna see what bits of golden moments we can find here that really lead to something. already on top right side. You can see Camp maybe fishing for a recovery KO, but not getting the dodge he's looking for.
Absolutely, yeah, and I think some of the things that I noticed, at least for the Europe bracket that I was watching earlier, is that top soft platform is going to be pretty important, right? Like your third member can kind of just hang out for a little bit, try to find their openings, maybe just act as the flex that can come in, make the 2v1 situations happen, any sort of sandwiches as well. It's also going to make those off the top recoveries really, really early KOs. We do see side light off the side for Loris, but just get kind of batted away. Fiend is actually the one that loses first stock, though, followed by a second one from the blue side.
Okay. And you can see the power of Rocket Lance. In game mode like this, you're just able to carry people across the screen, command so much space. It can be a charged recovery that's actually going to be enough to remove the stock of Camp there. And it's so interesting just watching these different weapons fight each other. I mean, we have Rocket Lance kind of going for these snares and side airs to control a lot of space, and then, you know, Gauntlet's kind of doing their own thing.
Wait, but look at every blue team member is off the stage right now, Flambo. What is happening?
Oh, no, one gun. Oh, they're both gone.
Oh my
No!
gosh. Wait, I'm thinking, and this is crazy too, because we talk so much about in twos, like the respawn timer is getting offset, right? Like if two of your teammates fall, you gotta run away fast, or you're gonna be in big trouble.
And it's really, really cool when like all three teammates sync up to gang up on one person, because you can just feel the combined amount of exerted pressure that's controlled from all the space that they have.
Okay, yeah, you see Camp looking for the recovery though. Gonna get called out, right. As the dust settles, it is a one-stop lead for blue somehow, even though it looks like disaster was happening on the right side.
Yeah, no, this is insane. I mean, it's so hard to track. I mean, you can see down here coming out here, Kaito actually getting punished. So they have to switch targets on a whim, right? Knowing at what moment to prioritize someone else when there's so much going on. If not, your eyes are on the screen. But the NSIG is going to lead to another stock taken here, but the stock count is still fairly close.
100%. Okay, Fiend was looking for the pogo right there onto Ben, it looked like, on the right side. Not able to get the stock onto West, but again, this is just crazy on the left, and this is what we mean, right? Like, the tunnel visioning on the left side to try to go for that edge guard means West, who is surely going to lose their stock soon, there it is off the top, was able to just kind of swoop right in and be the interrupter there for that edge guard. Last stock for everybody across the board.
Yeah, and at this point, you've got to be looking at Fiend's health bar, but also Laura's is look how low they are. The side tick from Fiends is going to be enough to get the first stock from a member of the blue team. Will Fiend make it back, though? It's like the answer is yes.
Fiend is in wall slip. Okay, that was going to be really, really problematic. Okay, West with the ground pound off the side, covers both angles. It's just trigonometry. Every single red team member, West was covering all of them, and when the dust settles here, it's a 2v2 with last stock.
Okay, now this is going to be interesting. West and Ben Tranquilo trying to hold it down here. The recovery's going to hit Fiend, though. It's going to be a 2v1. Kai has to deal with the Rain Man and won't be able to make that happen as Ben Tranquilo secures the first dub for that team. Wow. That's insane.
Yeah.
There's so much happening.
I mean, okay, here's the thing. I was watching before, and watching and versus talking over it are two very different beasts, obviously.
Yeah.
Couple of things. You pointed out the spear before we got into that first game. I think it's really strong in threes, just at a very cursory glance, right? Ground pound is incredible, right? It covers so much vertical distance. Recovery KOs off the top seem to be quite early on this stage as well, especially with that top enormous platform that you can extend with. You saw the downlight right there to try to just shark out the landing, in addition to just everything that the spear can do. So I'm with you on that 100%. But the muscle memory that probably exists for a lot of these players in playing twos just does not apply in this format, right? Like, you start building the team combos and then the random third person just comes in and says there's a mystery door behind door number 3. You're gonna have to pay attention to me. It just makes it so insane to pay attention to all of the factors here.
Yeah, now we have a little bit different of a stage layout here, but kind of similar as we do have that like one kind of high kind of base platform, but not as high as the previous days. Great Hall there, but look at this, the recovery stuff that we're talking about with the spear, right? Here we get one, trying to get a K off the top, it's not gonna work here. Now we're going to the middle and center of the stage. You can go around and do basically like an infinity symbol around this stage.
Yeah.
That's just insane when you stall for time.
Okay, we did see Can't Sweat beat off the left side. Really no harm, no foul. There's the D like to try to cover, but yeah, the worst end of that exchange was West. Once again, left side action. You can cover it in the middle! That's crazy! Okay. Wow, Kaito was really thinking about every
Oh!
single angle here. Tries to catch the teammate.
Oh!
One last desperate attempt. Both red team members off stage, sweating to just try to save Kaito, and all three of them get knocked out because of it. Are you kidding?
That's dedication, though, right? Every stock is precious, and they will do everything in their power to save it, it seems, here. And especially since you have another person to kind of try to coordinate the saves with, there has to be a way where everyone can make it back safe, roughly more
That
often
was,
than not.
I felt like it was like a homie pack. Like, all hands in, teammates on three. Like, let's just spend everything we can to make sure one of us could possibly stay in the mix. But with that, I mean, that is an enormous lead for Blue. It's so hard to say how quickly advantages can swing, though, in a format like this. But it's already
nice
looking
ground
so
pound
Blue
from Best
favored
Friend
here,
Kilo.
especially.
Oh my gosh, the gravity cancel sidelight, but burn the recovery there as well. But it's worth it because the blue team is so far ahead. Bean is not going to be able to get out of that one. A nice ground pound to seal that one out, as the blue team are going to find yet another victory here, up 2-0 in the set.
I hope we see this on the replay, right? Because, like, I don't know. 1v2 we've already talked about in the doubles format with the multiple doubles championships we have across this esports year. It's a hard thing to do, to play a 1v2 perfectly. Look at this. And Kaito was off stage forever, and every single red team member is just like, my homie, I need to save him. I can fix him. It's the only way. And all three of them lose the stock, and that essentially ended game number 2 right there.
Yeah, hard to come back from that, right? But, you know, I guess you think, like, if the three of us can enter advantage state really harshly for a couple of seconds, you can make the big swing, right? Because I think the at least nice thing about that is they all get to respawn at roughly the same time. And
For
so
sure,
they kind of
for sure.
think about how they want to plan their next angle of attack, but still, more often than not, save the stocks, man. Save the stocks.
I mean, they tried to. But
They did. Yeah, we'll give it up. They did try
So.
with 100% everything they had.
3, 2,
I'll give it up.
1.
All right, let's go back to the map that we were on for game number 1 here. Yeah, and to your point, right, like, I think when we play twos, how you offset your respawn timers and just create really, really huge swings in your 2v1s is really set in stone. Like, it's automatic for a lot of these players. It's not free with a third person on the screen. That much is certain.
Okay. No, I have to agree with you there as well. It's just like, sometimes you have moments like this where you're doing swings off the stage, trying to figure out who's going to get the better end of this. Looks like it is going to be more or less kind of an even stock count here. It's a little bit different than what I was expecting based off the way that play felt, but that's going to be Speed getting a side air for the red team. Also swapping over to Nai this time around instead of the Chun-Li.
Yeah, I wonder if the tankiness of a Queen Nai is just, like, enough, right? Like, with so much chaos that's happening on the screen, you're like, okay, if I'm just gonna inevitably get hit, great slide charge from Wes off the stage to just cover pretty much everything. The Pogo just ensures another stock off the left side as well, Wes with the double.
Okay. Let's see, Wes kind of hanging on here with so much health. Kind of looking to see how long he's able to extend that. Gets hit by the stomp Sayer from Kaito, and that's going to be the end of his first stock, but a very good one. Meanwhile, we have Kant on their final stock already.
Yeah, okay, so a lot of, like, surface level observations, I think, with respect to weapons in this format, right? I don't know how much I like Kaya and or Bo so far, right? Because I feel like you get put into a lot of blind spot situations, or you're going for unintended targets with what the Bo is capable of doing. Gonna pick up right there, not get too much more damage after that. But all that being said, I mean, Loris is making it work on the right side.
Let's see, nice. Okay, beautiful recovery from Fiend. Go ahead and secure one in the bag for the red team there. We have to be careful. So much damage racked up onto Can. Definitely going to be the first person we're looking to see how long that stock can extend. Kind of trying to get a weapon at the moment, but can't find one. But it's okay, because in the meantime, things are looking even more dire for the team. So I guess it's not okay after all. The red team's in dire straits somewhat.
Kaito is super healthy, though. Just came off the respawn.
Laura
See what he can do. I mean, yeah, if you fall behind one team member, it could be a disaster waiting to happen. Loris potentially off the top. Can't wanted to try to just get the recovery to follow that one up.
Okay, trust there. Sider's not going to be enough. Fiend getting really hurt here. Needs to get back onto the stage. Can't get sent to the right as well. Fiend trying to buy some time. They're going to get back onto the stage together. Slowly trying to connect some space. And you can see Can't tries to save Fiend there, but is unable to. Oh,
That's it.
and they
That's
all
just over.
fall like flies.
Yeah, and I mean, as quickly as one red team member fell, the other two, I mean, there's an opportunity to play the 2v3, right? Like, especially if you can catch one of the blue team members slipping, but wasn't going to happen there. It's a 3-0 for Wes, Loris, and Ventenkilo.
Okay, man, what an interesting set, right? I mean, and it's so, you know, the fun thing about 3v3 is that so much happens that, like, you know, you can go back and watch a replay and there can be so many small, minute things that you didn't even notice that you were, as you were watching it, right? And so it's really cool to see all the different minds at work on screen at the same time.
100%. Yeah, this is just the one after the other, right? Like, especially when you don't have that extra player to cover your weak spots, it can turn into a disaster just at the drop of a pin. It's just crazy to see. And we didn't even really get to talk about some of the I guess, would you call it lore that exists of Yus who we'll eventually be seeing in this bracket, who's like at Wes's house or something like that.
Yeah.
So we don't know what's gonna happen if they have to play each other, but we're gonna worry about that at another time. I think our winners finals match will come up next, so it will actually still be Wes, Loris, and Ventenkilo on the screen coming up against Mac, Sack, and Reaper.
Okay. So this it's interesting because it's like you look at the teams that ended up joining in this bracket, and it's fun because it's also just, hey, those are all the guys that we see in top 8 for other things. But now it's like they all just decided to you just grab any top 16.
Yeah, where does who's the third
right?
slot, right? Like, yeah, let's just like fill in another person because we need it. This is a crazy format, man. I'm really entertained by this.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh, and I'm excited by some of the legend picks I see in here. Cross, who I don't think that we've really gotten to see blasters yet today, so I'm excited to see if they're going for some of the cheese strategies that I saw in that North American video, because they do have the Roland on the sword and the Koji as well to pass up with the sword recovery into the blasters recovery from Reapers.
Okay, I was about to ask, like, tell me a little bit more about what you were seeing, because blind spot weapons like blasters and bows, I don't know. After the first set, I'm still not like fully convinced yet, but like if there's some type of synergy that you might have seen earlier, then let's see it happen.
Yeah, no, I'm excited, especially because, you know, blasters never really had like super spotlight in singles, but in doubles was like a really strong combo weapon for a while because it could always get those recovery KOs off the top. So I think they just kind of took a already proven working formula. Look at the spacing from Reaper, right? Sitting there trying to get these blasters recoveries, just unfortunately doesn't land it there. You can kind of see the approach of the strategy.
Oh my god!
Here we go. Oh, missed it. Missed the pass.
This is so annoying. I can't believe this. I've been seeing Reaper in the magnifying glass for the first 30 seconds of this game. That's so funny.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think I understand the strategy now. Let's see if they can make it work, though. Mac off the bottom, though, will be the first one to fall. Reaper has not found that connecting piece that they need to get those off the top KOs yet.
And it's interesting too because on like paper, it's like, oh yeah, it's actually like a pretty solid strategy. It's gonna be a nair off the top there coming out from Loris, but it seems like it's not infallible because the red team seems to have absolutely no issue dealing with this. I don't think they've managed to get one KO from the setup yet.
Oh, but Reaper will find one off the right side, waiting for the recovery off the top.
There we go.
There. That's the pickup. You called it out from the start, Flambo. Well said.
All right, so they're on the same time that North America's on, but we'll see if we're able to overcome. There's going to be some KOs off the top there. We're going to see a lot of knockouts happening in that top last zone because that's just the name of the game. It's the easiest to get people up there.
Yeah, and I mean, the question becomes, if this is an efficient strategy for blue side, what do you do about Reaper, who is quite healthy on this stock, who can get KOs off the bottom maybe here? This is going to be recovery. The 2v1 situation. Chase dodges up. Reaper makes it out, picks up the blasters once again, and we are going to chill on this top platform again.
Okay, can we beat the cheese here? Is the name of the question here. You see Reaper in position, trying to find something, and there's the pass, but it's not going to be enough. And you can see he goes cross. I get it now. Because he has the high force blaster, it's going to make that recovery hit that much harder to confirm those KOs at earlier damage ranges.
Yeah, that's a really important point to bring up as well. Like I haven't seen exactly like the bottom limit of how early those off the top KOs can be. We will see one. Reaper tried to follow it as well. Didn't want to early commit to the recovery. Off stage once again. Loris able to touch down. Wes is really worse for wear, touching back towards the right side. Reaper covers it though. There's the stock off the left.
There, you can see. Trying to get the setup here. A lot of damage racked up onto Mac though, so it's actually like much closer of a game than it feels like. Zach also has a fair amount of damage as well, so we'll see. This can be one stock going down for Lores, and that means it's going to be Ben Kilo all by himself.
Wait.
Oh wait, what a turnaround with the
Okay.
gravity cancel ending.
Wait, he had another
cook.
stock? Oh no, it's over. It's just still over, isn't it?
Hold on, he's cooking.
Hang on, yeah, let him cook.
How
Let him
many people
cook.
did he
Okay,
burn
Reaper's
through?
like at 0, so that's nothing, but that will be the KO recovery off the top with the sword.
Imagine though, getting 4 stocks.
Dude, I thought it was so possible. I was about to be like, man, we talk about how 1v2s are difficult in Brawlhalla 2s. How about a 1v3? And then Reaper got carried back in because there was a second stock to be had there. Man, that's got to be a horrible feeling, especially when you're starting to mount a little bit of a comeback there.
And you're thinking like, oh man, I have to get the 1v1 with this guy while I'm also still in red the entire time. Like, oof, really got to have the perfect movement there. But we're going to see as we hop into another game on Great Hall. People seem to like this stage, or perhaps, I guess if you're doing a strategy where you're trying to KO people off the top like that, the platforms really help for that positioning, right? You kind of set up a ladder there. And so I guess that's why they keep going here.
Oh my gosh, exhaustive recovery as well. Mac almost got a KO at like orange. That was crazy.
Let's see. First opening's going to be, there's a pass over to Reaper. It's not going to connect. Another pass. No one's there to receive it, though. Everyone's going to kind of just fall back down here. A pass from the down air into the recovery. None of these recoveries are hitting from Reaper, though. Maybe a little bit too early or too late. It's hard to say on some of these, but still trying to make the plan work.
Okay, and I mean, surely a stock will fly off the top sooner or later, right? We've seen like 6 bubbles up there already. Mac and Loris squaring off way up, and there's the first pass up from Reaper, gets the blasters KO off the top, and they're gonna fly another one off for red. Loris in red, but still hanging on to this first one.
Yeah,
and you get the reversal.
Ground pound
perfect
arm gets
weapon.
interrupted.
That was good. I was happy to see that. Great defense coming out from Lawrence there. But it looks like at this point, there we go. It's going to be a KO off the top. Oh, you can see Reaper trying to fish for something there as well. Zach trying to cover the miss on the dodge. That's not going to work either in the side air. It's going to go ahead and finish things out. Good job from Wes.
Nice air from Mac. Touches towards the wall. Recovery once again. Ooh, Reaper somehow gets mixed up in all of that. Is unarmed right in the pile of everyone. Picks up the gauntlets. This is just going to be, signature to just try to push someone off. And there's the interrupt onto Max. Pass comes through off the left side. Loris gets picked up. Could it be a stop, though? Ground pound doesn't connect on either. Mac misses as well, and that's going to be a disaster.
Oh, can we stop Mac? Mac's not going to get back. Another ground pound sends Zach flying. You can see Ben Kilo trying to get the edge guard, and he locks it in. Oh, but Reaper's here to get the KO off with a KO. But a nice save from Lores to stop that trade war from continuing.
Oh my goodness, when you have the tools to cover everything, sometimes you just cover nothing. And blue team lost 3 stocks as a result of that. Red team, although a little bit behind, somehow still in this match when it looked like blue team was this well-oiled machine of only getting recovery KOs off the top.
Now, suddenly, things are looking a little bit more dire here, but we do have to watch Sack here. So much damage onto this Goaty. Going to be running across the stage, trying to get into the team's blind spots and decent defense, but it's not going to last as Wes finds the recovery, and now it's a 2v3. But the stock count is even.
That stock for both red team members. They do pick one up off of a blue team. There's a KO off the bottom onto Loris. 1 stock across the board. I mean, if they can get Vemting Kilo or Wes, I was going to say it's doable, but you have to stay alive now that Reaper's respawning so you can efficiently fight the 2v3.
Yeah, and this really puts a lot of onus, I think, to the third member of the red team here, because you're going to be the one who has to get these punishes when your teammates are getting hit. And you can see Kilo's doing a great job.
I was going to say exactly. Like, look at Vemting Kilo. Well, it was playing just behind Wes and Loris because he's the clear target in terms of just damage threshold, right? Like, you don't want to be playing front. That's just a very common thing in 2s as well. Like, let your teammate kind of be the one to initiate if they're healthier than you. Chip away while you have the numbers advantage.
Oh, and they're playing it so well. Them Tranquilo cannot be hunted right now, as the other members of the red team do a great job of just putting on this pressure, but now it's a lot closer. The damage has been surmounted. It's going to be one stock off the bottom and one off the left side, as both members of the red team, well, there's 3 of them, find their openings and get those KOs.
Yeah, that was really well executed, right? Like, when you understand the roles that you need to have, especially when you have a numbers advantage, it becomes simple to take the win, right? Like, certain situations, I don't know if we'll see it on the replays for here, while it looks like they're stage striking once again. Weapon starving, significantly easier, right? Because you can just assign your third member to pick up the weapons, right? Like, you're playing in the back anyway. As soon as Mac got disarmed in that situation, Bemtenkilo, there's the situation, was able to just snag that one away and then get the KO off the left side. Easy peasy for red.
And now I love this. Definitely picking up something fierce here. It looks like we're going on to the next one here. It's the Plains of Passage, I think that's what it's called. I don't get to see this one every day, but now we have a reason to, as everyone's doing their best to see what the answer is going to be. And you know what? I get it too, because I don't even know if there's a super flat stage in the rotation here, just because you just kind of need that second platform just for everyone to have somewhere to stand.
For sure. Yeah, and this one does look smaller just in terms of like horizontal, squished in a bit. But, I mean, the same principles still apply. You saw 3 circles on the top screen. The Venn diagram came through and only 2 of them came back down. There's another recovery off the top to even back up for now, but for how long?
Oh, it's going down on the right side here. I think they both get caught by a rolling down TIG, but nope. Stock's going to be taken. Sack's actually going to make it back from here, and everyone is still holding on to the first stocks outside of Ben Tranquilo, who's trying to hang on the second, taking minimal damage and trying to find these side edge punishes.
Okay, Mac got disarmed once again. Just runs right into 2 weapon spawns that were found. At the moment, recovery with the lands. This might not be enough. Yeah, needed to look for a teammate to try to get a chase dodge towards the wall. But in the meantime, Sack finds the ground pound. And look at this. The top UI can't even keep up with how many KOs are happening.
Yeah, it's happening in the blink of an eye. I mean, it's just so much. Everyone's just looking for these little opportunities to punish the opponent as hard as they can. You can even see right there, Sack tried to combo after that hit. He's going to end up losing the stock, but no, nice save from Max and keeping it into the game. And everyone's making it back here. Maybe not. The blue team still struggling to get out the corner. They do find their way back onto the stage. But just as I say that, Loris makes sure at least one of them has to pay.
Okay, off stage, Loris, recovery, a little bit of a get off me. Mac comes off stage to try to break up the action, allow Reaper an opportunity, but just gets smacked with the ground pound, and also Reaper loses last stock. In addition to all of it, that is a disaster for blue.
Okay, and suddenly things crumbling a little bit here for the blue team. We'll see if they'll be able to bring it back. Mac trying to get a K off the left side here, but has to go help his partner. Tuesday looking rough. The down TIG so fast, he's going to secure a knockout, but there's still more to go.
Yeah, and I mean, all eyes have to be on Sack now. Look, disarm in the red. Recovery from practically anyone on a stage this tiny could just spell the stock, but Max off stage. There's the GC D-Light ground pound from Bemtenkilo, and they wrap it up on the right side as well over Reaper. That's 2-1 now in favor of the red team.
Yeah, and those situations can be extremely hard because if you see your teammate getting beat up on the left side of the stage in a 2v1, but the enemy team still has a third person there to guard you, to stop you from trying to help him, if it's properly executed, it's really kind of just like checkmate, right? Like, you're not going to be able to get through, and your partner now gets to get 2v1 comboed, and everyone has those practice because they've been playing 2s for years, and so
100%.
It's just really tough.
Yeah, I mean, like I said before, if you can kind of efficiently decide who is playing what role, especially when you have the numbers lead, it's tough, dude. Like, that last replay that we saw there was clinical, right? Like, the way that they were able to just efficiently find both stocks on either side, assign their roles, assign their responsibilities, and clock in, clock out, go on to the next game.
Yeah, I think it ends up kind of putting a lot of emphasis onto weapon throws, right? Just because you end up being in a situation where you have to do the safest thing that you can do to try to save someone from the situation they're in, while also maintaining the ability to keep moving and dodging. And so we'll see if you see any super clutch weapon throws in this next one, but it looks like we're loading into the next match, and I do see Nye on the screen.
Yeah, I honestly think this is a good legend pick. Like, just for the fact that you're a little bit tankier, the signature kit is pretty solid for the most part. You can hang on for a little bit longer, right? And like the same principles that we've been seeing in the span of this set still apply. We're going to see a lot of recovery KOs off the top.
Yeah. No, I like this idea. And in a way, it's kind of a testament to how well and strong the red team was at dismantling kind of that first strategy. We're like, all right, let's just pack up the cross and we'll kind of meet them on the same playing field.
Sure. Wait, oh, Reaper. Nice save
nice.
From Sack, but Sack loses his stock. This is the risk reward that you have to face down when you try to go for a save like that with so many players on the screen.
Man, yeah, brutal is kind of the only way I can describe it. Not allowing any team to have an inch for even a moment. These saves are going to be making you think twice about whether or not it's worth it.
Sack disarmed on the left side once again. Loris covers the high angle for an eternity, but Reaper's there with the ground pound. Look at them, 10 kilo though, covering. It just is whoever gets to get the first jump, you get the numbers advantage off stage as well, and then it just becomes really hard for the other team to respond in suit.
Yeah, you really just forced out so many options in such a short period of time, and now you can see like things are heating up a bit here. The blue team falling behind, but finally
oh my gosh,
KO
the 3v1.
taking both members. Wait, oh.
No, not like this. Fight back.
It doesn't even lead to a stock being taken though. And then we see West come here and gravity cancel and Sig Reaper. Now the blue team is starting to be in dire straits here. Maybe they can answer back on West on the right side. Oh my god, what is this combo happening off the top on the top left?
Oh my
Koji
god.
with the nair secures the final blow. Sack making the 3v1 look so miserable.
Okay, Reaper gets the action going onto Loris. Sack was in position to find a follow-up hit, but a little bit awkward now. Mac, signature, off the right side. The red team is there to pick up the pieces. That's a disarm as well. Sidelight from West doesn't convert the stock. Unarmed recovery from Mac. Doesn't get there either, but just gets launched off the top. Sack looking to recover off the right side as well.
Sack needs to be careful, has to hold on to the stock for as long as possible, and actually recoveries into the rocket lance, but somehow manages to survive. We're going to see a stock fall from Loris, but he has another, but Sack needs to hang on.
There's the Sair from Mac. Again, very precarious situation, right? Recovery from any red team member is just the stock. Mac has to recover in. 2v3 situation. Loris, the Sair, that comes through the ground pound, windmill slam, and all the way down. Pogo finds its first mark. Loris just babysitting this edge right here. Mac needs to come in to try to interrupt, but now Reaper, super worse for wear. Recovery? No, it's just going to be a Sair once again. Reaper has just been trying to get back to the stage, and it will be to no avail. Mac has to fight the 1v3. Reversal happens right here. Loris, off stage, touches the wall. Mac just desperately looking for an opportunity, but it will not happen today. A 3-1 for West Loris and Bem 10 Kilo.
I respect it. I respect it. Had to make a big play. Really tough position to come back from. You need to go for hits that are going to secure the knockouts right then and there in any opportunity that you can find. So it goes for that ground pound and it just doesn't find the mark and ends up being punished for it. But when it comes down to a situation like that, you have to kind of make these desperate plays to ever make the comebacks happen.
Yeah, I totally agree with that, right? Like, if you can find anything, a semblance of a reversal in that offstage position, then you're fighting a 1v2, and maybe it's a little bit more doable at that point. Like we had said before, you can kind of just assign the third person to weapon starving if they're playing super far behind the other two anyway in that role. So, tough role. I liked what Reaper, Mac, and Sack had cooking with that little blasters alley-oop that we talked about, but it was not enough to beat this red team.
Which I'm still excited to see so much of what we have kind of coming up next. I mean, the cheese strategy, as you just mentioned, didn't really work the way that like it was working in that YouTube video. You know, did not hit quite the same way, but that just kind of is a testament to how good these players are just at the game mode to be able to overcome kind of cheese strategies like that. Because I mean, those make it really far, right? Like this is still the top 4 of things.
Yeah, there's a top 4. We do see on the bottom of the screen, West Loris and Bem 10 Kilo will be moving on to grand finals. And guys, we are going to be cutting it to a quick break, so Flambo and myself can take a minute to just have a break, maybe take a breather from all of this crazy. There's 6 players on the screen every single match, guys. It's just way too much, but you're not going to want to miss what happens next in this South American bracket. We will be right back after a quick few minutes.
And we are back with more 3v3 action. I kind of had to take a moment to breathe and interpret all the things I just saw on the screen. I don't know, how about you, Walt? Did you feel like you were able to really download it all?
So I put a green screen up during the break, and I want the people at home to know that this is for you. Like, you can do whatever you want with this. I was shook by the matches that we saw so much that I just asked our production team to put me anywhere. You know, that's why the green screen's here. Hopefully it was enough of a break for you guys at home to, you know, take a breather, figure out what is going on in this wild and wacky format we call triples that exists in Brawlhalla now. But I'm ready. And we've been told that apparently it's going to be the Use show. We're going to be seeing a lot of Use's team for the next few minutes. So, Lambo, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good. Great team to spectate always, right? I mean, you got a world champ on there, bro. I'm trying to watch the champ, two-timer, see what that team looks like. But also, I mean,
triples at BCX.
Imagine. We'll see if it's in the budget.
Come on. Anyway, press 1 if we need triples at BCX. I don't know how many people feel crazy about this, but I'd be down with it. I'm down with it. I don't know, whatever.
Have to throw it on Friday, probably, right? I mean,
yeah, actually.
Or did we do just grand finals on Sunday?
So we talked about this before. Here's the lore for anyone at home, anyone who might be tuning in later today. Use and I believe Wes are playing on the same PC.
Loris
and Loris are playing on the same PC, which leads us to a bit of an awkward future if Use, who is currently in Elimination side, top 8 qualifier or top 4 qualifier or something along those lines. If Use makes it and his team makes it to grand finals where West, Loris, and Vemton Kilo are, who wins? Because they're on the same computer.
That's the thing, right? I guess you can just have both people play at the same time, multi-keyboard to the same computer, and then just put them on different teams, And then if foul play happens in person that we can't see, we can't regulate it,
Wow, that's you just activated a part of my, as a cross-country runner in college. I was people would just shove each other in the trails where the officials weren't watching, so you just come out all bloodied and completely dirty and worse for wear. Anyway, let's get into our first match here. This is, like we said, the Use show. Our Use and Kaina up against Stolas, Faxwent, and Flaminguista. Am I pronouncing that right?
Hey, I'll take it. Flaminguista, that's what I see.
So, let's get underway.
This one's interesting, right? We do have at least a Blasters here as far as Diana goes. We're currently seeing more of the bow than anything, so wondering if they also have some sort of a cheat strategy.
I'm curious, and Use is going to lose the stock, so we won't know for at least a few seconds how Greatsword operates with all of these players on the screen. So maybe we'll see a little bit more of it. I imagine the sword will just be on a macro level, a better weapon for Use with just how many recovery handoffs we were seeing in some of the previous sets. But let's see what happens here. That's going to be another stock off the right side for Blue.
Okay, yeah. Use does pick up that Greatsword. We'll figure out kind of what he plans to do with it here. Kind of just dashing around, maybe looking for nairs or something, or just trying to hang on a little bit for the stock. But really hasn't done much in the past 2 seconds.
Yeah, and I think because Use is not immediately opting to just weapon throw and pick up the spawn that was right in front of him, that he wants to try to opt for the Greatsword play for at least a little bit. Perhaps you kind of just allocate that resource as the guy that catches landings, because Greatsword is just so good at playing grounded. But again, there's just so many moving pieces to a triples format that it seems way easier said than done.
Yeah, no, this one's starting to look a little dicey here as, Blue team has a little bit of bleed here in one stock. Red team kind of struggling to get their hits in right now. You can see Kaina trying to get a shot there with those blasters. Maybe a handoff soon to these recoveries or something.
Use off stage, gets the Sair.
Nice.
Weapon throw, picks it. Oh, looks to pick it up, lands down, finally gets the sword. Ooh, wrapped up in the signature though, but Flaminguista able to respawn in. It's going to be Faxwen, who is pretty hurt on this stock.
Let's see. Nice little recovery here. Down air from Kaina might be enough to get the stock. No, not quite. Going on further here. So much damage has been racked up on the Faxwen, but will he be able to hang on?
Yeah, and that soft platform being as long as it is just really provides so much safety for every member to just kind of escape towards. We saw Faxwen just get out of trouble right there, trying to make their way out. Accidentally gets picked up, though, underneath that platform by the Rayman. Gets the quick two-piece, and Faxwen's off the board already.
Nice! What a save there! That was a
God.
beautiful conversion from Use, but even better save, and now another chance to potentially do something here, but they have so much damage racked up, and kind of has another stock.
Oh my gosh, it is just a shark, an ocean full of just dangerous recoveries. Anything will do it on that first game, and it looks like Red, despite some of the issues that I might have seen at a macro level from the Greatsword, are able to take this first game.
Yeah, no, I think that's a great way of describing that kind of last sequence that we saw, right? It's like someone just got, like, grabbed and thrown into the like, fountain of piranhas, you know? It's like everyone's just going for a bite, and there's no way that you're able to stop it from all directions. You're just getting tagged, until eventually you're done.
Yeah, I think we're about to see it right here, too. Potentially when the first stock falls, second one goes a few seconds later. Yeah, look at this, man. It's just stock goes, and then look at where this Ulgrim, this poor Ulgrim, desperately tries to chase. It doesn't even matter that Kaina and Saul were able to just like hit each other during that, because they'll still get the stock regardless.
Yeah, and then you still you get these situations now where if you have a teammate that gets caught in a string that you do that has less health than the person you're hitting, or rather more health than the person you're hitting, they just get out of hits than earlier and they can just smash out a KO move. And so it's like, you can't do anything about that. It's rough.
Very, very damned if you do, damned if you don't situation. But let's see what stage strikes come through. We've only really been seeing Great Hall, Plains of Passage. We saw Turtle's Lair once, I think. I don't know, man. What about Big Miami Dome? Did we get? I think we got Spirit Realm also, actually. I could be wrong.
Oh, Grey Hall.
Man,
they love the Grey
no
Hall.
one wants to go to my favorite stage, dude. Come on. Whatever.
The Hall
All
is
right.
great.
Let's get back into this game. Once again, it looks like specifically Use. I didn't even realize the in-game name is Use and Loris.
Yeah.
Look at the loading, too. That's very funny. But yeah, let's see if this Greatsword can get a little bit more activated in game number 2.
We'll see Kaina onto the Taros now. We have a swap of scenery there. We're going to see how well that works out. Diana has been put away.
Okay, yeah, we do see a quick 3-piece from the Greatsword. Immediately disarmed, though, with the signature from the Chun-Li on the other side. And once again, I mean, if one player is able to play perimeter in some of these quick 2-3 pieces that are happening from either side, then it does create interruptions that are really, really important. It means that those damage thresholds, those quick stock combos don't really stack up and turn into disastrous situations.
Whiff there on the side, Sig. Not going to quite find the mark. Combo opportunity for the blue team here. You can see it kind of happening between Foxman and Stolas, but not going to lead to too much than a couple hits. Still finding these openings here. I mean, gotta love Blue Shang, right? Always has utility. Doesn't matter what the game mode is.
Yeah, no matter the format. Okay. Blue team a little bit sandwiched. Faxwen tries to go for the ground pound, goes for the pogo, instead picks up one, but traded from Linguista off the right side.
Nice recovery coming out here. See you trying to go for the end-sig right here as well. Manages to get a combo off the pass from Kaina. And that's going to be a nice explosive stock there, but otherwise, I mean, wait, hold on. He chase dodges up for them there. Yuz wants to get these early KOs off the top of the screen.
Absolutely, absolutely. I don't blame you, brother. Let's see. Faxwen disarm coming through. Flamin trying to just cover so Faxwen can touch right back down, but it doesn't matter. A bounce off the ground into the right blast zone from Kaina. Stomp tries to remix. It doesn't even go for the Sair right away.
Oh! Yo! Oh my god!
Stairway to Heaven in triples? There's 3 people! Who can stop you?
That's kinda, bro. That's a kinda dip. Got an aura farm in 3s.
Oh my gosh, yeah, Aura Farm indeed. It's a 3v1 though situation. Tries to go for the breakdance off the top, but Hughes is actually going to be the one that smokes that kill away. That was what, like a 4 stock across the 3 of them? That's crazy.
Yeah. No, it's wild how quick it can turn, man. Like, and even being able to find the pockets, like, I don't even know what's considered like a good amount of damage to do. We saw that Hughes and Laura's, right? The combo, so funny. We're able to get 698 damage. I feel like that's insane.
That's a
right?
lot.
Like,
yeah, that's
like,
a lot in 2s.
Right?
That's
okay.
Crazy. Yeah. Yeah, and I think like the more that I'm watching some of the replays specifically from this game, the more I'm like starting to believe in the Greatsword, right? Especially if you have capable teammates like you know, Kaina and oh my gosh, why do I keep forgetting the other player? There's so many players on the screen. Kaina and Power, excuse me. When you can have people who can create those pass situations that you pointed out in game number 2, right? Hughes can get the bridge started, do a step back as he normally would, but he doesn't even have to wait for a dodge anymore because he has another player there.
Yeah, that's true. It makes it a little bit easier to kind of cover more of those dodge options and make sure that if they guess wrong, they're getting hurt one way or another, right?
So let's see, is this a quick 3-0 and a handshake for our blue team here, Stolas, Faxwin, and Fleminguista, or are we going to get a little bit more of a match here if they can get one on the board? Off stage already is Power. Allowing the 2v2 to happen on the right side while Power just kind of assigned himself to the edge guard there, but gives it up anyway.
Let's see another stock fall here as Faxwin going to come back here with a fresh stock. And try to get something going here, but so far the stocks are hanging on here. You can see Hughes trying to get something started with that greatsword. A combo opportunity, kind of finds the opening, gets a good hit in, but a nice counter punch going to come out from Stolas. And then the neutral eye from Fox1 isn't going to be enough. Have to get this ground pound on Hughes, doesn't go for it. Dead goes for a weapon toss, and Hughes tries to turn things around, but isn't going to find the mark on that either.
Yeah, that reversal could have been sick though. Still finds the stock onto Stolen, regardless. Faxwin way off stage, not enough to disarm though. They're just going to allow the 2v3 to happen while Faxwin desperately tries to make it back, but Hughes threads the needle through Power and gets that stock off the bottom.
I have an opportunity here for a potential combo off the wall, but it's going to be a nice turnaround from Fleminguista there to go ahead and make Hughes regret going for that decision. Beautiful hammer recovery.
Hughes trying to make some action happen with this greatsword on the ground. Fleminguista pretty damaged on the stock. Maybe looking for the ground pound. No, just opts for recovery instead, looking for the high angle. Kind of playing it super safe center stage as well. Stolen finds the opening hit though and picks up the stock onto Kaina.
As for KO, they're going to come out from Stolas here. It's interesting just because, like, I don't know how much longer they're going to be able to last. Faxones keeps getting kind of caught by the side as we brought to the dark right here. It's only a matter of time before this foul gets knocked out. That sider from Kaina is almost enough to do it, but it's not going to find the connection here. And Fleminguista with the recovery is able to get stock.
I think Stolas getting that stock is super important though, right?
Oh, Stolas rather. Yeah,
so
Stolas, sorry.
So red.
Oh.
But all that being said, it's a 2v3 already. Stolas caught in the middle of 3. Hughes playing the perimeter. Fax went off stage, and there comes Power with the big swing on the axe to secure the stock. And once again, it is a shark. Many, many sharks in the water, and Stolas is just fish bait. It's going to be a 3-0 for Power, Hughes, and Kaina.
Yeah, they kind of cooked at the end there, but I mean, once again, what do you got to do? Like, Hughes' edge guard on his own actually was pretty insane. There was like maybe like one sequence in that he didn't cover everything, and his partner was right there to just make sure. So it was like, well, you didn't even feel the weight of the 3v1 because the third member didn't have to do anything in that final edge guard. That's how good just the two of them were covering options there.
Yeah, that was crazy to watch. Like, again, talking about it versus just watching it over the past couple hours are two completely different stories here, guys. But Flambo, offstage looks impossible when you have numbers disadvantage. Look at that. Where was he gonna go?
Yeah, no, I don't know. I think it's hard because you need to have kind of like a bird's eye view of the field in threes. I feel like in order to know where both of your teammates are, or you're just making like quick, snappy decisions about like what you believe the most important thing to focus on is in that moment, and just hoping that your team is also making the right decisions, and that will add up over time to a general team victory. And so I don't really know. In those offside situations especially, I feel like it's already hard enough in twos to kind of count what your teammate has available as a resource in addition to your own. So then adding another one on top of that, I think at some point you just kind of gotta pray that your teammate knows what they're doing.
Yeah. It's insane to think about. Yeah, and we're talking about the passing the 600 damage threshold. It's tough to do in twos. Kaina was able to do it in that final game with close to 700 actually in the final. I guess there's more things that you can hit, so maybe it makes more sense that we're able to get such high damage numbers over the span of these sets. But with all that being said, this will be Kaina Power and Use advancing in the elimination bracket. Unfortunately, that's the end of the run for Stolas, Faxwen, and Flamenguista. But I think we're still on the Use marathon, right? We have a lot of Use sets to go because he has to keep playing on Loris's computer until Loris gets to play.
Yeah. So we're in for the long haul here, right? Or however long the run lasts. But I mean, that's a really powerful team.
Yeah.
And so this could be all the way to the end for as far as we know. But we'll see. We'll see.
And it is looking like we are going to get into our next match. Use, Kaina, and Power will stay on the screen for the next one. Up against Fiend, Kant, and Kaito, who we saw just a few sets ago.
Yeah, and this is going to be exciting. I mean, I always personally just love a moment to be able to cast some Fiend gameplay just because he's been in the game for so long that, like, after a certain period of time, you just got to respect your elders, man. Like, my hat's off to Fiend, dude. He's been making it this far in brackets for, like, what feels like forever.
Yeah, absolutely. Completely agree with that, too. And it looks like on the other side of Elimination, guys, for anyone who might need a bracket update, I'm seeing Vicina, Monexo, and Ian looks like just eliminated by Curios, Hipper, and Manhattan in a 3-0. So whoever wins this set that we have going on now will be facing off against Curios, Hipper, and Manhattan.
Okay, let's see. We're starting it off. Should be a good one. I mean, if it's anything like the last few we've seen, should be good, right?
Yeah, and look at this from the start, right? Like you mentioned the Queen Nai. Looks like we're getting a little bit of a setting change as well. A moving platform for game number 1. This could change a lot for the format.
Yeah, no, and I think I got to give a shout out to Core, the legend. I believe he works on the left plat. That's his job, so shout out to him. Brawlhalla lore.
Does he actually? Is that real?
I believe so, yeah.
Hey, shout outs to Core, dude. Let's go.
That's the goat.
All right, yeah, let's see how these moving platforms come into effect, right? Because I think so much of what we talked about were offstage seems impossible if you have number advantage, but this platform changes a lot, right? Like it gives you an escape option that previously did not exist. So maybe we'll be seeing a little bit more off the side confirms, which is alley-oops, versus what we were getting in some of our previous sets.
Yeah, and it's kind of weird because the kind of main base platform layout here feels a little bit closer, right? A little bit more intimate because that top platform is a bit shorter than they're kind of used to on stage, like let's say Great Hall. So definitely going to be kind of having to manage their aerial resources quite a bit better and kind of circling for space in the middle here.
Okay, we do see Kaito and Kant just kind of fooling around on the left side as Fiend just loses the stock desperately. Can't find a connection though to get a chase dodge upward, so that'll be for a second stock gone. There's only one stock left for Kant. What's happening?
Oh, and Kant might not even. Oh, this is looking rough. Kaito's gonna fall.
Okay, there's the soft platform coming to effect. Importantly as well, the right side has a significantly shorter wall to be able to ride up, so it does make some of these recoveries a little bit awkward. There's Power off the right side, able to keep this one going. Chase dodge towards his Fiend. It's going to be the ground pound from Fiend instead. No recovery to be had from Power, and Use trying to just salvage something of a stock trade as it's practically even right back up across the teams.
Yeah, definitely going to see which member's going to fall here. I mean, Kant obviously has the most damage racked up. He's going to need to be the most careful, but a nice pass on over in the side air is going to be able to get one of the stocks for the red team there, but I don't know, there was some kind of trade there that I don't know if it went in their favor.
Yeah, I can't say I agree. Let's see. Last stock here, Kant still hanging on to this one for a while after losing 2 remarkably early. Weapon toss does hit its mark, though. Look at Power just bee-hopping all the way over to the soft platform, but a lot of respect for Kant. There's the quick pass over, gets the stock off the right side. There is a little bit of a respawn timer here, but Power and kind of relatively healthy on this last stock.
Okay. Somebody answer down, so he's gonna come out. Fiend tries to base it out, tries to read a spot dodge with the neutral sig. Has the guts to press that button in 3s, but that is gonna be one of their members falling there. Kant does finally fall. So 2v3, now a 1v.
No, 2v2. It's 2v2. Fiend held
no,
on to the extra
2v2, yeah.
stock. Now it's just swung on its head, and red team has the advantage.
I can't believe this. Are you serious?
I mean, we've been watching so many 2s, Flambeau. This is so doable for Yuz, especially with Kaito in the damage threshold that he is at.
Oh,
Takes it
and he's
slow, do
moving.
not get disarmed, and it is so achievable if you're Yuz.
And you can tell just, Has gonna have a tough time here, but accidental friendly fire is gonna kind of cost him. Does he get the sword? He does, but not without getting hit by that Queen Nai true combo, the D-Light into the Ensig. Queen Nai, one of the few legends that actually has true combos into signatures off of her normal attacks. You don't get to see that every day.
Yeah.
But kind of sucks to be used in that position. It was like, dang, he knows the combo.
100%. We are seeing the potency that a Queen Nai can bring to the table, right? We talked about the signature kit being able to convert into signatures, importantly, won the game right there. But the tankiness as well from that legend, there was an extra stock. We thought it was 1v2, but it was not, you know? That's what really won the game at the end of the day.
Yeah, no, it is so weird because the swing happens so quick, right? Like, at some point, it's like there's, all members of the team alive and well, and it looking like they're going to be able to do something, and suddenly, like, the swing can, like, happen really quick where one member falls, or, like, if it's a moment where there's, like, 2 hurt members left of one team, but then, like, 3 hurt members left of the other team, you can just bing, bang, boom, kind of like ping pong, and suddenly it's 1v2.
Absolutely. So let's see what happens here in our next game, right? Because I think there were a couple interesting things that we might have caught in the replays as well. Blue team did efficiently do the 2v1 on the right side, but importantly, a red team member traded the stock back, and it was the last stock off of blue team. So that's what forced it into a 2v2 at the very end. And then talking about that Queen Nai having that extra stock is what really allowed Fiend, Kant, and Kaito to be able to win that first game.
Okay. So the question is, where do we go for game 2? Is it another great Hulk haul? Do we go right back to Old Faithful, or do we get to see that big Miami Dome you've been hoping for?
Probably Come on, not. Man. Just one time. Look at the platform layout on this stage. This is crazy. Okay, well, there comes the big X, so.
Spirit Realm would be different, though.
It would be. Let's see.
Yep.
Back to Great Hall. Back to Great Hall. All right, let's get underway here, folks. Use Power and Kaina behind a game coming into game number 2.
Okay, let's see. I mean, the picks have been consistent here, though. No one really forced to swap. I mean, kind of, we did see not Manuel Terrace. I think that was an earlier set, but otherwise has been rocking with it, and it's been looking good the entire time.
All right, game's underway. Bean kind of just Corgining off a little bit towards Yuz, opts for the target swap immediately early. Look at Kaina, already disarmed, already in red. Here's the offstage. Fiend can't connect with the recovery, tries to dive kick down, but doesn't get there. Now Kaina in stomp mode, but it is too little too late. First strike already kind of falling down.
Oof. I mean, Fire is not going to be the loss of a stock here, but almost was for Kant. Fiend, though, doing a great job of peeling off the edge, and we're going to see Kant fall anyway. Kaito almost gets edge guarded by Yuz, though, but he can't quite land with the down air. Nice little weapon throw to break up the mold as well. These teams are at each other's throats right now.
Oh, yeah. Power Power lands on top platform, was not able to pick up another weapon, so no real conversion to be had. There's a juicy one sitting right there. There's the axe, but Fiend just pokes the bear with the signature, gets the KO off the right side before Power could really do anything about it.
Oh, and kind of stuck by himself for a second there. Actually messes up the recovery. Thought he was going to get it with the jump. Didn't realize it and didn't react in time. Still had recovery upon losing that stock, but that's going to be kind of a big deal here. Now Kinda only has 1 stock left, while Fiend has 3. Okay,
oh my gosh,
2.
Finally
2
loses that stock. But yeah, I mean, this is what could really turn games into disasters in a format with this many players, right? When you have fallen so far behind as Kinda has, now Kinda has to play incredibly safe. Any singular hit could be the difference maker here, but Cam falls to last stock as well.
Fiend already taking a decent amount of beating onto the second stock here, so maybe they can make the turnaround happen, but Kinda has so much damage here. Looking for a weapon spawn, manages to pick up the hammer, and it's almost certainly probably going to be playing more defense, but gets caught by Fiend. The delay into the recovery is not going to be enough, but can Kinda make it back here on the left side. We do have a little bit of support, but it may not be enough. Kinda still hanging on.
Still hanging on. Okay, there will be the stock from Kaito. This is a pretty big opportunity, though. Can't just sitting pretty on the top platform as his teammate falls. Its last stock across the board. Use and Power are just like singular hits or conversions away from losing their stocks as well, though. And that could turn this game on a dime.
Kinda is cracked, somehow finding passes and not getting hit at all in like the past like 30 seconds, and getting a knockout as well. How is this happening? Kant is gone. The blue team now has such a lead. What happened, Wall?
Oh my gosh, Kinda! Kinda's a madman! Just the alley-oop! Okay, Fiend touches the wall. The ground pound from all the way downtown. Yuz is able to find that one. A boot to the head makes it a 2v1 situation. But this is a second stock for both Power and Yuz. We're going to game number 3, and blue team is certainly taking this one, even with Fiend answering 2 stocks here.
Yeah, Fiend, I mean, gonna try it, but gets caught by a down sig, and that's gonna be the end of that game. But wow, Power using Kinda. Really, I have to give it to Kinda, bro. I do not know how he held on that long with that stock in the red for as long as he did. That was expert defensive play. You thought it was hard to hit him in 2. You would think with 3 people it'd be easier to get the dude, right? You would think, but
gosh,
no.
yeah.
The perfect jump, immediate air dodges, his chase dodges were picked perfectly every single time. And not only was he not getting hit, he was still finding moments to find other people, hit them and pass them to his teammates, and also secure KOs. That is like, you got an S in every stat in that game.
100%. I mean, just for reference as we load into the next game, Kinda was on last stock when Fiend still had 3. And then continues to stay in the mix until Kant loses all 3 of their stocks. Then just finally decides, my work here is done, throws the stock away to allow Yuz to get that conversion hit. Don't think we got to see it on the replay. Hopefully we'll be able to get it later on. But let's go to game number 3. This set has already been insane.
What's going to be here. Kaito trying to get an opening, Kant trying to find them as well. Accidental friendly fire. Fiend seems to be the only one finding a hit in neutral here, but Kant trying to get some sort of offense started. Beautiful down sig into the ground pound, though.
Kant's in trouble. Kant's in trouble. Okay. Makes it out. Power wasn't able to get the double there on the ground pound. Fiend's there to interrupt a little bit, so Kant back a little worse for wear. Touches down. No, just goes towards main platform instead. Wow, Kant's a madman. Look at the way he just weaved into 3 players there. He gets batted away as well, disarmed off the top. It's going to be a stock, though, for Kaito instead, and Kant finally falls there, which could have been a precarious situation much earlier.
You can see Yuz goes for the jump scare there, trying to go for the side sig. Looks like Kinda's able to find one on the left side. It is going to be a trade, though, and potentially a chance to edgeguard Kant. Looks like it's not going to happen, but now the swing is in favor of the blue team by quite a bit. Yuz is going to fall, though.
Fiend is on last stock, and only a minute and 15 seconds went by. Like, what? What's happening?
I don't know. He's getting punished by Kinda here, the chase as well, and now Yuz, like, I don't even know what you do here if you're Fiend just trying to hang on.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about what Kinda needed to do, and that really secured a crazy comeback victory for the blue team. I don't think it's happening here. Kant off stage, Sweatbeats come through, the ground disarm from Power is not enough, and there is no connection to be had for a chase dodge. Kant's on last stock as well. In fact, everyone on red team is on last stock.
Okay, things are getting dicey here. I don't know how you make this comeback here. You won't have Fiend after a very short amount of time. You do have
You might not have Kant
opportunity.
either. He's gone.
Oh gosh.
Kaito not off the top, but I mean off the right
Oh.
side is Fiend, and there are 3 hungry blue team members just trying to hunt down Kaito here, stuck in the middle of all of it, and it's going to be a color by number to try to get this stock. Huge, just a classic down air with the greatsword. Will find that stock. That was a pummeling Flambeau.
Yeah, no, that was rough. That was real rough. I mean, 148 damage on Kaito. Like, no member of the red team was able to do over 300 damage. I don't really know what to do if I'm that. You were able to win game 1, and then after that, you've just been getting spanked ferociously.
That's when you get beat up so bad, you are just in a complete daze, right? Like, what just happened there? I think red team took a combined 4 stocks off of blue. 4 stocks. There are 9 total on one team side. Didn't even take over half. So, I mean, there are some adjustments that need to be made. It looks like we're going to a brand new stage as well to try to just change the scenery a little bit so that red team can get back into this match, maybe force a game 5.
Yeah, and we do have a swap over to Roland here as well, coming out from Kant to keep that Rocket Lance, but I guess gonna go ahead and get that sword into the game here.
So the offset soft platforms here, there is no notably top long platform that led to a lot of these recovery cheese strats that we had talked about earlier. So once again, let's see how the offstage plays specifically with this platform layout.
See, it's actually such an interesting, because you have 2 guitars on this red team, and an attempt at a dunk here coming out from Kant, not gonna work, but what do you get with guitars in this? Do you just want the ability to have 3 really strong 1v1 capabilities?
It's possible. I mean, there might just be too much chaos on the screen, though. First strike will be Kant going down. Uses in pretty deep red at this point with no weapon in sight. Here comes Fiend, just gets batted away, and there's the double for red going down.
You can see Kant just trying to stay active here, jumping high, gets a ground pound there, and gets back to the base platform. You can see Yu's trying to start up some sort of great torch string, but gets interrupted there. There's too many people in the screen to allow that one to happen.
Okay, quick little pogo there means Fiend evens it right back up. All blue team members just in a fresh stock, but 2 stocks across the board for everybody.
Fiend able to get some good guitar strings here as well. You know, I guess one of the affordances of the weapon is that since the attacks are so so fast, you can kind of just swing and cut and then move on to the next target without too much worry of getting. Wow, you just got the recovery follow-up off of that. Nice from Fiend.
Yeah, and Kaito actually broke up the action. There's
Oh.
Kaina. Picks up a stock on the way out. Is it going to be a
Need
save
to
from
save.
Use the weapon throw down? That's crazy. Kaina's still in this stock.
Very smart choice from Hughes there, right? Recognizing, hey, if I don't have this weapon throw out for very long, there's going to be very minimal hit stun on it, and you're going to get your jump back from being hit. And then that, in conjunction with the dodge timer, is going to let you get back to the stage. Immaculately played.
Unreal. Yeah, just big swings coming out of Kaina. Picks up a stock off the left side. Gets a little bit more damage down on Kant as well. Kaina, the name of the game was staying in this stock. Finally gets bit off the left side to fall to last. But now they have a pretty solid advantage. Unless they get the stock on power. Look at this. Offstage sweat beat. There's nothing. There's no teammate there as well. Now it's a 2v3.
Okay. What is the answer going to be here? I mean, Hughes with 2 stocks, but does that really matter? Technically, the stock count is even, but the numbers of people are not. You can see Hughes running around with his greatsword, trying to greatsword recovery through any time that kind of gets
God.
hit, but he does fall. Kind of has to play.
If you're
Look at this
Kaina.
perfect defense from Kaina, almost, but the friendly fire actually saves Kaina for a second here. He's going to be able to run away with this stock. Can he get down?
Not enough. That's just the recovery. Hughes has to fight 1v3. Otherwise, we might be going to our first game 5 of the day, for us at least. Hughes, I mean, this... Have we seen a 1v3 today?
He could do
I doubt
it, though.
it. I doubt
He
it,
could do
but
it.
yeah. But look at
He's a
positioning,
direct
right?
recovery.
Kaito is just 1 recovery away from getting KO'd, and then it's a 1v2. We've seen Hughes do that before, but it might just be done for.
Oh,
The double
Oh my
sword
God.
online meant we did have DI activated, so yous could pay attention to that. But I mean, one small misstep means that it is game 5 on the horizon.
Two D-lights here. D-light on Nye might be enough. That defense might keep her in the game, though. But also, if you're able to get that D-light over there onto Roadbar as well, that'll probably be enough. Goes for the end save.
Yeah,
It's
this
hard
has
to
to be
punish.
close.
Oh, this should be game. No, they can't convert into a KO. And
Hang
no
on.
dodge right now on a Kaito, but it's not going to go for it. It's
How
a
did that
side leg, that's
miss?
fine.
How
Goes
did
for
that
it.
miss?
Oh.
We're going to game 5! Oh my gosh. Yous made
played
him
it
work
well.
for it for sure. Yeah, I agree. Definitely played it well. But I mean, what a tough situation to happen. And I mean, we talk about it in 2s as a format. I think in a 3v1 situation, which is tough to get out of in the first place, if yous got disarmed at any of those moments, it was just curtains from the start.
Yeah, that's fair, right? Doing it unarmed is an even more impossible task there, I think. And you can see he started going for a lot of dash weapon throws to kind of open people up, so you're going to commit too hard. And he started throwing out those sword neutral sticks, and I believe in his brain, he's like, at this point, I've gotten every member close enough to red. It has to hit at least one of them, right?
How did
And
that
it's
miss?
Like,
Someone explain to me how that missed. I'm sorry. I'm so baffled. Flambeau, I apologize. Let's go to game 5.
no, I'm with you, dude. But if it did, that might also be a problem, I guess. We'll have to run the tapes on that one. Let's find out. But Yu's doing a great job unarmed here, just kind of getting all these hits in and just off these passes as well. The red team trying to swing back.
Absolutely. And once again, we talked about the awkward platform layout of the stage. That's going to be first strike for Kent. Once again, falling off the top. Relatively healthy for all blue team members, but look at this pickup from Kaina. Disarmed, looking for a weapon. Looked like he lost his wallet for a second. Tries to just find an opportunity to go off stage, but there will not be one. Power loses the stock as well. Red team running away with it. 2 members with full stocks on the count. All of blue team lost their first already.
Yeah, I mean, just brutal punishment there. I mean, there was a moment where Yu's tried to do a grab cancel N6 to recover on sword, but because he did not have his dodge, we saw him get hit by a bow bar side sig. Stage spiked and just obliterated. So now we're in a situation here where the red team does have a slightly here, as Fiend does still have 3 stocks, but they're kind of camping this right side of the stage right now. Just kind of doing donuts on this platform.
Oh yeah. Use signature. Clips a teammate as well with a little bit of damage towards red. Kent goes off stage. Power just tries to close the books on that one. Doesn't able to get too much more. Fiend swats him away. Power, the recovery is enough to disarm Fiend. Tries to dodge away towards the soft platform to pick up that weapon, but Power scouted it from a mile away.
Oh, so Yu's trying to follow up off of that straight hit from Kaina, but not quite able to get the connection. Goes for a 3-hit string here as well. It's Kaito. Like we see Fiend has a 2v1 on the right side against Kaina.
Yeah, and look at that coverage, right? Yuz immediately goes back towards center stage, knowing Power can just secure that stock outright. Fiend, the recovery isn't enough, tries to cut the angle off, but Yuz back towards center stage, swing and a miss.
Weapon throw from cross stage, kinda off the corner here, going for the recovery, gonna try to get Kaito here. Kaito with a reversal and the stock as well, and there, almost going to be enough, and maybe trying to set up for something with Fiend here in the corner. If he gets that hammer recovery, instead gets his teammate, that's gonna be really bad. Gets that for Power to go for a ground pound, and gets the side air instead.
They have numbers. They have numbers. Offstage, Kaina was sweat beating, so couldn't full commit to the offstage there. Kaito playing this, just jockeying the weapon position to allow Kent to pick up those Katars. It's going to be a bounce off the bottom. Yuz jumped into the blast zone.
Hey, I don't know. I don't know at this point who's going to come out on top of me. This is game 5. Winner moves on. But I mean, so much damage racked up onto both Kaina and Power right now. But also the same can be said about Kaito. It's going to be a matter of who's the stocks first here.
Fiend on the Queen Nai. Like we said, pretty tanky for the most part. Able to hang on to this stock. Even there, didn't get disarmed, so plenty of gas left in the tank. There goes the stock off the top. That recovery timer is going to be so important. Kaito offstage, disarm, double weapon throw. Forces so much, somehow makes it through, but Yuz clocks it in with the unarmed ground pound. It's a 2v3 for blue team.
Fiend has so much health here. Has to take the lead probably to try to get these hits to happen. But we'll see how successful he is. Throwing out those strong Queen Eye signatures, unable to find that mark. Nice D-life for the save though onto his partner. He's doing everything he can to block. Nice down tick. He gets one. He gets 2.
Unreal, it's just quick. 1, 2, 3, and Fiend, Kaito, and Kent will secure the Game 5 victory. Unbelievable, bro.
That's not supposed to happen, Walt. That's not supposed to happen. The team with 3 people is supposed to win, right? Right?
Oh my goodness. Yeah, dude, let's look at the replays here. I mean, wow, I'm so impressed with Fiend's Queen Nai, right? Like the fact that he felt so confident in the 2v3 to play in the middle of everyone. Yes, you're on a fresh stock, absolutely. But if you get picked up by 2 of them and you can split the other member off into a 1v1 and just kind of play perimeter, force them on the outside, you just lose at that point. That's crazy.
Yeah, and I think the other tough part too is that like it's easy, I think, on one hand to be like, there's another person, and therefore it should be easier for us to get these punishes. You also run into the situation where it's like, well, because there's another person, there's also someone else I have to look out for not hitting me by accident, right? And so like it becomes a little bit weird to know like who's in order in the rotation at times, and then sometimes you might miss a punish because you just didn't know it was your turn to go or something like that. And so Fiend definitely capitalizing off of that situation, and throughout the entirety of the set that we watched, Fiend ended up kind of going down to that final stock pretty early, but that game 5 was the one game where it was a different story, and it mattered.
Wow, that was the craziest set of the day so far, in my opinion, right? Like the kind of falling to last stock before literally everyone, and then just hanging on to it, doing his job to the very end. Unfortunately, was not enough, but a crazy game 5 set that we got will result in Fiend, Kant, and Kaito playing up against Curios, Hipper, and Manhattan Cafe. We're going to come back to that, I think, in just a brief moment, but I think we're going to go to a quick break before we get to these elimination semifinals. Guys, you're not going to want to miss what happens here next. Me and Flambo will be back in a few minutes. Again, I need a breather, man. We'll talk to you soon.
Sounds good.
Turn the sunshine into love, and I can keep on dreaming. Something like the spaceship from above, and you give me that feeling, yeah. I feel I'm so excited. I feel so good, yeah. I can't describe it. I feel I know the music will keep me dancing, yeah, keep me moving. I'm gonna tell you something just for free. I hope you catch my meaning. I'm not here to waste no
Here at the Brawlhalla Championship, 3v3 brought to you by Eternal Sports. I'm Turned Down for Walt. This is Flambeau. And we just watched a crazy set between Fiend, Kant, and Kaito up against Power, Use, and Kaina that went 5 games. And somehow in the 2v3, Fiend, Kant, and Kaito were able to take the dub. So now they're going to be playing against Curios, Hipper, and Manhattan Cafe. Flambeau, how are you feeling about all this? What do you think about the format? Give me your rundown.
It's really cool, I think, to see the different ways that all these teams are approaching the game mode, right? I mean, we have had cheese strategies. We've had crazy, that movement from Kaina that we saw in that previous set, right? Where it's like how people are able to kind of highlight their skill at Brawlhalla, I think, only gets heightened even further when you start adding more people to the screen, right? Because it's like, despite all of this, you manage to remain consistent. And I just have to applaud the players for that, man, because this looks rough, it looks hard.
Oh, yeah. We were saying during the break, I'm like so excited to be able to play threes where I can just get carried by really good players and then just bounce around and just try not to get hit. But that is absolutely not what is happening here. They're not slowing down for even a second. But loading into our first game, we do see 2 Queen Knights on the screen. Let's see whose is better for game number 1.
Okay. Should be pretty good here. I mean, of course, we're going to have Fiend in the red Queen Nai, and then on the other side, I'm like, is that your side? There's no way. But we'll see. We'll see. I mean, damn sure, nice end-sig from Fiend is almost going to lead to enough off the top, and it is indeed Manhattan Cafe. You see the pass there from the neutral stick from Fiend, and then another attempt at the recovery right there from Kant. It's not going to work, but the plan looks powerful.
Plan does look powerful. Hipper tries to find a little bit of an alley-oop, gets the recovery, not enough for the stock off the top. Gets the angle correct onto Fiend as well, but just did not connect. It's going to be a stock flying, though. Fiend still hanging on to this, though. Queen Nai once again.
Yeah, no, this is intense. Fiend goes for another recovery here. Opportunity, as we do have respawn coming in from Curios, but it doesn't really matter. The stock's fly so fast. D-Light recovery is going to be another stock off the top of the Hipper. And now, the blue team even with the red team. So despite all those plays from Fiend we saw earlier, it's been equal.
Absolutely. Okay. Off stage, Manhattan Cafe, a little bit of an awkward situation with the Sarah coming over the top to just cover their tracks, but very healthy here. Look at Manhattan Cafe. So confident to just go right down with the pogos. Now it's a little bit of an off-stage situation. As I say it, Fiend on the right side finds the stock with that signature confirm. Gets Hipper down to their last.
Manhattan Cafe throwing out 3 end-sigs on that spear, all of them connecting and finding the mark, leading to that stock being taken. Can Fiend make it back there? Gets caught by the unarmed down air and does get the wild touch. Curious doesn't go for the grab, he cancel, do like ground pound, and Fiend makes it back.
Yeah, that's rough. I feel like Curios had that stock relatively secured. Maybe was just a little bit scared about another red team member coming in to try to interrupt that situation. Kaito completely healthy on the stock. Curios will fall. Manhattan Cafe soon to follow. Now this is up to Hipper to just stay in this for a little bit. Actually trades a stock back to keep blue team in the mix.
Yeah, if you're Hipper here, you're probably going to want to be playing around kind of the side platforms a little bit more to give yourself the most opportunity to run away from your opponent. You see kind of since the base platform is a little bit empty for a moment, he comes down and starts throwing some nairs. Fiend's trying to get him though. Almost gets him with the recovery. It's not going to work.
Okay, now if I'm red team, I'm looking at Hipper off stage, playing the super patient, now without a weapon, right? Fiend and Kaito can just turn their heads towards him, but it actually is just a stomp Sair from Kaito to force the 3v2. Off stage, another Sair, doesn't get the KO, but does disarm. Manhattan Cafe falls instead, and once again, there is a baby fish with a bunch of sharks in the water, but the Sair off the side will be enough to take that first game. Fiend, Kant, and Kaito on a rampage right now.
Yeah, no, that was brutal. That last little exchange we saw toward the end there, it seemed like the kind of thing where like the red team might even be the team being behind in that situation. And then I blinked, and then it was like, nope, they just won the game so hard and so fast.
Yeah, so we are seeing kind of the Queen Nai isms from either team, right? You had pointed out the multiple signatures in a row, just run into it, eventually you'll get there. But I think you also talked about earlier the versatility of a Queen Nai being able to true confirm into some, if not all, of her signature kit is really important for a format like this, right? When you can just secure KOs with powerful signatures.
Yeah, it's really nice because on her own she can do D-Light into neutral sig on spear, but then she also has like some pretty straightforward signatures as well. So if you get a pass from someone else on the team, you can just very easily confirm that into her side sig or something and get a really early KO. So kind of occupies both the ability to get the knockouts by herself and also with the aid of the partner on the pass really easily.
Oh my gosh, recovery, exhausted recovery, off the top with the sword, finds the first stock. Kaito off stage, can't with the save though.
Okay. Recovery's gonna be enough. Sidelight in air. Gonna be some bit of extra damage on the left side. We see, I think, Fiend falling there from Manhattan.
Wait, Fiend gets the double there. Okay. D-Light
Oh my
doesn't
God.
get burned into too much more. Sair bounces off the wall, can't, recovers. Look at this, red team just all off stage, and the ground pound from downtown will find that stock, just covering every possible recovery angle.
Yeah, things are getting sticky over here, but they're trying their best to hang on. See both teams putting in so much effort here. Fiend trying to follow up off the pass from a teammate here to get to D-Light. He's throwing out these N6. They cover that second platform so well. It's going to be hard to avoid that if you're someone on the enemy team just trying to dash on the plat. Jeez.
Kaito falling off the top. Fiend actually out of resources as well. Just caught it out the corner of my eye. Sweat beating off the bottom. So 2 red team members down to their last stock versus 1 on the side of blue. Could be Manhattan Cafe going down to their last as well. But Queen Nai, like we said, pretty tanky. Slide charges off is Fiend, but doesn't connect. So Manhattan's hanging on for just a little bit longer as Hipper, excuse me, is the one to fall to their last. Now Manhattan hits their last, but 1 across the board.
Ooh, okay, this is where it all really matters here. You can see Kant has been able to pick up a pair of guitars. Fiend doing such a good job kind of dashing around the stage and getting caught here. And, you know, they have more Queen Nines on their team, so maybe that's the difference maker here. But there's so much guitar action. You can see Kant just dashing, half-piping everyone on the stage, tries to combo off that stomp. Oh my goodness, we have someone on stage here. Kaito gets hit by the weapon toss as well. He misses the save, so he's not going to get back, and now we have a 2v2.
Yup, 2v2 indeed. Manhattan Cafe went for that slide charge off as well, just to try to cover a lot of space, but it didn't connect to anyone. Just a tried, true, and honest 2v2 now from both team members here. Manhattan Cafe gets the first big swing. Can't! Okay, hits with the down air, but it was a KO on his teammate.
Ground pounds, Fiend, brother? Huge mistake. You know he didn't want to do that, but now he has to make up for it in spades. If you win this game, Fiend might forgive you, but it's not looking likely as they're going to see the blue team is able to secure that game with a nice recovery from Manhattan Cafe.
Gonna have to be writing an apology note to send in the mail a few business days later. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what was going on with that ground pound either. I mean, maybe he thought that there was like, I could just do an aerial and just, again, like we had talked about with some of the recovery situations before, hit my teammate, maybe like refresh one of their jumps, allow them a chase dodge or something along those lines. But it just did not work out at all. So whatever was cooking, it's burned.
I think it was, he tried to jump out and fastball to get below Fiend as quickly as he could.
Oh,
and then
maybe to like
recovery.
recovery. I see.
And then ended up getting ground pound instead and KO'd. That's
okay.
Almost certainly right.
I don't think there's an input tracker for Brawlhalla, but I'm with you on that. I think that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Either way, I mean, that's going to be the first game, or the second game, excuse me, right? Damn, that's crazy. I mean, the more Queen Nais is one thing. Let's keep it a stack here.
But they got rid of her.
They got rid of her. Maybe that was the difference maker, though.
I know. You know, maybe. I was kind of digging it, to be honest, but it's okay. It's okay. At least each team still has one. It's kind of funny one of them had two, though. Oh, whoa.
1-1.
Manhattan.
Manhattan is going to Manhattan on that one. I don't know where. We were trying to get brunch, but it wasn't down there.
They figured that out real quick. Said, ooh, I'm in the wrong hood, and then kind of took a step back.
All right. A little bit back to some normalcy here, though, off the right side. That platform allowing so much horizontal range. Hipper actually electing for a Scythe Legend here as well on the Mordex. The weapon toss comes through, secures the stock all the way around. Can't connect to it either. Desperately tries to ground pound unarmed to at least just secure the stock and give another recovery option to Hipper, but it will be a stock trade happening right there.
Unsurprisingly, the members of 3 stocks are both of the knives on the respective teams of Manhattan. Gets caught by an Entig from Fiend in the worst possible position for that to have happen and ends up losing the stock there. Fiend, can you get out the corner? It looks like the answer is yes. Accidental friendly fire gives him an opening.
I'm just like jaw on the this right platform has just been like an arbiter of chaos for the entire game so far. Look at this, off stage, ground pound from Manhattan, tries to connect the recovery as well, but the Sair, once again, safety is found on that right soft moving platform, and Manhattan Cafe closes the book on it, now just swaps over towards the left side instead, tries to let a signature rip, doesn't connect, get caught in 3v1 whirlwind, and somehow Manhattan makes it out. That's insane.
Okay, and now we have Curious down to the final stock as well, so things looking a little bit dicier for the blue team here. And trying to recover low, doesn't recover into the stage, goes for a ground pound, gets counter punch, and recover to the platform though, so he's gonna be able to get out of harm's way.
Okay, actually looping around towards the other side. It is not a long wall on the left side though. Curious is going to do the same. Kaito covering it, tries to make it happen a little bit more with the GCD light from Curious to counter punch a little bit.
It's starting to look a little bit rough here. Curious doesn't have a weapon. Fiend is the one guarding it. Manages to skirt by and grab a rocket lance, but Fiend still kind of holding the corner there. Curious just trying to run this defense. You can see at the same time it's going to be
oh, the double!
Hipper caught. Oh no!
You respawn into a 1v3. Logically, where do you think your head's at here? Hipper finds one onto Fiend, but Fiend has 2 stocks left. You do not want to be targeting him down.
Oh yeah, this is pretty much impossible. Every hit Hipper gets here, doing it unarmed right now, even goes for a gravity cancel Ensig, and then gets a chase dodge into recovery as well. Goes for another gravity cancel Ensig, because why not? I mean, at this point, he's just doing stuff. A little bit of silliness happening on the team there. They just feel like they've got it so bad.
Oh my gosh, this is an island of destruction and decimation with 3 red team members just patrolling this moving platform. Can tries to swoop in to take that KO away, but it will be one off the top to make it 2-1 in Fiend Canton Kaito's favor.
Yeah, that was one of those situations where it was over before the 1v3 even started. Both teams knew it, you know? So kind of abandoned the plan of, you know, let me try to go for the best possible play here, and let me just kind of do what is silly and fun, because you know your days are numbered, so you may as well, you know, cross some things off your bucket list.
I'm just trying to imagine it. Like, imagine this was the POV of who was the last player to come back? It was Hipper, right? Yeah, Hipper's getting carried back in. Imagine this is POV, right? You just get carried back in by your little respawn animal, and I'm thinking of like the Donald Glover with the pizza and his whole apartment's on fire meme. He just walks in, he's like, "Where's my teammates? Where did they go? What am I supposed to do about this?" So now he's just stuck in the worst possible situation in a crazy and chaotic format that is triples. And it's pretty much just a no-win situation, regardless of which way you cut it.
Yeah, no, absolutely brutal. It's just like a prisoner getting thrown in the ring with a bull, being left to fend for themselves. You know, like what do I do here? How do I get out of this one alive? But the answer was, looks like maybe not so much this time around.
Yeah, you don't.
There is
you
another
go
chance.
to the next game.
That's rough. That's rough. But here we go. Ooh, we're going to Spirit Realm for once. We haven't really been able to see this stage yet today on stream, so this should be fun.
And once again, Fiend Canton Kaito with a lot of momentum at their backs. This will be another set in a row in the elimination bracket to face off against Maxac and Reaper. But we'll see if Curious, Hipper, and Manhattan Cafe have anything else to say about it. Maybe force another game 5 situation.
Okay, let's see. Opportunity for Hipper here for the ground pound. Gets 2. It's not going to be enough. Gets counter hit as well. But a nice hit for his teammate to allow one of them to go high. And then also use the chase dodge to kind of reposition both of them at the same time.
Ooh, Fiend with a little bit of a spot dodge here to get around the Sir Roland signature. Dodges another one. That's going to be a double KO off the top. Manhattan and Hipper fall while Curious was just kind of playing this footsies game back and forth. We do see an attempt off the left side, pushes Fiend. That was sweat beads, but a little bit close to the side platform. Fiend's able to touch right back down. Now it's going to be shenanigans off the right side. Kaito covers it. Fiend tries to close the book off it, off the backboard as well. Every single player is off the right side, and it is Manhattan Cafe calmly, coolly, and collectively finding the Sair to get that stock finally.
So I gotta ask you, how do you feel about this strategy? Because the strategy effectively is, who has the highest defense in the game and we believe is strong in twos right now? And they just grabbed Nye and Roland and said, that's just going to be our team for this game number 4.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's working, right? Like, and this is a funny thing, and I'm glad you brought up twos as well, because it's starting to happen in twos. We said it might be the dawn of a defense meta with Queen Nyes and Sir Roland starting to just show up left and right in twos. So if it works in twos, I would imagine it does pretty okay in threes. Then you can maybe play like spec into a little bit of a more offensive legend, or you can just go full defense and see what happens from there. That's going to be the stock off of Hipper to go to last. A second one to follow from Manhattan Cafe, and once again, Curios is the odd man out in terms of these respawn timings. Hang on.
Something going on the right side here. Ground pound onto Fiend. Can he make it back? He's going to do the weapon throw. Curios tries to catch him on the corner. And then Nair's going to give Fiend the ability to get back. But Kant goes down too. And Kaito still goes down. And so now, was it worth it?
Wow, I don't know. I mean, Curios had that stock completely on lock, even dodged through the weapon toss upwards that would have maybe given a saving grace for, I believe it was Fiend, he was edge guarding in that situation. But regardless, it's last stocks for everyone, and this is Blue Team's tournament life.
They're trying their best here. A lot of down things coming up from Sir Rollins here. And they have swords in your hand, and then you have the guitars from Can on the side. Ooh, that side sig is almost enough to clear out Hipper, though. And on the left side, you can see Curios trying to get one. It looks like someone is going to fall in there. It's Fiend actually lose that stock. Wait a second. The blue team might be able to force this to a game 5.
Okay, a little bit of a miscue from Curios. Hits his teammate, his fellow Sir Roland. Oh no, the double again, and Curios is stuck in the middle.
It can happen so quickly, and just like that, what was a numbers advantage has become a numbers deficit here as Curios is left all by himself. Ooh, gets the dodge back in time, only needs one strong hit on top either of these members of the red team, but he's going to get caught by the ground pound. And somehow, some way, Fiend, Kant, and Kaito are able to bring that game 4 around and win the set 3-1. I really thought we were going to a game 5 there for a moment.
Wow, I mean, that was 3 sets of the Manhattan Cafe and Hipper lose their stocks at the exact same time, and Curios is just head on a swivel, where did my friends go, in a row. And then it just leads to a 1v2 situation. The side platform, you said the dodge came back like really, really clutch for Curios, but just wasn't enough at the end of the day. So Fiend, Kant, and Kaito will be advancing to our losers finals of this bracket.
Yeah, okay. There we go. What an interesting way this is shaping up to be. And at the end of the day, like, it still comes down to Brawlhalla, you know, which maybe sounds redundant or silly, but like, I think when we have tournaments for some of the wackier game modes, there's kind of a thought that comes with it that people are like, oh, you're not like really playing Brawlhalla, you're doing like some wacky thing that's like different from the game that I kind of identify with. But then you watch like, I don't know, Brawl Ball championships or something like that. And you recognize it doesn't matter what the game mode is, you still have to be good at the game, point blank, period, in order to run the gambit on any single one of these game modes. And so gotta kind of respect the skill on all levels, man. They're so good. These players, I could never do this.
Yeah, 100% agree. And it feels like we have not seen Mac, Sack, and Reaper in such a long time because they were sitting pretty in winners finals. They got 3-1 by West Loris and Bemton Kilo, who are in grands, and then they haven't had to play for a while. So let's go back to the old reliable, the thing that you saw the clips of, Flambeau. Give me the Blasters cheese.
Yeah. Who's gonna refine it the most? You know what I'm saying? Like, who's gonna, is this team the one? You know, I'm waiting for, like, because the one time we got to see it, we saw like a couple passes, but I felt like there were more misses than there were successful completed plays. You know what I mean? I'm looking for the completion rate to go up by at least like 40 to 60%.
100%. 100%, 40 to 60%. I agree. Let's get into our first game in just a moment. Once again, this is what I think Fiend, Kant, and Kaito will be now on their third set in the elimination side. So a
Yes.
bit of a run that's been building up here so far. But Maxac and Reaper have had a lot of time to sit and theorycraft and maybe think about how they want to handle this team. I am seeing a Zol on the screen and I'm scared. What is that? What is that? Why?
Okay. So interesting, right? Like I feel like no matter what, you want to be playing legends that pack like at least a moderate amount of punch, right? You can spec into hitting a lot harder if you pick someone like Zoldo, but I think most people like to pick someone like Nai, where she hits hard and also has a whole lot of defense. And so I don't know what in particular about Zol makes him an attractive pick here, but I can see right now that Kaito, back to Legend Select, might not actually do that. Could have been baited.
He scared me for a while. So here's the thing. We talked about this earlier in the day, Flambeau and myself. Reaper is going to be on the Barraza, has the blasters, and it is a gross combo. Is that a fair word to use?
Yeah, I
for it?
think gross is good. Yeah.
You can just
It's not
get
honest,
kind of passed
that's for
off
sure.
by. Yeah, it's not honest at all. It's actually, it fails the polygraph every single time. Because either the Koji or Sir Roland on the sword can just get one recovery, pass off into the blaster's recovery, and we saw like a KO almost happen at like orange on some of these stages, or like yellow on some of these stages. It was crazy.
Yeah.
So trying a little bit for that, but we did see the old reliable Queen Nai, and it looks like it's going to be a Bodvar for Kaito instead for this first game.
Okay. Bodvar, the old classic. So we're gonna have some, probably some shades of maybe Little Cheese, maybe depending on how the blue team plays this. But overall, I still think it's gonna come down to the way they play the neutral and the way they're able to extend their respective punish games on each team here. But we'll see, especially if we're starting off on a stage like Spirit Realm, might be a little bit harder to position the right spot you want to be. But you can see Reaper pretty much sticking airborne exclusively, kind of jumping and hovering around with that axe, and then saying like, if somebody comes by, I'll come punch for the down air.
Okay, let's get underway. We had mentioned a lot of peculiar Katars that we have been seeing here, whether it's on the Queen Nai or otherwise. This time I believe it's the Ashuri that's coming through, but... Okay, quick one, launches off the bottom. Is it just going to be ground pound? There it is.
Oh,
Just drifted to the teammate, but Fiend's there. Fiend is there. That's going to be a pretty unfavorable stock trade for blue.
Wait a second. Oh, Mac. Okay, is going to be able to make it back there, but that was kind of precarious. Going to get the ground pound there. Sack going for the ground pound again here. Kaito going low, burns the dodge, gets caught by a hit. Isn't going to be able to touch the corner. Is going to lose the stock because of it. But we almost see a nice cheesy one off the top there from Reaper's Barraza with that recovery, but not quite damaged enough and not high enough to get the KO off the top. Oh, wait. Jesus.
There's one. Can't goes. Mac off stage, looks for the ground pound, doesn't connect. No one really home to be able to punish that overextension.
Oh!
As we say it, there goes the Queen Nai.
And that's good too, because you have a decent amount of force on Barraza, but also that high defense as well, so you can kind of run this game plan for a minute.
Okay, as we say it though, there goes Sack. Down to last stock. Kant is also on last stock, importantly. Oh, wow, Kaito just chase dodging towards all three blue members. It was really, really brave, but especially when we see in the red, recovery picks up two, so there's no counter punch to be had from the blue side. Gets double again and actually picks up the KO onto Reaper. Super important that Kaito got both there.
Yeah, and Reaper, I don't know if he has another set of blasters queued up or not. Might be the difference maker here. There's a weapons farm, but you can see Reaper having a tough time getting over there. Sagas and N-Sig, that's going to be enough to secure the stock onto Kaito as well. Do that recovery toward the top KO box. They got like yellow from Kant. He's going to go ahead and get another stock off of Mac. Things are swinging here. The stock count is even.
It absolutely is, but look at Sack. Look at Sack right now. Fiend is in red as well.
Oh.
There are two. I mean, the Queen Nai is gonna live for a little bit longer though. So let's see. Oh no, that's a misplay.
Uh-oh. That's not what you want. Just yoink with that N-Sig, your teammate, and now it's a 2v3. How do you win from here? Trying to get maybe like a side air. How do you hit this knife? Reaper can't find a hit. You see Mac going in with the sword, trying to get the D-Light recovery at the top. He was able to get that one. He would at least been able to shave down one member of the red team. But Mac still pushing forward. Beautiful interrupt, though, from Kaito with the D-Light off of the D-Light that Mac was about to go for. Because otherwise, it could have been like a 2v1 in the other direction, realistically, or at least a 2v2. Says, you know what, I'm going to interrupt your KO combo with my own KO combo and make sure that we win the set, or match.
Yeah.
Set.
Yeah, and I mean, I did get a little bit nervous because in the 2v3, Reaper was able to pick up the blasters, right? And the very last move we saw was, of course, recovery. Trying to just get a KO and at least salvage something of a numbers advantage back for blue team. You see it during the spin of the blasters before that final hit. Not like it was going to hit anyone anyway, but the Bodvar was there to pick up the pieces and get the KO.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Right. Back to Spirit Realm. So, you know what, we're not going to change up the scenery, we're just going to play better. See how things turn around, or remain the same here in this game number 2.
Jeez. Alright, taking it a little bit slower there here for this first game. Oh, double recovery once again, but it was sword to sword. I mean, again, importantly, the other thing is we talk about like identical weapons in twos, so you got to pay attention to DI in some of these situations, which makes it even more chaotic than this format already is.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you really got to make sure that like your extensions are using unique hits from all 3 weapons. It's a lot harder to keep track of. We have an opportunity here on the left side. We are going to see Sack fall. And maybe if Mac is able to get an edge guard, gets a side air there onto Pants. He's going to go ahead and reset back. Tries to go for the ground pound. It's not going to work. Sack finds a recovery, though, and that's going to be able to do something that converts. A little bit too slow on that conversion, though. Almost had another secured knockout from that pass.
Okay, Fiend still hanging on to the stock. Mac trying to go for it. But it's just going to be a little bit of a recovery towards the stage. Gets scooped up. 2 stocks across the board for blue team. Fiend is going to go any second now. That was not a disarm. Still has the guitars, touches the wall as well. Maybe gets one more interaction before falling, but no, it's going to be the recovery from the Sir Roland. Reaper falls to last stock. Importantly, if they can't trade back here, this could be really rough.
Yeah, no, things are starting to look a little bit dire here for the blue team as they have a member with only 1 stock remaining. Sack trying to be in hot pursuit, getting a lot of damage in with this sword, and Mac not having a decent time as well. But the moment I say that, ends up getting scooped and losing a stock there as well, and can't. Gonna get Mac here. Well, Mac, is Mac gonna get back? Mac gets back from that, and can't.
Return of the Mac
falling?
coming all the way
Oh,
up
no.
from the depths, dude. Able to hang on for just a little bit longer. This is second stock still importantly, and gets the shutdown. There's a stock. Can they find one off the right, or the left, excuse me, there's Fiend.
Let's see here. Starting to look a little dire. Reaper in the orange now. Side air might be enough. It is enough to get Mac here. You can see Reaper and Sack just trying to bide each other's time here as they're waiting for the 3rd member to come back from the respawn platform. Fiend in hot pursuit, trying to get Reaper. Beautiful dodge timing though, but Mac is able to turn around, secure a knockout on the Fiend, and now the stock count is even.
They need to find a pocket of time where they can get 1 or 2 members in an advantage state over a singled out red player, right? Like, because Reaper has just not been activated at all, being able to do these recoveries with the blasters, kind of what they wanted to build this team around almost. And that's going to be a deactivated Reaper, last stock gone. Sack without a weapon, okay, able to pick up the bow, but that's a recovery, and at what cost now? Mac forced in the 1v3.
Oh, accidental friendly fire, but yeah, Mac gonna have a hard time here. I mean, not really anyone you can KO. Maybe, can't, maybe, but if you get caught by the D-Light recovery, you won't ever have the chance. Fiend, Ken, and Kaito moving on there 2-0, needing 1 more game to go ahead and secure the victory. I don't really know what the answer here. Well, what the answer is here.
Okay, so here's my thing about this Flambo. We've done 2 games on Spirit Realm. Why are we not going to Great Hall, or I think we saw Turtle Slayer even in their set, or Plains of Passage, where it's that big center top platform that enables the blaster recovery pickups that we saw in their first set from Max, Sack, and Reaper?
Yeah, I mean, great question, right? Like, I guess, I don't know, perhaps they're playing too honestly, is the only thing I can think of. maybe to them it's a nice added bonus, but not something they want to rely on exclusively. I say play to the strength of the competition, personally.
Yeah, and I mean, here's the big thing, right? Like, there's a middle platform enabled on this stage, so I think this is a good counter pick for Blue. Is it too little, too late? Only time will tell. Let's get into game number 3, but it's a reverse 3-0 that's required from Mac, Sack, and Reaper in order to stay in this bracket. Otherwise, they're done at 3rd place.
Now let's see here. What is the answer going to be? I mean, so far the blue team doing a decent job of staying relevant, but no huge swing in either team's favor here. See an opportunity for Mac maybe to get a recovery with the sword. No, not going to be the case. Being gets caught by an Unlight, but that gets interrupted by Kaito. They're doing such a great job on both teams, just trading to make sure no one gets an edge.
Stomps air comes through from Reaper. Oh, just purely aggressive towards the platform. Even with the teammate right there says, you know what, I don't care. I'm getting the first stock.
That was wild, the bravery from Reaper, but that's also the power of Natch as well. These quick, fast-hitting SIGs. When I talk about quick, fast-hitting SIGs, though, Mac, that rolling down SIG, one of the best in the game, so fast, so large as well. Really hard to see that one coming.
That platform has become an island of destruction once again. Kant was the last one standing on it, though. We'll get a KO off the top. That Nash once again doing some things, getting some stocks as Mac will fall.
Okay, I like that retaliatory nair from Sack. Things are still looking a little bit rough here, though. Fiend goes for the down stick. It's not going to work. Mac waiting for both members of the blue team to come back here. He's trying to face the 1v3 in the meantime. Gets caught by an Endlight from Fiend and isn't going to take too much damage. Oh, as I say that, almost gets a pass off the Fiend. What's happening up here? It's going to be an unarmed nair from Sack, I think, that gets a KO off the top onto his partner. Oh, no.
Yes, it was. I mean, Sack looked like he made the best out of a bad situation, but it was the stock teammate KO instead. The Mac off stage, trying to desperately get back. Fiend on the other side. Reaper playing a little defense. We saw the gravity cancel come online, but now batting into 2 red team members. Oh, off the top! Oh my gosh, you just bonked your head on the stage?
Jeez. That was brutal. Somehow, things not looking too good still. I mean, the stocks are still flying. We just watched another one fall onto Kaito here as Mac in the orange on his final stock. Reaper in the yellow as well, but Fiend and Kaito looking pretty healthy, so I have to call this as a red team favorite game right now.
Yeah, look at Sack just advancing in just to maybe say, like, please take my stock so I don't get put on a weird respawn timer. Will come through. No weapon in sight to be had. Mac is in a real bad spot. The pogo from Fiend tries to get its stock. Mac now on the other side. They're going to play a little defense on this moving platform, and now it's just a battle of attrition. All the red team members just on stage waiting for blue to aggress towards them. Oh no, bad...
Ooh, friendly fire.
Bad situation. Okay, Sack off stage.
It's starting to look a little rough here. Blue team trying to get off the left platform here. Sack getting a nair, playing with fire, playing this position.
Yep. Oh, what a call out! Crazy from Kaito. Gets the first one. Sack nowhere else to go. Had to wrap around towards the right side to catch that wall, but it was too little too late. A 3-0 will secure a spot in Grand Finals for Fiend, Kant, and Kaito.
Okay, and so, you know, you kind of got to give credit where credit is due. I mean, they got the 3-0 decently convincingly, you know. Granted, it did come to final stocks, I guess, every game, but they won out in that situation every single time, and it didn't look like they had too much trouble making it happen in comparison to some of these other sets we've seen where, you know, I mean, even then, Fiend able to hold the fort in those situations, but you could tell he was having to work for it a little bit harder, at least back then. So this team, not too surprising, as we've been watching them climb their way up from the elimination side of bracket. No surprise that they were able to make it this far. Just the way they're playing, dude.
Yeah, totally agree. I am a Queen Nai fan, so I like seeing it here. I know people had opinions about defense meta or what have you, but it's cool to see. And I think we've been experiencing like the full range of what the potential of a triples format could be. And it culminates in this grand finals for South America. Wes, Loris, and Bemting Kilo up against Fiend, Kant, and Kaito. Guys, we have a crazy, crazy last set coming at you guys in a few minutes, but we're going to take a quick break before we get into the grand finals. Don't go anywhere.
And we are back with more 3v3 South American action. I, of course, am Flambo, and I'm joined by Walt. Walt, in my room. How you doing, Walt?
What?
I was cozy, right?
How did I get
on
here?
Come on over.
Take me out of this room.
Dap me up, brother.
Wait, is it this one?
Wait, maybe I should be more like, yeah. Sorry, I come in high for my dap, so y'all can't really see it, but it's happening. Yeah.
What? Oh my gosh, I feel like this is an invasion of personal space on many levels here, but you know I love you, Flambo. You know I wouldn't want it any other way. Let's get into our grand finals here for the Brawlhalla Championship 3v3 from Eternal Sports. It's Wes, Loris, and Bemtenkilo up against Fiend, Kant, and Kaito.
Okay, yeah, no, this should be good. I mean, obviously, we got to see kind of just what this team can really do, right? We've seen the entire elimination run up until this point, has a lot of clutch moments as well. And I think kind of the red team's ability to really just like close out games kind of like synchronously has been a really big asset as to why they've been able to make it so far. Because there's been so many moments where we're just like, we're watching Fiend, we're watching, Kaito and Kant, I guess, just like sitting there and like one person gets knocked out, but they take out somebody else. And at the same time, Fiend's getting a knockout on somebody else. And then the swing happens so fast and they win because of it, because they're on.
I'm still just like really shook that I'm in your room right now. I don't know how I'm supposed to feel about this.
I mean,
this is a cry for help. I know there are mods in the chat who are probably laughing at this. I know there are plenty of people at home who probably don't even know that we're in the same room. Flambo.
Oh yeah, we're just like who is it? Using Laura's, dude.
Yeah, actually.
Doing it from the same computer.
Oh my gosh. I hope you guys are having fun over in the chat as much as we are. This has been an amazing South American bracket for, honestly, a wild format. I've been saying every time we go to break, I'm like, I think it's a very cool format. I love that there is just so much insanity happening at all moments. And it's going to culminate in this grand finals that we're getting now. And I believe there's still a North American bracket to be had after the fact. So
yep.
A lot of Brawlhalla to watch, guys. All the people who might be asking, chat, am I cooked? You're probably fine. So don't worry about it. Just keep on going, keep on watching, and hang out with us while we bring you guys home for the SA bracket.
Yeah, no, this is going to be good, man. I mean, I think you described it well. It's an exciting game mode. It really kind of shows you how the best minds in Brawlhalla are able to apply just the fundamentals of the game to a different kind of game mode where there's more things to consider and more people just literally on the screen and more things to look out for, and still manage to find that consistency to make their way to the top, right? Because, there's kind of like one of two things that happens with stuff like these. It's like there are a group of people that like only play that game mode and they're gods at it, and they just like show up and you've never heard of them and they just win that game mode tournament. Or you get the best players of the game in like 1v1 and 2v2, the official quote unquote game modes that, people play for thousands of dollars regularly for, just finding their way to the top simply based on having that prior experience. So looks like this is going to be the latter situation, but we are starting off with game one of grand finals. Looks like Kaito, Fiend, and Kant are going to be going up against Wes, Lores, and Bemtenkilo for the final bout here to see who gets to be the 3v3 Eternal Sports champion.
Let's get into it. And this is Wes, Loris, and Bemtenkilo coming from the winner's side. So importantly, they have not been playing for a hot minute. They got into grand finals here. They only need a single set out of the next two to win in order to win this bracket. Fiend, Kant, and Kaito, their work cut out for them a little bit, but it starts with this first game. And we're on the Big Miami Dome!
Yep.
I can't believe it!
I was wondering when you noticed. I was wondering when you were going to notice.
Oh my gosh, my dreams have come true. No stock trade to be had from Kant. But finally, oh no, still hanging on to the stock. Sweat beats come through though, so it's a little bit longer road, but gets there regardless. Loris can't touch the wall either, so the stocks are flying left and right.
All right, there we go. Looks like Red team's going to try to group up here. Opportunity to edge guard on Kilo. The weapon throw's not going to work here. Kant's going to miss this as well, but does find a side air. But we do have West coming to come assist, and so it's going to be a little bit harder to get those KOs on the right side of the stage here. Delayed recovery from Kant, though. Couldn't quite figure out in time if he hit his teammate or his partner with that D-Light. Pressed recovery too late once he realized it was him.
Kilo in pretty deep red at this point. You saw him bounce off the bottom of the stage and then almost just make it all the way across coast to coast to the blast zone, but will find its maker at the top blast zone instead. Them on a fresh stock. Off stage is West. Gets the backboard hit. Gets the Sarah as well. West picks up the stock still cleanly on his first.
Oh, you can see goes for the ground pound as well, but Fiend with the turnaround weapon throw is going to snipe the recovery as well, I believe there, and no chance for West to come back there. Beautiful edge guard coming out, but we do have Kant on his final stock here. We're going to have to keep an eye on it.
Ooh, okay, West spin to win, comes through, recovery doesn't find any mark quite yet, but this is offstage Fiend. Sweat Beats come through, touches the wall. Chaos ensuing on the right side. Now Fiend picks up the teammate by accident and loses one as well. That is a 3-stock deficit now for Red. Make it almost 4. Weapon toss comes through. Pogo will secure the stock. West closing the door on so many of these situations, and this is going from bad to worse in this first game here, Flambeau.
Yeah, it's going to take a lot of work to turn this one around. You can see Fiend trying to get an edge guard there on the 25 Kilo. A turnaround coming out from that side stick from Kaito, but it's not going to be enough. The Zario pick we're seeing this time around, a little bit different than kind of what we're normally used to seeing, but how much more work can they physically get done? Fiend manages to find one right there, but another stock to be had. See Kaito with this bow, doing great expert defensive maneuvers here. How long can they keep this up?
Smacks off
another
the backboard. Yeah, just wants to lose the stock. Wes has another one in the back ready to go. Why play the high damage situation when you can just go onto a fresh one here? Still be in the 3v2. Them 10 Kilo, a pair of signatures isn't enough to get the stock on either attempt, but the recovery from Loris certainly will do. And now Fiend just jumps on into that blast zone, says, we go next.
Yeah, recognizing at that point you not going to win in the 1v3. You're Queen Nai, which means you have slow speed and you've been sent so far away from the stage that the edge guard is extremely simple to get from that position as well. So you may as well just save yourself some time and start thinking about what you're going to do next to try to deal with it. Do you think they allow Miami Dome again, or is it going to be another Great Hall Spirit Realm kind of day?
Yeah, we really haven't had a lot. I mean, this was the only big Miami Dome. It looks like it's already getting struck out. I think the smaller moving platform is a little bit problematic with this many players on the screen, right? And that's probably why we haven't seen so much of it when you have Great Hall on the map or Blackguard Keep on the map that have these longer top platforms and side platforms as well that are kind of like strangely positioned to either force edge guard situations on Blackguard or just like get off the top recoveries if you're on the other stage.
Let's see what ends up happening this time around, because I think you're right. The stages, especially Miami Dome, their depth made the difference. They like these kind of stationary guys, but for the very least, if not a bigger, longer top platform than before. So we'll see if it makes a difference here, because West Loras Mentan Kilo really did kind of cook in that game one.
But okay, can't. Exhausted recovery. Tries to get a little bit more. Meanwhile, Macho Man off the right side gets the stock onto Fiend. Loris connects the weapon throw as well. Tries to come down, sinking it in, but gets the GCD light ground pound instead. Misses onto Kant. All three red team members just desperately trying to save one. Loris looking for the reversal hit, but it's not going to happen. There's Kaito with the down air. There's another swing as well, making a double KO. West now looking really bad situation as Fiend tries to come in with the recovery, but it's not going to get West's first stock. Blue team a pretty significant swing.
Okay, yeah, things are slowly falling apart here. I mean, Kaito still sitting with 3 stocks. Same thing for West, but bottom left, you can see Kaito gets sniped on the recovery. Going to get hit by a Pogo. Maybe another one. Can't close it out. Almost a stock being stopped. No, it's going to be the ground pound, actually. It's going to get the stop there, so good job on the edge guard there. But things are looking hairy, to say the least. I mean, West charging that N-Sig and slides across the stage with it. It's not going to be enough, though. But definitely not quite what you want to have happen there for the red team.
And the recovery from Wes as well. Once again, Fiend and Kant, last stock. Blue team, pretty significant lead now. And it's situations like that that make Triple so interesting, because Wes was able to just hold that signature, as you mentioned, knowing there's 2 teammates behind him who could just cover his tracks, even if he gets whip punished for it.
Oh, you can see Kant just throwing out D-Light after D-Light on every member they can find. just trying to convert into some true KO conversion, but just keep throwing out the high value move here, Endlight, if they try to punish him. So far, it's working out. You see, just kind of camping that top half court. The D-Light gets one onto West, goes to the double D-Light. West doesn't dodge, gets the Sarah, the side six, and it closes out the stock. Fiend not gonna be able to make back as well. No, hits his partner with the recovery, he's able to come back. Wait a second here. We have ourselves a 2v3.
Fiend's on last stock. So, I mean, any real big hit could just be enough to get the stock, and you see it now. Fiend playing backline. Okay, they get Vem. Now it's Wes in the 1v3, finds one, but it's the one guy who has the extra stock to spare.
Oh, trying to get Fiend there. Oh, had an opportunity there from the friendly fire, but misses the trigger. And this time we'll see how he's going to try to finesse this. Tries to go for something cheesy here, hoping someone will chase him off stage. But everyone is waiting in the corner on stage. They're not going to play this game. Wes has to play so carefully here. If he gets caught one time, especially by the sword, it will be his stock.
Hang on, off stage. Yeah, so when does red team try to pull the trigger here? Reversal situation, off stage, touches the wall. Playing this slow. Wes is nickel and diming, finding some opportunities. Gets the ground pound right there. Kaito with the recovery around. This could be stomped. This is enough. There's the weapon throw and closes it up. It is 1-1 in this set, but Wes was making him work for it.
Yeah, no, I mean, as you mentioned before, kind of unfortunate that the first stock you found is going to be onto someone who had another one to playlist, so you're not even able to whittle down the amount of people and situations you're thinking about, because now you're just like, oh, now you only have a brief window to kind of make that happen again, and was unfortunately unable to do so, but played it really, really well. Fiend also, have to give a shout out to him there for hanging on with that last stock on knife for so long, because obviously the most attractive person on the field, I think, in terms of wanting to make sure I hit them with the move that knocks out.
For sure.
Couldn't make it happen.
There was one small window where I think it was Kaito who was assigned to basically just doing the edge guard while Fiend and Wes just got to like watch TV for the entire time.
Yeah.
And Kaito misplayed part of the edge guard and accidentally hit Wes towards Fiend. I think if you get the stock on Fiend, then you make it a 1v2. Then it's a little bit more doable. You probably can't keep doing the same thing over and over again. You have to just look for the team combo that will secure you the KO. But obviously that's not what happened here. We are evened up in the set for grand finals, and there's an opportunity on the board here for Kaito, Kant, and Fiend to reset the bracket.
Yeah, no, this one's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. It's already been good, right? But it seems like it's the gift that keeps on giving here. 3v3s, just an electric game mode, truly. You know,
there's so much stuff.
Yeah,
there's so many things that are happening. Why?
Always.
Why are all the things happening? Oh man, but it looks like Vem Kilo is contemplating on a legend, as is Fiend. I would imagine we keep seeing the Queen Nai from Fiend. Not sure if Vem maybe wants to opt for a swap here.
Yeah, no, I'm wondering the same. I feel like Fiend historically has had a pretty decent Nash. I don't know if he's been playing Nash as of late, but that could be another good option. Definitely won't have as much defense, but I think what you lose in defense, you trade off with speed and power. Mm-hmm. And I think sometimes that trade is worth it, right? If you just hit like a truck, especially there's some scenarios here where I can tell Fiend wants to do something, but can't quite get there in time. But it looks like he is going to stick to his guns and keep the Queen Nine.
All right, let's get underway. It seemed like Great Hall for all of the craziness that had happened in that previous game did work out. So that long platform, I mean, we don't really have empirical data to prove otherwise, but it did get them a win, more or less. So maybe they're running it back right now. Let's see what happens for game number 3.
Okay, we're loading up. We're on a Great Hall here. We'll see the first weapon spawn right on the sides. It's going to be Vem Tranquilo getting the first weapon for the blue team here. On the other side, it's going to be Kaito with that axe. And everyone kind of just scraps around waiting for enough weapons to literally spawn so that they can do something.
Ooh, Kant going so deep with the dive kicks. Tries to swipe away, and now it's going to be Kaito off stage. No harm, no foul, though. Looks like red team gets out relatively unscathed. There's the D-Light from West. Connects the double into the recovery. What was that? I'm trying to watch on the delay. I'm turning on the stream right now, but I was too late. Was that, like, orange?
I didn't
like
get to
yellow?
see the damage range. Got cooked. That's all I.
He got cooked.
He got cooked. I don't know, dude. That was. I don't know what to say at this point. You know, things are already starting to snowball a little bit. But you look at the stock count, you're like, wait, maybe is that not true? It can feel that way because of some of these plays. But then you go ahead and you're like, well, things are still even despite plays like that being things that are affecting this match. You get a turnaround from West there with the side air and Rocket Lance. Imagine we get one. A little bit of friendly fire on Laura's as well there too. And Laura's doing that slide charge with the end sig off the platform there, but nothing's going to connect there either. And people are just swinging.
Maybe swanging. All right. Loris still trying to jockey for position, get back on stage. Finds a little bit of a two-piece just to at least get a little bit more damage. Vemtenkilo comes sliding in, tries to get the follow-up, gets it right there, and it actually is enough for the KO, so Kant will fall to their last stock. Oh, make that a two-piece there for Kaito. Make that a three-piece, actually. So Bogo, Bogo, Bogo. All three red team members falling to their last with Blue Tide a fresh one to spare.
Hey. See West trying to go for a read here with that side signature. You're not going to find that one. Kaito on his Teros trying to command the bottom platform. As you can see, West getting another stock here. Almost combos his partner Loras for some brutal damage, but recognizes it, stops the combo. Now Loras using that opportunity afforded to him by West to get a whole bunch of damage onto Kaito here.
Okay, Bogo from West tries to cover all of it. Kaito gets the reversal that he's looking for, but West quite healthy on that stock. That's going to be the quick 1-2 from Loris and Vemtenkilo, finding that connection once again. Even if Vem loses the stock right here, like we said, all three blue team members have plenty of runway, and that runway is going to bring them to set point and tournament point of this 3v3 championship.
Yeah, it's wild how the games can look so even, and then the swing, it just feels so brutal. Right, there was a moment there where all the stock counts were even. It was like 2-2-2 across the board or something like that. But then, just like that, you can see they're in red here too. You're not thinking really that like you're gonna fall behind so much, and then suddenly Laura, Vemtenkilo, and West are just able to continually rack up these hits without taking much damage in return, and just obliterating the other team here.
Yeah, 100%. I think I missed the replay, or we didn't get it, of West doing the double D light into recovery. And I want to say it KO'd in like light orange or something like that. It was like extremely low. So again, like the thing that if we've learned anything, chat, from this 3v3 bracket, it is you are never, ever, ever safe recovering on the high angle because you're just going to get hit by a recovery and lose your stock. So we go back to Big Miami Dome, perhaps once and for all here. This is tournament point for West, Loris, and Vemtenkilo. Fiend, Kant, and Kaito need to win 2 in a row in order to reset this bracket.
Okay, can they do it here? Vemtenkilo going back to the platform. Fiend getting caught. Oh, wow, and there's extended edge guard. Vemtenkilo not able to get, but another unarmed air. It's going to connect on the Fiend. Fiend does touch the wall, though, and thank the Lord for that, because otherwise that could have been a stock. He'll have to take damage all the way into the horns, but at least he gets to play with his life.
But look at Fiend off stage. This is just a light breeze from West. Finds the stock on the right side, and again, there's so much like space in between the stage and the blast zone on this Big Miami Dome that you just take forever to come back. Vemtenkilo somehow is still in this stock. Are you kidding? I was gonna say he was falling out easily because the sweat beads were like halfway across the screen.
Just effectively comboed by his teammate to come back to stage, and because of that, able to get this ground pound we're just witnessing. And another ground pound on the Kaito weapon throws that makes it hard to come back from. That's going to be a stock loss so quickly here. And look at this. At this point, 9 stocks don't happen, right? That would be wild.
9 stocks never happens. Are you kidding me? Okay, this might just be the tournament right now. Unless the red team can pull a rabbit out of a hat. It will be 1-2 for Vemtenkilo and West. Coming down, but I mean, look at this healthy second stock right here. Kant the only one with 2 on the screen. They finally pick one up on Loris, but is this too little too late?
Yeah, luckily enough, the most damaged person on the red team is going to be Kant, who has another stock to lose. So at the very least, they have some solace in that. But they don't have too much to work with here. Trying to claw their way back. Kant just
if Bean goes down, it's over. If Bean goes down, it's over. There's the save, but it's not going to be enough. Oh, reversal hit on Vemtenkilo. He drags in to try to get one down on Vemtenkilo, take him down with him. But there was an extra stock in the bank for blue team. This could just be over now, Flambo.
Yeah, it might just be. I mean, this team is looking so hard to beat. They're trying their their best here to come back. Kaito and Kant have a mountain to get past here. And so far, I mean, hey, they're chunking one by one, but there's still more stocks in the bank.
You gotta play perfect now. Loris not off the top quite yet, and now a desperate 1v3 for Kant. He's not even gonna try to do it. There you have it, folks. Your champions of the Eternal Esports Triples bracket for South America, Wes, Loris, and Vemten Kilo will bring this one home with a 3-1.
That was insane. Yeah, what a masterclass, I guess, in 3v3s, right? By the end of this set, it didn't look close anymore. You know, we got to watch this amazing elimination run from Fiend, Kant, and Kaito, and they're cooking out here. You know, they're beating some of our favorite teams. You know, we're watching the used team kind of go down. Kaina's going down on that team as well, right? We're seeing them go up against some of our favorite players in South America and clutching on them and or making them look silly. But then by the time we got to this game of Grand Finals, Bentancilo, West, and Lores made it look so easy to make what they wanted to have happen.
I didn't even see because I was so focused on Kant trying to get back in the 1v3 that Vemten Kilo GC taunted as well, which is just insane. But yeah, I mean, what a fun showing. This was my first time that I've gotten to see this format. And I don't know, man, I had an absolute blast. Of course, congratulations to Wes, Loris, and Vemten Kilo for winning this bracket. Fiend, Kant, and Kaito able to make a decent little elimination side run. It was 3 sets in the elimination bracket, but got stopped short at the silver medal. And then taking home the bronze, of course, will be Mac, Sack, and Reaper. But I don't know, man. What do you think? Any final thoughts? This is a lot of fun.
No, I love it. I think it was really cool. Got to see some strategies that like were a little unorthodox, and then we got to see strategies that ended up just kind of boiling down to pick legends that allow you to play Brawlhalla longer and then win through a war of attrition. And that was cool to see as well. Of course, we do still have North America coming up after this, and so I'm curious to see if there's anything we're cooking up on my home turf that might surprise me a little bit. But if there's anything you want to say to the people, well, you know, say your goodbyes, and we'll probably head to a quick little break.
I'm excited to see it, man. I'm definitely going to be watching a lot more of the sets, and I hope you guys at home do as well. Like Flambeau said, the North American bracket will be coming up next, and you guys will be in very good hands by the casting of tomorrow, by the casting of PJ and Slow-Mo tomorrow, so we can tell you guys that. But it's going to be a great time. That's going to do it for us here today. I've been Walt. This is Flambeau. We want to thank you guys so much for watching, and we'll see you back for some more 3v3 action. Take care.